Yo, what's up, man? I want all the smoke. You know what I mean? We ain't gonna waste no time. I want all the smoke. What's up, man? It's AGSLIVE episode 79. We coming in hot. You hear me? We coming in hot. I want all the smoke. Let's go. We coming in hot out this motherfucker. I want all that Elden Ring smoke. Because this week, we dealing with a bunch of hypocrites. We dealing with a bunch of hypocrites. God damn, it's crazy. I want all the smoke. I want all that Elden Ring smoke. I'm telling you, niggas can't fuck with me this week, dog. I'm hurting feelings. You know what I mean? With that truthful talk, I'm hurting feelings. I want all the smoke. AGSLIVE episode 79, no days off. Y'all already know how we do. Yeah. Y'all already know how we do, man. What's up to the chat? What's good? We coming in hot. That shit funny to me. Hot, nigga. What's up, people? Welcome. AGSLIVE episode 79, where everybody has a voice. You got something to say? All you got to do is hit me up on Twitter in the DM, and I will send you the link. If you got something to say, everybody is welcome. The only podcast where you have a voice. Let's go. We're going to get to it. Shout out to Saber Genesis for the super chat. He said, Big Elden Ring K. All right? Yeah. So, anybody, you got something to say, you can join. You know what I mean? Don't worry about what another caller is saying. If you got something to say, you can join. You dig? You ain't got to hide in the comments and all that. You know what I mean? You can come in here and be heard. You can come in here and get this smoke or whatever. However you want it to go, it can go. We coming in hot. We coming in hot. Let's go, man. A lot of cap going on this week. It's crazy out here. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone, dog. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. You know what I mean? I'm somewhere else. I don't know where I ended up at. I'm somewhere else, man. Ain't no way I'm in a legitimate gaming community, man. I'm somewhere else. I gots to be. After this episode, when I get back on Twitter, I'm blocking the word Elden Ring. I don't even want to see that shit on my timeline. Like, I'm blocking the word Elden Ring. Elden Ring getting blocked. Elden Ring getting blocked out this motherfucker. It's the cock sucking that's going on Twitter. It makes no sense. There is so much cock sucking going on. You know what I mean? They crucify other games for the same shit that Elden Ring is doing, but Elden Ring get a pass. I mean, the cock sucking is disgusting. It's disgusting. Now people want to try Souls games for the first time. They on like the 8th Souls game or some shit. Now you want to try. Niggas always, I want to be down. These brandy ass niggas, they always want to be down. Now, you see Elden Ring all hype, people talking about it. You want to be part of the conversation. These niggas be dick eating. God, they be gobbling. They be gobbling. This shit crazy. Like, I just can't take it, man. And y'all wonder why I am the way I am, man. Y'all wonder why I am the way I am, man. I ain't got time for these niggas' feelings, man. If I see some fuck shit going on, I'm going to speak on it, man. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. You know what I mean? I done reached a point at my life. Fuck them. You don't like me? Fuck you. It's just that. It's that simple. I ain't trying to be nobody's friends. That's why I feel good. I feel comfortable. Because I ain't trying to be nobody's friends and none of that shit. Because these niggas ain't nothing but frauds anyway. So I ain't got to get up on here and be kissing ass, dick eating, and all that shit. I ain't got to do none of that. I could get on here, speak my mind. Fuck them. You know what I mean? Fuck them. You don't like it? Oh, well. What you going to do about it? Nothing. You're not going to do nothing at all. You know what I mean? So fuck them. You know what I mean? We passed that era, man. We ain't trying to be friends out here, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to be friends out here. We just trying to bring the truth. We just trying not to be a hypocrite, trying not to be a fraud, a liar. That's That's the type of time we on over here. AGSLIVE, man. Hard 8, nigga. You know what I mean? That's what we on over here, man. You know what I mean? That's what we on. That's all that matters. Other than that, man, you got a problem with my opinion or whatever like that, fuck them. You dig? That's where we at. And I want all the smoke too. I'm giving, we going back to the old Hardy. I want smoke. You know what I'm saying? I want smoke. we taking it back. I want smoke today. Shout out to Nightfall. He says, who all in here fell for that hype? LOL. Oh, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Shout out to Ken. He said, y'all ready for the nukes? Oh, man. Only nukes going to be right in the head. They're going to be getting dropped right in here. Right in here. Shout out to Key. He said, no days off. Do it for Cole. Yeah. Always, man. Shout out to the OG, triple OG, Optimus Cole. Always. Fuck them. Ain't no kumbaya, my lord. None of that. Fuck them. You know what I mean? Shout out to Asad. I think that's how you say that. He said, I guess that's Elden Ring. Cure my open world fatigue. To each their own. How? What it does? What can you do in the open world? What can you do? A big open area cured your open world fatigue? Knock it the fuck off. This shit is crazy. What could at least on Forbidden West, when you explore in the open world, you can run into other people and they got their own stories to tell and shit like that. You know, at least you could do that in fucking, what is this? You run into some random enemies in a different spot of the map? Oh, wow. Wow. That's open world. That's the best open world I've ever seen. Wow. I seen somebody try to treat it like an open world and fucking drown. He saw an island. He like, damn, I wonder what's going on that island. That nigga tried to get in the water and drown. Nigga, like, what is it? Do you unlock how to swim? Like, tell me. Do you unlock how to swim? Open world, huh? You should be able to go wherever you can see, huh? Right? Motherfucker see an island. Damn, I wonder what's going on over there. Let me go ahead and explore. Let me explore. He felt like Dora. Got in the water and drowned, nigga. This cure my open world fatigue. The fuck out of here. Get that dick out your mouth. You ain't cure nothing. Fuck. That shit funny to me. Y'all be coming up with all types of shit when it comes to this game. Motherfuckers talking about something. It has a story. You gotta go on YouTube and watch the videos. What? He said go on YouTube and watch the videos. I gotta go on YouTube and watch the videos to get the story? What type of shit is this? And that's okay. That's okay. Another dude told me, you got to build the story in your mind. You got to build the story in your mind. What? We're going to Professor X out this motherfucker? I got to put the story together in your mind. Y'all got to stop this, man. Y'all got to stop this. This shit is crazy. I got to watch the story on YouTube. I got to watch videos on YouTube for the story. I got to build the story myself in my mind. What are we doing here, people? What is this? Huh? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego, man? What is going on? This shit, you know what? Fuck it. I'm calling Scooby-Doo and them. They is definitely going to solve this mystery. I'm about to call Scooby-Doo and them. This shit is crazy. I got to build the story in my mind. I got to watch videos on YouTube for the story. What else? Anything else? This game got these niggas out here doing homework. You had a motherfucker on Twitter post a picture. He got a whole notepad writing shit down. You know why? Because From Software can care less about adding a journal to the game or adding some logs to the game. They said, fuck that. Now niggas is out here doing homework while they play the game. They got a number 2 pencil and a pad. They out here writing down notes and shit. What is going on? It's 2022. Motherfuckers still ain't got a journal in the game? Unbelievable. This shit crazy. Now listen, if you like Elden Ring, that's fine. That's cool. But to turn a blind eye to the bullshit, that's where the problem comes in at. That's where the hypocrisy come in at. Y'all motherfuckers are a bunch of hypocrites. Y'all are. It ain't nothing wrong with liking a game. Love the game. Play the game. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just, I can't stand hypocrites. Like, y'all dudes are hypocrites. Keep that same energy across the board. They complain about Sifu being too hard. Where's the accessibility? Shit lost points. They complained about Returnal being too hard. Where's the accessibility? Where's the difficulty options? They did all that. But yet, they come to fucking Elden Ring, and it's all good. It's all good. No problems. No problems. Why they ain't treating it the same? Why ain't nobody complaining about the difficulty of Elden Ring? Why do people complain about it for Sifu? We just seen it. We just seen scores get lowered on Sifu because it was too difficult. We've seen the same thing happen with Returnal. But then when it comes to Elden Ring, it's all good. It's okay. They got a horsey now. They got a horsey now. Everything goes out the window. We can ride a horse. We can ride a horse. This shit is crazy. This shit got a 97 on Metacritic. Do you know how hard it is to get a 97 on Metacritic? Do you know, like, what has to take place for a game to reach that fucking high on Metacritic, dog? Unbelievable. This got to be the most overrated game in the history of fucking gaming, especially with all the fucking issues that it got when it comes to performance. Especially. Shout out to Assad again for the super chat. He said, LOL. Hey, man, better than Ubisoft map icon spam. Hey, if you say so. If you say so. Shout out to Bend Over, man. He said it's not a 97, it's like an 81. I don't think people understand what type of scores a game has to receive to be able to reach 97 on Metacritic, dog. Like, I did a Steam rental. I was going to do a live stream of it real quick. Steam, if you buy a game, you could play it. You got 2 hours to try it out. You know what I mean? You got 2 hours to try it out. If you pass the 2 hours, you can't get a refund. Keep it under 2 hours, you can get a refund. So I was like, shit, I might buy this joint, do a little stream real quick, and then just return the shit. You know what I'm saying? Just to, whatever. But that didn't happen. I started playing that bullshit. I said, nah, dog, I can't do it. I can't do it. I may play it one day. One day, but I gotta wait till all this dick eating is over with, man. This is despicable out here. You know what I mean? Frame rate issues, game ugly as shit, same animations, same sounds, same UI. Like, everything is exactly the same. Now let's talk about the same animations, because I've seen people mention like other games that got same animations between games. Here's the difference, people. Here's the difference, and this is factual. You know what I mean? Argue with your mother. Here's the difference. If we're talking about a sequel having the same animations because it's the same character or shit like that, that is understandable if we are talking about a sequel. If we're going from part 1 to part 2, that is understandable. Elden Ring is not a sequel, right? Even though it looked, I mean, I don't know why they didn't just call the shit Dark Souls 4. But Elden Ring is supposed to be a totally different game, right? It has a different name and all that. It is not Dark Souls 4. It is its own standalone game. So sharing animation, sound, enemy designs, and all of that shit is a no-no when it's supposed to be its own standalone game. If it was a sequel, then fine. You know what I mean? But it's not a fucking sequel. It's not Dark Souls 4. It's not Bloodborne 2. You see what I'm saying? It's not Demon Souls 2 or anything like that. It's Elden Ring. It's its own game. And it has the same animations, sounds, and movement and all of that shit as the previous games. That is a no-no. Can't damage control that. Factual. Now, we talking about sequels, then that's different. You know, Kratos jump in the boat the same way he did on God of War PS4 as God of War Ragnarok. That makes sense. It's the same game. It's a continuation. It's a sequel. Same character. Not a big deal. Me personally, I would rather everything be changed between fucking games, but hey, it's not something that I'm going to complain about because it is the same game, same universe. It's a sequel. But if it was imagine if they had the same animations in fucking Uncharted as they do in Last of Us. That would be a no-no. That would be unacceptable. They're two different games. That would be unacceptable. You see what I'm saying? I remember Call of Duty got roasted for this a couple of years ago. I think it was one of them Call of Duties. They was using the same assets and shit, same building design between two different games, and they was getting roasted for that shit. Of course, when it comes to Elden Ring, it's okay. You know what I mean? It's okay. Nobody has no problem with that. It's all right. That's the hypocritical shit that we dealing with. It's okay. Same animation, same sounds. Everything is basically the fucking same. It's okay. They added a horse in there and you got a bigger area to roam around. Stop it. Stop it. Shout out to the L Web 100. He said a lot of cap for this stream deck too. All of these dudes said they never game at 30 frames per second or cared about portable gaming. Oh, yeah, that's a fact. Yeah. Of course. Shout out to DrewTube 316. He said, I can't tell the difference between Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3. You see the horse. That's it. If you see the horse, graphics are ugly as shit. The shit like it came out in 2014 or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Graphics ugly. PC version all fucked up, but that's nothing new. They always treating PC like second class fucking citizens and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that ain't really nothing. It'll get fixed eventually. I think, matter of fact, some modders done already fixed it and unlocked the frame rate and all that shit on PC. So now you can play above 60 and all that, but stuttering, hitching, all types of shit, frame rate issues, shit it's not 97 worthy, dog. That's the problem. It is not 97 on Metacritic. A 90 fucking 7, dog. That is insane. That is insane. What other games we got that scored that high, man? I mean, it's a lot of games on this shit that don't belong there. Excuse me, I'm drinking a little bit of mud. But let me see. Whew, look at this list. I see some bullshit on here. Look at Elden Ring up there comfortably. 97. Unfucking believable, dog. What else got a 97? You got, it's a lot of 97s on this one. It's a few. You got NFL 2K1 at 97. Dang, that got to be the highest rated football sports game, right? I never played 2K1, so I don't really know if it was that amazing. Halo Combat Evolved got a 97. That was due to the time of, I hate Combat Evolved. I will never play that dog shit again. I hated that game. But it got a 97. That was due to the times that it was like the first time motherfuckers got like a decent first-person shooter on fucking consoles. No way that would get a 97 in today's time. Even if you upgraded the graphics for today. No way. Super Mario Odyssey got a 97. Hell no. Hell no. Fuck no. But that's Nintendo. That's what I'm saying. From Software, they reaching Nintendo levels. Grand Theft Auto 3 got a 97. Again, that's due to the times or the circumstances or whatever. That's a shot. That's a sign of the times. Ain't no way in hell Grand Theft Auto 3 deserved to be a 97. But it was like, monumental and all of that shit changed the game. You know what I mean? It did change the game. So I guess if you could say 97 due to impact, but that ain't how games supposed to be rated, right? But due to impact, yeah, right? But that ain't how games are rated. 97, update the graphics to today's standards. That is not no 97. Absolutely not. Grand Theft Auto 3? No. Hell no. Metroid Prime, I never played that shit, but it's a Nintendo game, so it's probably garbage. Anything after 64, most of that shit was garbage. To me. That's just my opinion. Grand Theft Auto 5 got a 97 for the PS4. Hold on, what the original Grand Theft Auto 5 got? Yeah, 97. It got a 97. Grand Theft Auto 5 got a 97. That's well deserved. That's well deserved. I gotta be real with you. A 97 for Grand Theft Auto 5, that's well deserved. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Red Dead Redemption 2 also got a 97. 97, Red Dead 2. I would have to drop that down a couple of notches. I dropped that down to about a 90, about a 90, 92, somewhere around there. Fantastic game. I love it. I don't love it as a prequel, but I love it though. But yeah, about a 90, 92. Yeah, 97. Jesus. Whoa. I guess I can understand why somebody would say that's a 97, but nah, I get about 90, 92, somewhere around there. Perfect Dark, never played it. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. Y'all got to tell me if these games deserve their scores. That also has a 97. Perfect Dark, 64. And Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3, 97, PlayStation 2. Zelda Breath of the Wild, 97. Absolutely not. I did play that. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 and 3. Both of them got 97s. God damn, them games must have been amazing. They hit it out the park like that back to back. Pro Skater 2 was the Dreamcast version, and 3 was the PlayStation 2 version that got a 97. Disco Elysium got a 97. I never played that, but I seen it. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Just off the graphics alone, hell no. All that shit gotta matter. Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 got a 97. I damn sure don't agree. Damn, GTA 4 got a 98. Woo! 98. GTA 4. Nah, I had to drop that down a little bit, man. 90 fucking 8 for GTA 4. 98. Especially knowing what I know about San Andreas and then go from San Andreas to GTA 4, 98? 98? Nah, I would have to drop GTA 4. I would have to drop that to about like I'm feeling it in my bones, about a 93, 94. I could deal with that. 93, 94. 98, hell no. God damn. That is insane, dog. That is insane. Then you got The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, which is the highest rated game of all time with a 99. But it only got 22 reviews. So I don't know what's that about. I feel like you should have to get a certain amount. You should have to get like 50 reviews or some shit like that before you can even chart. But anyway, crazy, dog. Crazy scores out there, as y'all can see. Crazy fucking scores. But Elden Ring got a 97, dog. A 97. And it ain't did like, why is I need y'all to come in here. Where y'all Elder Scrolls, right? You might as well mix that with Skyrim. Where y'all Elden Ring fanboys at, man? Y'all gotta come in here and explain why this shit deserved the score that it got when it's reusing assets, doing the same shit, same sounds. How is this okay, people? That's all I want to know. Like, if you're criticizing everything that's wrong with this game, cool. But to ignore it, I need to know, people. I need to know, why does this game get a pass when can't no other game get a pass? Sifu got roasted for being too hard and people complaining and shit. Why doesn't From Software get the same treatment? What is going on? Y'all got to tell me something. Y'all got to tell me something. Shout out to John the Black. He said, how does Horizon Forbidden West get points reduced for being more of the same, and yet it's fine for Elden Ring playing exactly like previous Souls games? That's what we're trying to figure out, John the Black. This is what we are trying to figure out. I'm about to let some people in here. Let me just get through these super chats real quick. This is what we are trying to figure out. Shout out to Kenj. He said the fact that this has the same Metacritic as Red Dead 2 and Breath of the Wild shows how bullshit Metacritic is. Nothing compares to Red Dead Redemption 2 in terms of polish. Right. I mean, yeah, if you want to go off into like polish and shit like that for the sides of the game, and then it has the same score. It's ridiculous out here, dog. And this is what we're trying to figure out. Shout out to Jay. He said nobody can tell me what Elden Ring story is. Laughing my fucking ass off. You got to build it in your mind. I was told you have to build the story in your mind. That's what I was told. Or you got to go on YouTube and watch some videos. Somebody will make up their own fucking story for you to listen to. Shout out to Bent Over. You beat Horizon yet? Did I beat it yet? I think that's what you meant. No, I did not. I'm about 30-something hours. I think 35 hours. I'm like 35 hours in. I have not beat it yet. I've been really taking my time doing side missions, exploring, you know what I mean? Actually, finding things when you explore instead of just another fucking enemy, but actually unlocking different stories and shit like that. Not a perfect game, but I am enjoying the game. It's much better than the first game. Absolutely much better than the first game. Reviewers definitely wasn't capping when they said it's better than the first game in every way. That is definitely a fact. Better than the first game in every way. And you know what? Somebody sent me a tweet on Twitter. They got titties in the game, and I ain't even noticed because I wasn't on my horny shit. But one of the costumes that I think it looked like an NPC could be wearing, or it may be Aloy, but you could see like titties. You know what I mean? So shout out to Gorilla for that. Even though I wasn't looking for it, but the fact that it's there, they didn't shy away from it and all that bullshit. You know how they be nowadays and shit. You know what I mean? Shout outs for giving the women some fucking titties instead of all the women looking like fucking men and shit. Shout out to them for that. Shout out to V's. He said from unreliable MSM to unreliable gaming outlets. What is MSM? I'm not familiar with that. I'm not familiar with that, sir. But let me see. Worst GTA got the highest score. Y'all got to play GTA 4 again, man. Saying GTA 4 is the worst, y'all got to play that shit again. Y'all got to play it again. Y'all niggas is tripping. GTA 4 is a good game. Really, I don't think people was ready for it at the time because it was too like mature and shit like that. Took away a lot of the silly shit that you can do in like San Andreas. I mean, it is a lot of shit missing. I mean, I ain't gonna knock nobody for feeling like that's some bullshit. But as far as like story-wise goes and all that shit, even like the controls and the aiming and all that was much better. Shout out to NV Dub. He said after watching your and Black Bond's videos about Elden Ring, I couldn't be gladder that I decided not to hop on the hype train. And that's coming from a Souls fan. I mean, if you're a Souls fan, you should be playing it. If you're a Souls fan, you should definitely be playing it. I don't understand why you wouldn't play it as a Souls fan. If you're a Souls fan, you ain't hopping on a hype train if you've been playing all of the fucking Souls game. You feel me? You should be playing it, dog. Get the game. Get the game, man. What up, man? What up?
Yo. What's up?
How's it going?
What's up, Jeremy? How are you, bro?
Yo, Hard8, why do you feel like Red Dead 2 deserves a 90 or 92?
Great game. What do you mean?
I mean, why not 100?
Oh, well, I don't give it 100 because, not to say that you knew how the story was going to go, but as a prequel, you kind of could expect how things was going to turn out for the most part. You know what I'm saying? So I would have rather it not been a prequel and just been a full-on sequel. You know what I'm saying?
So because that one event you could probably guess was probably going to happen.
No, the story overall. Like, I like the story. I like how it was going, but to know kind of how things were going to turn out, it didn't give me that satisfying feeling that I really wanted.
You're talking about with the main character?
Just with the game. It's a prequel. You know what I mean? I'm not big on prequels like that.
And that, like, changed your experience with the story? Like, just because...
I mean, I enjoyed the story. I enjoy the game. I enjoy the story. But being a prequel, it kind of knocks some points off of me.
Huh.
Yes.
Just because it's a prequel.
Yes, I'm not big on prequels.
No, I don't really get that, but yeah.
I'm not. What you mean? What are you
because
struggling
Hard8,
with?
the story, like, the story is the game is still the game.
It's still a prequel, though. It's a prequel. I'm not big on prequels. Like, what are you struggling with?
What's wrong with them? What's wrong with them?
I think it
because you know how they're going to turn. You kind of know how it's going to turn out.
Yeah.
when it comes to a prequel, dog.
I think it would have been more interesting for them to actually continue forward with Marston's family.
Right. I think I would have liked it better if it was a full-on sequel.
That would have been more fire, yeah.
Yes.
I can see why. I get what you're saying.
Yes, I'm not big on prequels, sir. That's it. And I don't like that when you play the original game, I didn't like that Arthur was never mentioned in the original game. So, obviously, this prequel was done. This came after the original game was finished because Arthur is never mentioned. Look at the story and how him and John, the type of relationship they had, how was he never mentioned in the original game?
See, I'm not thinking about all that. Like, in the next game, this stuff happens, and so for that reason, whatever's happening now, I know that's going to end up in a certain way. Like, knowing how it turns out in the next game, like, that's a whole different game. The chronologically next game, right? That is an older game. It's a different game. It's different technology, and it's like it's removed. It's not like you. What you're saying is like if you played the second half of Red Dead Redemption 2 first, and then went back and started a new game, then I could see how it kind of would have ruined your experience. But this is its own self-contained story, and it's separate and individual from the original game. Well, apparently it reduced it enough to lower that score down. And this Red Dead 1 is a whole different game, right? It was released earlier. It's different technology.
It's still a prequel. We ain't talking about none of that. We talking about the story itself. It's still a prequel.
Yeah, but it still has its own beginning, middle, end. It's still its own full, complete story.
It doesn't matter.
I feel like
it doesn't matter.
Listen,
I feel like this character was shoehorned in if they were never mentioned. And he was. Arthur did not exist.
He doesn't feel like he
did not exist.
Listen, in the story, he doesn't exist in Red Dead 1. They didn't come up with him yet.
He doesn't exist in spirit. He doesn't exist in memory. He doesn't exist.
Why, Hard 8? He still exists in Red Dead 2. He's not a shoe-in in that game. He's the main protagonist. He's the main guy in the game.
I'm not going back.
They tried to sort of put him in by saying when John Marston said, I think about him, but I don't talk about him, but I think about him a lot to make it seem like he knew about him, but he didn't. Yeah, I mean, they said I think about him a lot. I don't talk about him.
That's funny that they did that.
I think about him. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Okay, I see what they're trying to do there. It was a smart writing right there. But I get it.
But regardless, even if he's never even mentioned, it's still he's still a full developed character, and I don't see why, because of the previous game.
It's my opinion. You gonna say and argue my opinion?
Real quick, I feel like
I'm just trying to understand how
I just told you.
I feel like they did try to retcon him into Red Dead 1 in a way. The way the ending for Arthur played out, how he I can't say it.
No. Relax.
The way the ending.
Hey, shout out to Jay Harvey for the super chat. He said, I feel as Max Payne 3 and God of War 3 deserve a 97, but it is what it is.
Facts.
I think, God of War 3.
Yeah, God of War 3 is amazing.
Max Payne
God of War 3. God of War 3. What the fuck did God of War 3 get?
It got 92, 93.
Yeah.
92.
Let me see this disrespect. God of War 3 should have definitely had a fucking... God of War 3 got a 92. That is unfucking
I think
believable.
because people didn't like the story.
That's a good score.
And people didn't like the story and people didn't like Kratos. And I don't understand how, because Kratos is such a fucking amazing character in that game.
God of War has such an underrated story.
They understand the story or the character of Kratos.
Yeah.
That's what they need.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of games that should have gotten a lot higher or lower.
In my opinion, The Last of Us 2 deserves a 90, 97, 98. In my opinion, it deserves 97, 98. Like, that experience is... I never got in a video game in my life.
That game pissed me the fuck off. That game sucks.
That Last of Us...
They tripping. 92 for God of War 3? That's absolutely disrespectful. Max Payne 3? I love Max Payne 3. It's one of my favorite fucking games.
It's fucking super
That game is one of my favorite games. I would say Max Payne 3 deserved to be in the 90s. I don't know about a 97.
Nah, that's like a
what 90, did it get?
91.
But Max Payne 3 scored low, man. It scored. It was
83, right?
It was disrespected.
Yeah, that game
87. Well, I got an 87 on PC.
Oh, that's good.
No, I think that deserves 100.
What the fuck? I don't think any game deserves 100.
100? Dude, there's only, in my opinion, there's only one game that deserves 100, and that's The Last of Us. In my opinion.
Oh my god.
The Last of Us 2 deserves 100.
That's why the Elden Ring cock-riding is nothing compared to The Last of Us 2's cock-riding, bro.
What?
No, it is. No, at least Last of Us 2 at least. No. Elden Ring cock goblin is
no,
worse,
it's bad.
dog.
Don't get me wrong, it's bad.
Last of Us 2 is a very polished, decent looking game. And like, when it comes to the technical part of Last of Us 2, it's fucking
absolutely,
flawless.
Masterclass.
100%. Yep.
Yeah, it's damn near flawless. Hold on 1 second. Shout out to the last outlaw. He said, "I want more dating advice from Jeremy."
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, well, let me know what your situation is.
I'm good.
Shout out to Jay Harvey. He said, that's one of the reasons why Black Widow was mid.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right, because she's dead, and she's going to die. Yeah, as a prequel. Right. Shout out to Bend Over. He said, Jeremy spitting facts and 8 can't accept it. Okay.
All right.
Shout out to Young in Music. He said, link on Insta, bro. Oh, man, he got it. Only oddball on fucking Instagram. Somebody link. Shit crazy. I got you, dog. All right, so Elden Ring. That's what we starting off with today.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean,
here we go.
This shit is a 97 on Metacritic.
Fire.
I feel like it's super overrated.
Fire.
No.
That game is fucking fantastic.
After work, right? I went to my friend's house to go play the game. I gave it a fair shot.
Come on, dog.
I don't understand. Everything looks the problem is everything looks the same, and I know there's no waypoints to make you immerse into that world.
Okay.
But since everything looks the same, and there's certain areas.
That's not true.
I feel like everything looks the same.
Nope, that's not true.
Like
on the surface.
The hills area and stuff like that, everything looks the same.
No, that's not
There's
true.
like nothing to do besides just kill things. So I'm like, dude,
that's not true.
I don't understand. I'm just saying,
okay.
like I played this game for 3 hours at my friend's crib, and I was like, this is not a 9. This is like an 82, 83 game.
I don't think playing it for 3 hours.
The other problem is like, dude.
Yeah.
And my friend, he called me up, like, yo, this Elden Ring game, it's like open world Skyrim or some shit. I was like, dude, this is like people getting fucked up. Like, this is not like a Skyrim type.
Yeah, your
game.
friend sounds retarded. I don't know why you call it Skyrim.
Dude, no, this is not it. And he bought it, and he was like, yo, you want to come over and play this game? I'm like, yo, all right then. Since you got it, I'll play it. And he's like, yo, and he told me next week, like, yo, this game is fucking garbage. Like,
oh my god,
how's this game in 97? I'm like, yo, I'm telling you, it's literally Dark Souls open world. Like, nothing has fucking changed.
You're right. No, you're right. It is. Hey, look. Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. It is definitely Dark Souls open world. 100,000%. Yeah. But I think.
Like, sorry.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
One at a time.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, how is this game like a 97 if they're taking the same assets from Dark Souls and importing into a new IP? How is that fair to give it points up for doing that? Which is kind of confusing.
Sure. I think it got a 97 not because of the fact that it's doing anything crazy innovative or anything like that. It's not. It's actually I'm not going to lie to you. I kind of agree with 8 in the sense that it's almost disrespectful how many assets they're fucking using. But I think the formula of Dark Souls goes very fucking well with open world in a way that I don't think people saw that coming. I don't think people saw how organic everything would turn out to be when you're having these like random ass encounters and there's no like question mark icons on the fucking maps telling you where the fuck to find interesting content. There's interesting stuff all over the place. And I know Hard8 doesn't like Breath of the Wild, but I think Breath of the Wild is the same shit where it doesn't have any icons or any weird shit on the map. You just go explore and you find some interesting shit. I think that's why it's getting a 97.
Interesting in which way? In what way are we talking?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Let me give you. That's fine.
Like
let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. So, I remember I was walking. I was literally just fucking roaming around Limgrave, just looking for shit. Just because that's what you could do. You just look for shit, and a lot of times, really interesting stuff finds you. So I was walking, and I saw this like apparition, this ghost motherfucker. Right? He was walking. He was just trotting along. He looked like a zombie, but he wasn't solid. Right? So he goes and he leads me to this cave. And it was a cave that I'm assuming he died in or something like that. So this little apparition motherfucker led me to an encounter that I wouldn't have seen otherwise if I had like a little map telling me exactly where to go, exactly where to find all the interesting content. I think it's a lot more organic and it feels a lot more spontaneous when it's just like random, if that makes any sense. That's why I don't agree when it's like, oh, there's nothing to do. It's just land. There's no interesting locales. That's completely false. There's a lot of varied ass locations.
I fell asleep. What you say again? I'm sorry, I fell asleep.
Hey, man.
What you had said?
Hey man, I'm just telling you.
Hold on, what did you find interesting again? My bad. I really did. What you say again?
I said that there was a fucking apparition. He led me to a cave, and it was. I'm assuming it was the cave that he died. I'm describing it very poorly. I'm gonna be honest with you, but it's very when it's organic shit like that, and it's not just Ubisoft fucking spamming you with icons, telling you where the fuck to go. It feels a lot more organic and better than doing that.
But what's you're not explaining it like so.
How did I not explain it?
He led you to a cave, and then what?
What you get? Like you get anything?
Yeah, you fight this big ass fucking boss. You know how Dark Souls bosses are.
So you ran into an enemy. That's it.
Yeah.
No, it's not a fucking enemy, dog. Come on, don't minimize it.
It was
Don't be a reductionist, dog. Come on, bro.
He led you to a cave, and it was a boss fight. Oh wow! Like what are we doing here?
Dog, I'm saying it's a lot better. I'm saying it's a lot better than having this fucking almost like this corridor-ass open world where they're telling you exactly where the interesting shit is.
You can turn off icons and all that shit on other open world games. You don't have to look at the map.
That's not what I'm saying. It's not even about the fucking icons, dog. It's about the quality of the side missions as a whole, bro. They're trash.
What side missions?
Wait, you serious? Wait, Horizon.
Have you been playing Forbidden West?
No, I have. I've played the first one, and I wasn't interested in the second one.
Quest design in an open world.
I believe you. Are the side quests better in Forbidden West than Zero Dawn?
They're so fucking good, dude. They're fucking amazing.
Because Zero Dawn's side quests were trash.
No, they're much better. They're much
better.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't speak on that. I don't know.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Zero Dawn's side quests weren't that good.
Okay.
Step up.
There's a bunch of small stories and shit going on. Like, hold on, my bad. Let me read this real quick. Shout out to Matt McGrath. He said, "What up, AGS? Celebrating my birthday this weekend. Happy birthday, player." He said, "I'm about to go out shopping, dropping some support. I'll catch the show tomorrow." All right. Good looking, man. Appreciate that. Have fun, player. And happy birthday. And then we got Jay Harvey, abusive white wife. He said, Jay talking about Black Widow when he need to worry about his black eye. He loves it. He loves it. He loves it. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, what you just explained is exactly what we mean by like hyping this shit up, dog. You ain't say nothing amazing. You talking about I was walking, I seen somebody, he took me to a cave, it was a boss fight. Wow.
That's not. I mean, if you want to reduce it down to that, that's fine.
It's not.
But it's not what it is. That's not what I said. That's not.
How did the overall story? Like, I don't like.
There is, bro. There is no fucking story. There is no story.
There's no goddamn story. Just hacking.
There's no story. No, you're not just hacking and slashing everything.
That's what it sounds
Listen,
like.
look at the side quests in The Witcher 3 and everything you get up to.
I think the side quests in The Witcher 3 is really good
in a side quest in The Witcher 3, and compare that to, going into a cave and finding a boss.
Oh my god, y'all fucking on this cave shit. But
like, we're talking about like when you explore, like
yeah.
Like when on Forbidden West, when you explore, you will meet new people and a whole nother like small little story will be told to you for exploring and things like that. You're not giving me that with this Elden Ring. You just like, it was another boss. I mean, we already know that's what Souls is all about, fighting bosses.
I mean, what the fuck? You want my character to start tap dancing or some shit? Like, what do you want me to do?
It should have led you to something. Like, it led me somewhere, and I actually got to know what the story was about.
No, I'm not going to tell you about any story. There is no fucking story.
Like, what the fuck? I don't.
There's no story. I don't play Dark Souls for story. I don't play Dark Souls for story.
People look at From Software with special
right before
glasses.
My bad. Right before you say that.
Glasses.
Right before you say that, Jeremy. My bad. Hard8, did you like Bloodborne?
It's alright. It's okay.
You think it was that game had the same fucking like story bullshit as all these other
I know.
games.
I know. I mean, it was okay to play it, but I put it to you like this. I'm not looking forward to like a Bloodborne 2. I got the platinum for Bloodborne. Put that out there. And I beat Sekiro. Put that out there. No, I mean, I'm just gotta let people know. I gotta let people know, like, I beat From Software games. Okay. But I'm not sitting here like I don't care about a Bloodborne 2. Like if they announce Bloodborne 2 tomorrow, I'm not gonna be jumping out my seat. No, I don't care.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I played Bloodborne.
I played the first game for bragging rights because I was on that other podcast and that's the type of shit we used to do.
Yeah.
I always just want to listen.
Yeah.
I like to be sharp because when I give y'all this smoke, y'all like niggas can't really say shit. You know what I'm saying? Because when I give out that smoke, it be based on real life shit. So it'd be hard to counter Hard 8 when I be coming with that heat because I'm playing the games. I'm not just talking like, oh, I ain't played the game, I'm just talking. I play the game.
Yeah.
I play From Software. I beat 2 of them, got the platinum for 1 of them. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, when I say this shit is garbage, you gonna feel it. That's why niggas feel it. That's why they pussy bleed when I talk.
The reason that I ask you that is because the story and all of these From Software games have never been anything crazy.
Absolutely.
But the reason that people play is because the fucking gameplay is in my opinion, it's second to none.
It's the same game.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Shout out to Mr. Elegant. He said, let me in, brother. I sent you the link on Twitter. You got to click the link. We are not on Discord anymore. I sent you the link on Twitter. You got to click the link. We are not on Discord. Click the link that I sent you on Twitter, Mr. Elegant. Excuse me. Go ahead, people.
Yeah, I was gonna say the point I'm trying to make is I think the reason it got a 97. By the way, I don't agree with that score. I think it's way too high. But I think the reason it got a fucking high ass score is because of the fact that the random encounters and the weird ass shit that you find in this game, it feels a lot more satisfying to find, rather than like every other open world game. That's why I said it cleared my open world fatigue. It's a lot more satisfying to find shit like that.
What's the last open world game?
It got a 97 because people
the last
look
open
at these
world
games
game
with special glasses.
Hold on.
Yeah.
What's the last? Hold on. What's the last open world game you played, sir?
I mean, I stopped after like the last. I think it was Zero Dawn. I think that was the last one.
You played Red Dead 2?
Okay.
Zero
You said what?
You played Red Dead.
I said he said the last one.
Red Dead.
Did you play Red Dead 2?
No, I didn't. I heard that was great though.
Hold on. How you skip that, sir?
I couldn't get around to it, bro. I don't know. Rockstar Games
But he
have.
playing Elden Ring.
What's up? Yeah, bro, absolutely.
Hold on. How you skip Red Dead 2?
I skipped that. I think I skipped that because I heard a lot of the whole complaints about it was the fucking like the input delay and the gameplay feels like really sluggish. And
okay,
shit.
the controls aren't the best, but the story is some of the best.
Hold on, but
I believe
we're gonna need your gamer tag. We're gonna need your gamer tag.
But you playing Elden Ring though. You playing.
You can have my gamer tag. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I play these games, dog. You can have my game. I play games on hard mode. So I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Did you play Spider-Man?
Yeah. Yep.
How you feel about that open world?
I thought it was trash, but the story was great. I thought the main missions were great. The side missions were ass. I got the platinum in Spider-Man.
I think I went out the worst. I think I went out the worst with the game though.
Oh, my bad. I was gonna say, yeah. The reason, another thing I wanted to say is Miles Morales. I fucking couldn't stomach Miles Morales because I was so fucking tired of open world games. I beat it, but I was like, this is a chore, bro. Because I have OCD. I gotta do every fucking side mission. And I was like, fuck this, dude.
Biggest chore yet.
Nah, bro, I'm having a blast. But yeah, Miles Morales, that shit fucking put me to sleep, dog. The main missions were fire, but those side missions are ass, bro. Man, they're so bad.
So,
I feel like
so what it seemed like to you?
Sorry, go.
One at a time.
What it seemed like to me is you just happy because there's no icons because you're OCD, so you can actually just go from the end to the beginning and not even know it, and you feel a lot better. Because if you don't know about the side missions, you like, okay, cool, that's cool. Yeah. I will say this. I know Hard 8, you just mainly just was speaking on the game not deserving a 97. I think a lot of people, you clarified, but people aren't getting it. He's not saying the game is bad. He just said it don't deserve a 97. And one of the things, I don't know if y'all ever seen, somebody on Twitter had posted a clip from a kind of funny cat that was, he was saying that basically he gave Shifu a low score, but he let the same things go on Elden Ring because he knew he was being biased because it was our Elden Ring. And it was like, this is just where we are with this journalism stuff and these review scores. It's just a bunch of nonsensical BS. And lastly, but what bothers me about that is if you just talking on Twitter like we doing right now and you ain't getting paid for it, that's cool. My problem is professionalism is dead. Like if it's your job to be honest. You get paid for that.
But you think these guys are being dishonest? You think the journalists are being dishonest? What are they being
what that journalist said, he said out his mind.
Oh, no, that guy, that's fucked up. Yeah,
that journalist said out his mouth that, he's being biased.
Yeah, that's retarded.
I feel like they say that shit because they're afraid of the backlash, too. If they give some soft game a bad score, they're saying, like, you're just bad at the game. You're fucking casual. You don't know how to play these hard games. You don't know the design of the game. I'm like, That's why I feel like they're afraid to give it a bad score because then their credibility be thrown out the window. Be like, you don't understand mechanics, design, all this shit. I'm like, I get it, but at the same time, I'm like, it's like, damn, it's horrible. Like,
a lot of these motherfuckers are trash. I mean,
a lot of review scores are signs of the times, like the ones that you were mentioning earlier, Hard8, like Halo or GTA 3, they would have faced the same backlash if they gave those games bad scores. And so Elden Ring is a sign of the times with its review scores as well.
No, dog.
No, it is.
It's a franchise. It's a genre that's like supposed to be good, and that people automatically look past problems just because it's hard.
I think
people compromise and ask questions on Twitter about what's more important,
mode, bro.
Gameplay, graphics,
y'all are
story.
never gonna let that
and
go.
people are this is the kind of thinking that makes games turn out bad, is that people are willing to compromise. Oh, it's a game, it's not a movie, it doesn't have to have a great story, it doesn't have to have great graphics,
it doesn't have to have a great
it's a
story.
Souls game.
It doesn't
You
have to have a great story.
That's the kind of compromise that leads to bad games, is when people look at games like Souls games and they only rate it based on one scale, like gameplay.
One at a time.
I see where. No, go ahead.
I can see where Jeremy's coming from with that statement, though.
Yeah, I see that, but bro, like, it's not a fucking. It's not gonna make games worse if people make a game specifically not to have an amazing story and focus on gameplay. Sifu doesn't have an amazing story, but the gameplay is amazing. I think this.
Sifu is a completely new game, though. This is an established studio that's made a lot of these games. They haven't pushed anything. They haven't pushed the graphics. They haven't done anything new in the games, and people are still rating it super high because they're willing to compromise and don't require them to do more than gameplay.
I agree with. I agree with that part. I agree with that part. The graphics are ass too. Don't get me wrong.
The graphics,
those are terrible, bro. That shit's ass.
360s.
Yeah. I'm not gonna. That shit's ass.
When you get close up,
you know what I be. This is what baffles me about this shit. Is like, I don't understand when people looked at, like, for all the new people and all the hype that this got. Like, if you look at the numbers, even on Steam compared to like Dark Souls 3, they are just it's crazy. So I'm just like, what did people see about this game that they didn't see in Dark Souls 3?
There's a lot of stuff that's different from Dark Souls 3, man.
Bro, the console version of Dark Souls 3 is terrible. Oh my god.
I believe you. I haven't seen that.
What's different from Dark Souls 3?
Bro, it's the way they set the whole game up.
Hold on. Let him break it down. You're
about to have a hard time doing this, bro.
Go ahead.
When you walk into the game, if you play the Souls games, you know that shit is going to be linear. You know it's going to be one direction. You know everything is going to go based off whether you could beat this. People get held up and stop playing the games because they can't beat certain bosses.
So now that you can run away, okay.
Shit, you might not be good at this, dude, but shit, you might find a nigga in the cave.
But you damn sure ain't explain.
You feel me?
You damn sure ain't explain how this different from. So it's different from Dark Souls 3 as far as that one is open world and one is linear. That's it. That's all we're going with.
That's about it.
It's a new map. It's a new game.
That's it, really.
Y'all don't.
Not a new game.
It's supposed to be a new game. So how do you feel about the same sounds and animations and all that shit in this game?
I look at certain sounds and certain animations as being.
Hold on. One at a time. Let him break it down. Go ahead, sir.
Mm-hmm. I look at certain sounds as being like signature from South. You feel me? I never had a problem with Listen, this is the thing. The people who play these games, we're not complaining about the sound.
We know they ain't.
People who don't play this shit.
They gobbling. We know they ain't.
That's true.
Coming out their asshole. We know they ain't. You know what I'm saying? But hold up.
Listen. We worried about different bosses, different encounters. You feel me? We're not worried about the sound effects. You feel me?
Hold up! This nigga said it's a signature sound. That's it. Hey, y'all niggas is good. Y'all niggas is good.
What's this guy's name?
Just had like a new
That's Seven
animation.
Santana. That nigga's good.
Seven Santana, bro. Just say it's disrespectful, bro. It is at this point, bro. It's disrespectful.
Listen,
Come on, it's disrespectful.
I, as somebody who's played all these games, never gave a fuck about the sound effects, dog. Bro.
Yeah, but you don't think hold on. You don't think you could benefit? You don't think it could benefit from new animations, new sound, new design? You don't think it could benefit from that?
Everything sounds the same.
They could add all that shit. They probably should have.
You know what that is?
Up with a new engine. They keep reusing the same engine in their game.
Yeah, they could put different sounds with the same engine.
Listen, this sound like a whole bunch of sheep. If you don't care about the game,
how you gonna say somebody a sheep when I've been playing these games since like 2014?
No, listen. What I'm saying is,
you can't say that.
Listen. What I'm saying is, if you don't care about anything changing, that's some sheep mentality. Like, you just going with the flow. You just like, fuck it. You just going. You just following. You just falling in line, dog.
Listen, bro.
You just said it's signature sales, dog.
It might not look like it's a big difference from the outside looking in, but when you play each game, you'll feel it. You'll feel it when you play.
Dog, I played Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, dog. I ain't feel nothing different.
It's not.
Now, granted, I ain't played neither of them for long periods of time. How far I got to get in the game? 80 hours? Like, tell me.
Yeah,
dog. I'm like right now. I'm like 20 hours in. I done killed probably about 5 or 6 bosses, but shit, I ain't nowhere yet, really.
Yo, let me talk a little bit.
Who we got?
This is Mr. Elegant.
Okay,
Yo,
go ahead, player.
No, this is the thing. I mean, if you think that's your opinion, right? So I'm not gonna argue with that, but I'm just gonna read my review that I put on Metacritic. So this is what I got to say about this. From Software has been making the same game for the past 10 years. Elden Ring is just a new installment on a series of overrated copy and paste collection of files that their fans have the nerve to call the best game ever made. Clunky and choppy animations, old assets, repurposed hero and enemy moves, unpolished lighting, same old enemy archetypes and new schemes, 0 to none AAA cinematic sequences, unacceptable facial animations, rubbish storytelling, outdated AI, bad audio filtering and occlusion, shading and material errors.
Wait.
Yo, performance issues. Wait, let me finish.
Oh, let him
finish. Yo, performance issues across all platforms.
Facts.
These are issues that haven't evolved at all since the first Dark Souls game. Since the first Souls, right?
Thank you.
In essence, the Souls series are part of... Sorry, let me get back. The Souls series are one-of-a-kind type of game, right? We have to accept that. But it is 2022, bro. There are games that have come like Red Dead Redemption, Last of Us 2, God of War, and the list goes on and on. And there are more games coming.
Hey, he about to dick ride for this game. Oh man, he mad already.
Hey, I like the game too, Seven Santana. I like it too.
It's hot in this motherfucker. It's getting hot.
You saying this about Call of Duty or Madden, bro?
It's hot.
It's been the same game since the first.
They still clip the walls.
Let me tell you something though. It is pretty unfortunate that, these gaming outlets with this, reviewing games, right? With no fucking sharing their fucking gamer tags and shit. But they are jumping on this, calling the game a masterpiece with these 10s all across the, the fucking internet, right? So it's crazy. I think this is sending the wrong message out there.
Real quick. Skill Up didn't even beat the game and he gave it a fucking 10. Skill Up didn't even beat the game.
Wait, how do you know that?
He ain't the only reviewer that
didn't beat the game.
He said that.
Oh, what a hoe, bro.
He ain't the only reviewer that didn't beat the game. A lot of them don't beat the game.
No, I know. 90% of them don't fucking beat the game.
Yeah, a lot of them don't beat the game, dog.
I think there were 40 reviews on Metacritic for Elden Ring anyway. 40 reviews for that game. You know what I mean? Like, no one... Never mind.
I mean, people are treating From Software like it's Nintendo.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. We love to see it.
You can't say anything bad because then people will just say you're just not good at video games and just can't understand.
No, you can't say
I'm not gonna lie. You do sound like you're trash. You do sound like you're trash at games. You do sound like you're ass at games. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you. You sound like you're ass.
I beat Uncharted 4 on crushing mode. So.
I don't give a shit.
So yeah, I have over 1.
Uncharted 4 on crushing. That's not an accomplishment.
Man, I see you trying.
Uncharted 4 is hard on.
I'm about to say,
it's not. Uncharted 4 is not hard. That's not hard. It's just tedious.
Well, crushing?
On crushing, it's not hard. It's tedious. You just gotta stick and cover. You just gotta stay in cover. It's just tedious.
Hold on. We're gonna go down that road. You can say the same thing about Elden Ring, then, dog. Because there's no consequences.
100%.
Yeah.
I mean, you can say that about any game. No. I'm talking about. No. Let's go down that road. That's fine. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I'm fine with that.
Let's do it, dog. You're telling me
all these games is tedious. Then nowadays,
nah. You're telling.
Back in the day, you had. Back in the day, death meant something.
Yeah.
It don't mean nothing.
It does mean
unlimited lives. You got unlimited lives.
Just because you don't start all over doesn't mean it doesn't mean anything, dog.
No, Elden Ring don't mean shit. You can start right at the goddamn bonfire.
Yeah, and you lose all your shit.
Doesn't matter.
You go pick it back up.
It does matter. What you mean it doesn't matter? It does matter.
Did you succeed?
Come on, stop this.
Anyway, yeah. So you're telling me, let's go down the road. Let's go down the road. Let's do it. You're telling me that. Let me say something.
Go ahead.
You're telling me that sticking in cover for the fucking majority of the gunfight in Uncharted 4 on crushing is comparable to playing a fucking Souls game.
I mean, what are we saying here?
I'm asking you a question.
Come on, dog. Come on, man.
That's what he's saying. What you mean? That's what he's saying.
Hold on. First of all, they're two different games. They are.
You compared them. You compared them, dog.
He said. No, you said
what the fuck?
Hold on. You said crushing was not hard. I said it was.
It's not.
Then we can.
It is hard.
We can go with that. I'm cool with that. I'm fine with that. We can say
using your line of reasoning.
Elden Ring is not hard either.
That makes sense, though.
You got unlimited lives, so I can do that. Plus, Elden Ring. I mean, y'all niggas ain't streaming. We don't know if y'all niggas co-oping on these.
I'm streaming, dog. I've been doing this shit, bro. I sweep these bosses up, man.
I'm just saying. I feel like any game where you got unlimited lives ain't really hard. If we being honest,
I feel what you're saying. I get what you're saying. You could boil it down like that because at the end of the day, you could just try again. I feel you. But at the same time, it does get it. If death has some sort of consequence, like it does have in Souls games, it does. No, it does. But it does. No, it does. No, it does. No, it does. No, it does. It does. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait a minute.
So Hard8, why is it that death has to have a consequence in order for the combat encounter to be hard?
Because
that's what makes games good.
When I was growing up, you know what I mean? Death had consequences. When you died and you lost your men, you got to start from the beginning. Now, let's get granted.
Yeah, but
games were shorter back then. Hold on, let me finish. Can I finish, nigga? Then you ask me a question. Can I answer it? God damn.
All right, go ahead.
Back in the day, we used to put in a code to have unlimited lives. We had Game Genie, Game Shark to get unlimited lives. Now the shit is default. You see what I'm saying? Death has no consequences on none of these games. Uncharted, Elden Ring, none of that shit. You can just start right where you died at over and over again. The same thing with Hotline Miami and all that shit. All you got to do is memorize the pattern. Once you do that, you're good to go.
All right, so it has no consequences, but the encounter is still going to take trial and error and a lot of work, and the encounter can still be hard.
Yeah, well, that's the thing that you can farm, right? On this game.
Yeah, I mean, listen, on those other games you're talking about, Hard8, technically there are unlimited lives because you can restart an unlimited amount of times. I mean, you may get set back far, but you can do that in an unlimited amount of times.
That's not it, Jeremy.
On Battletoads, you can get to the 4th level. If you died and lost all your men, guess where you start at? Level 1, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
Is there a limit to how many times you can start over? Does the game freeze up and you can't play anymore? Is there a limit to how many times you can come back?
This is why motherfuckers we want to pay to get you out of here, dog. Because you sound dumb as fuck right now. Like, you sound dumb as hell right now, Jeremy. This is why niggas pay good money to get you the fuck out of here, man. And you know what? I'm going to start accepting that shit. You sound dumb as fuck, dog. Stop sounding stupid just to sound stupid, dog.
Yo, can I ask
Jeremy?
Check this out. Because you can start all over many times.
Hey, Jeremy.
Stop sounding dumb, nigga.
Hey, Jeremy, check this out, right? If you play like the original Mario, it's like 100 levels in the game, right? You go through stage like 1 through 9, and then you go to 2.0, right? If you went 89 stages and you died and you had to start over and you do that about 3 or 4 times, you know, some people don't finish them games, which is the thing. Like if you doing Elden Ring where you play the game over and over and over, but you keep starting from where you were, you gonna want to complete that game. Like older games, you actually knew who had skills and who didn't, because most cats was like not beating Battletoads, Double Dragon, even the original Mario. With these games, majority everybody beat them because at some point in time, you're not really quitting because okay, I can just go back, find my little souls, find my pick up my weapons. Uncharted, I can just hide behind a rock long enough, so forth and so on.
Yeah. Imagine battle.
Right. Yeah, I get that. So the game doesn't have.
Hold up 1 second. Just Fits. I sent you the link. Just Fits, and I think somebody else. Okay, no, Just Fits. I got you. I sent you the link. So it's room now. So if you want to join, go ahead and join. To all the people, I sent the link. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Okay. So yeah, you have consequences, but is an individual encounter still hard? Like in today's games, are the individual encounters still hard?
It keeps getting easier and easier, right? That's the thing with these games. I mean, they are difficult, but you can farm and get there. You start hitting the enemies stronger and all that type of shit. It's like, imagine you farming lives in Battletoads on the first level, right? That's easy. Well, kind of easy. Imagine you're farming levels and you can punch enemies and start at some point, you start just one-hitting people. So that's the thing. I mean, at some point, it just get easier. I mean, it is what it is.
I mean, listen. Yeah, after a while, dog, it gets to a point where it's like, it's very easy, dog. Like Kids Move beat a lot of some software games, dog.
Yeah.
Like, what are we talking about?
That's the proof. That's the
Something real quick. Like, I feel like
he beat Bloodborne. I don't even really want to mention Bloodborne no more. Like that's what
Bloodborne. So
that's what we're talking about nowadays. Like if we could put Kid Smooth on Battletoads, he's never going to beat that game, dog. It ain't no he's gonna beat it. He's gonna keep trying. He will not beat that game. We can put him on Ninja Gaiden. He will not beat that game, dog. He will not. But he beat Bloodborne. He beat Sekiro. You see what I'm saying? But them games I'm talking about, he will not beat them. Get this nigga 2 months, he ain't beating Battletoads.
2 months.
Facts.
If you boil down Uncharted crushing, if you boil that down to saying it's tedious because you hide behind rocks, you could boil down any Souls game into saying it's just a farming simulator because you will inevitably get stronger and you could beat the game. So
if you're a bum, you will have to.
No,
if you're a bum,
listen, sir.
If you're a bum.
Like that, the point you were making about like trying to compare Uncharted to Souls and why it was a stupid comparison. The reason why is because he was using your line of reasoning. If you want to boil down the entire Uncharted 4 into hide behind rocks, crushing is easy.
Yeah, you could play it like that.
And you can boil down the entire Souls to
hide behind your shield or farm. Yeah, I see what you're saying. But if you play the game like that, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. No, you're right. I see what you're saying. I feel you.
So we're going back to.
If you play the game, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna say?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, you finished.
Oh, I already said. No, what do you mean finish? I already said what I said like 30 minutes ago. Were you not here?
What's your name, by the way, sir?
All right, hold on. Let me get these super chats real quick. Shout out to Mbendai 1080i. He said people have the nerve to shit on sports games for not changing much year to year, but will defend other devs to the death.
That's true. That's crazy.
Shout out to
Here we go.
Shout out to Jay Harvey. He said Smooth couldn't beat Uncharted 4 on crushing.
Ooh.
He did beat it, didn't he? He didn't. I know he didn't make the deadline. He didn't make the deadline, but I think he did beat it on crushing though, if I'm not mistaken.
Was that the Here Goes Nothing challenge?
Yeah, absolutely.
That was The Last of Us. That was the Here We Go.
Put it like this, man. Put it like this.
Yeah.
The game not a 10 out of 10 because this. The hype for the game was way more high than when you actually hop on the game. When I got the game, I was happy as shit. I'm like, oh man, Elden Ring, the hype, 10 out of 10. I seen the reviews. I was like, oh man, I'm just about to be my first forum game, but all this shit.
Oh man, here we go.
Yeah.
I swear to God,
Hold on, let him finish.
I'm reading the back of the box. I'm like, oh man, I'm hyped. I'm like a kid.
Hey man.
10 out of 10. Man, I'm fucking got home, put the bitch in there, download it quick. Man, I'm happy. I hit the start button. All I'm seeing is outdated graphics. I'm like,
hold on. You ain't noticed some outdated graphics before you bought it?
Hey, I'm like, man, so look, I went back. I went check my settings and see if, like, on the Series X, I went to see if it was like the updated patch and all that shit. I'm saying, say Series X on the motherfucking little fucking icon. I was like, that. So I'm playing the shit, man. I get in the world, man. The character ain't talking. There's no dialogue for the fucking character. The fucking graphics ugly as hell. I'm like, man, bro. I already knew it was 10 out of 10. I already knew what kind of game it was. Dark Souls 3.
My condolences. My condolences, bro.
No,
I feel so bad for you guys.
My condolences.
I'm forced to play the game. I have to beat it because I paid money for it. I'm like, that. If I paid money for it, I have to fucking beat it.
Bro,
I mean, it looks like Dark Souls to begin with.
Oh,
I mean, nothing is going to change if they see these.
Hold on.
Let me get that super chat.
Go ahead.
Got to your Rage Gaming for the super chat. He said, not going to lie, Elden Ring way better than I thought it was going to be. I didn't hype myself up too much because it was just another Souls game, but it's actually hella fun.
Yes,
they done got this nigga. They done
yes,
got this nigga.
He's compromised.
This nigga been compromised, man. They done got this nigga, man.
Shout out to your Rage for that gospel, bro. That's gospel right there.
A lot of dudes that I know that got this game said they thought it was gonna be this, but it ended up being another Souls game, and they literally just sold it back.
Why didn't people not see that?
Well,
I don't know how people didn't see that.
Was way different than the
because they saw Twitch review, they saw all the hype. The 97s, like people like the 97 is what really.
That's their fault.
That is their fault. I agree. That's their fault.
That's their fault.
Nothing is going to change.
Skyrim. It's not Skyrim.
One at a time.
Like it's not Skyrim. It's a Souls game, but they said like it's a 97. Everyone said it's like this big open world, all this lore, George R. R. Martin. Like all that shit. I'm like, dude, it's not what you think it is gonna be. They said, there's a horse. I'm like, dude, you can jump.
There's a horse.
Hey. What up, Fitz?
What's up, man?
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, all right. You almost got your ass blocked this week, man.
Oh,
you about to be an idol turn rival.
Yeah.
What happened?
I saw that.
This motherfucker trying to tell me what to do on my Twitter. You lost your mind, nigga?
Everybody on Twitter was losing their fucking minds over good reviews of the game that wasn't even out yet. People were assuming this and assuming that about the game. Salty as hell because it came out next to Horizon, let's be honest.
Nobody don't care about that.
Yeah, then why is everybody bringing them up in the same sentence? Why is you even had super chats talking about how this the review scores are unfair to Horizon?
Wait. Can someone explain what's going on? What's going on?
Oh no, Fitz. I don't know. I think I had Fitz pussy bleeding this week.
What happened? What happened specifically? What happened?
Stop talking about it, Hard8. You sound mad. I don't know. Niggas could tell emotion through text. How do y'all do that? I need that power. I need that superpower. I need that. Well, go ahead, Fitz. What you got?
I'm just saying, like, people were fucking going out of their way to
hate
on the game that wasn't even out yet. Yeah, I got it.
How you
I only
feel?
got to. I've been busy this weekend. I only played about 6 hours.
On Twitter, though. But you was on Twitter, though.
But it was on Twitter, though. Wasn't nobody playing it yet. Nobody played it at that point when all that shit was going on.
Fire.
Okay, so what do you think about the game so far, sir?
Well, you know, I'm a Souls fan, so you know, it's gonna be for me. You know what I mean? And I don't mind the other people that don't like the game saying, you know, the Souls game, you know, Souls likes don't appeal to me. And obviously the flaws. I mean, you have the graphics and shit like they definitely fucking well below industry standard and shit like that.
The hiccup.
Now the PC version. The PC version is very unfortunate with that. They need to get their shit together. I mean, playing on 60 frames and having game speed and all this shit tied into the frame rate, also well below industry standard. It's very strange to me why reviewers aren't sent copies of all the platforms. That is a little bit sneaky. It seemed like almost everybody reviewed it on PS5, so it was only the day of that we finally started to hear about frame drops and hiccups. I'm very fortunate I haven't gotten too many of those, but I've seen footage of other people like pausing for like full second shit during boss fights, and I was like, holy shit,
with that problem
I could see why that shit would break the flow and the immersion and the experience for you. I've been very lucky with that shit though. But yeah, so far I fucking love the game. It overcomes many of the graphical flaws because I love Souls so much, and I respect how unapologetic they are about their vision and shit like that.
Yo, wait. What is that?
What?
Yo, come on, dog. You had me in the first half. Yo.
He sounded like a game journalist. He sounded just like him.
Yeah, that was weird.
I mean,
no, it's not the art direction. It's not the art. No. It's not the art direction. It's the art direction is good. It's just some of the texture work is. Ooh, man, that's bad, bro. It's
Wait,
bad,
what
bro.
do you think I mean by unapologetic about their vision? What do you think I mean by that?
It sounds like you're saying unapologetic about their nasty ass texture.
No, fuck no. I'm talking about
okay.
like
it's a Souls game.
They don't go into like. A lot of games are built by like fucking test or focus groups and like committees and shit like that. Like, and game testers will have problems in a specific area, and so the game will have that like, oh, they're having problems with this puzzle. Let's light up with glowing yellow every individual interactable that you could possibly use to solve this puzzle. Let's even have the character talk to them fucking selves about what they might need to do to find a solution if the player's having too many problems. Souls games don't hold your hand and direct.
What does this have to do with art direction?
Oh, I'm just saying shit I like about the game in spite of the flaws,
So
it seemed like to me
to fucking not give you direction.
It seemed like to me though, a lot of these games like Souls likes, and the reason that people like these type of games, they like the new versions of Battletoads. I mean, not talking about where you have to start from the beginning, but you don't really got no story in Battletoads like that, like the original NES version, and you just basically go from boss to boss to boss till you get to the end.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from with that. It's basically like a Super Nintendo game, like Castlevania version, but just updated.
100%.
I think what it is that.
All right, I'm gonna drop.
All right, who's that?
This young.
Who? Okay, all right. Thanks for coming in. I think what it is that when these dudes are able to play a hard game, it fulfills them. You know what I mean? Because y'all unfulfilled in real life. That's what I mean. No pussy, no bitches. Oh, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas is unfulfilled in real life. And Souls game make you feel important in the video game community. It makes you feel like you are important and shit. Yeah, it makes you feel like you're important. Like I'm one of the few people that is playing this dog shit.
yes.
Like me.
Souls games are the only single player games that people feel like they're a better gamer than you.
Like absolutely, yes.
Because you sit there and because you're willing to die 1,000 times before you beat a fucking boss.
Just like any other difficult game, G.
Yeah, but
any other difficult game.
What you get out of any new story details? You learn anything about the world, the lore, anything? Like
how many times I gotta tell you? How many times I gotta tell you? This game doesn't have a story.
You gotta build that in your mind, dog.
Yeah, man, you gotta build it.
Have you tried building it in your mind?
I tried. It feels great when I build it in my mind.
That's the case. That's fucking garbage. Then.
No, we're gonna be real. At the end of the day,
genius for that. Then I understand.
At the end of the day, at the end of the day, games like this is only for bragging rights, dog. Niggas feel good, man. They all through the year they feel like nothing, but when it comes to these hard games and they playing it and everybody else isn't, they feel great. That's why you see people hyping this shit up. It's cool to hype up an extra hard game because you're not. It's like an exclusive, you know what I mean, group. You know what I mean? Many people ain't gonna finish Elden Ring and all that shit. Many people ain't playing it. So when you run around talking about how you loving it so much, it makes you feel like you fucking superior to everybody else. Like, oh my God, look at this guy. He's loving this hard game. Oh, you're amazing. He must be an amazing gamer. Like, you know what I mean? Niggas go out of their way to let you know that they playing this hard game than they would with any other game.
Yeah. Some people are definitely like that.
Yeah, 100%. Some people are like that, but I am actually having fun with the game.
I'm about to say, I think some people do have fun with it.
It is a fun game. I'm serious.
I think
because I think they just get that old school Nintendo feel.
With all that,
you know what I'm saying?
These niggas that wasn't even around back then. With all the shortcomings of this game for people to ignore, that's why you know that it's bigger. It's not even about the game and shit. It's just about the bragging rights because they can ignore all the fuck shit about this game, but they can't do it for any other game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And I feel like the reviewers are duping.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's interesting.
Buying the game because the people are gonna look at the reviews. 97. Oh, nice. They buy the game and they realize like this game is not fun. Or
shitty graphics. Oh, we don't play. We don't play from software for graphics. Then why do you call any other game that got shitty graphics? You might as well feel like that with every fucking game. Then why does this game get a pass?
It's supposed to be a AAA game, right? This is
2022. Sluggish ass controls.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Bad performance.
Inventory system is still fucked up. The inventory system.
Yo, they're using the same UI for like.
That's true.
For real.
The inventory is bad.
Same UI. Reuse animations, reuse sounds. All this shit is okay when it comes to this From Software games, but everybody else get criticized for shit like this.
Yeah.
Didn't Horizon Forbidden West get criticized for the performance, or did it not?
For the performance?
It
Yeah,
did.
It did.
Oh, okay.
It even lost some. It even lost some points for the performance with certain reviewers. But then when it came to fucking Elden Ring, it's okay.
No, that performance is it's really bad. Yeah, you're right. I agree with you with that. That's I get ridiculous.
I get your point on you enjoying the game and all of this, but it's kind of like an insult for it. Like these companies are trying to put like incredible animations, like to make the graphics look amazing. Like they are pushing the industry forward, right? Attention to detail, all this stuff. Yeah. And then you get this game. It's like everything like super bare bones, right? They don't care about none of that. They are ripping you guys off like this the same game.
They
over
really
and over
are.
again.
I think and they're not going to change because people are letting them get away with it.
They're gonna exactly. They're not gonna change. They're gonna push forward anything. Like this is the thing. Like they need to really step their game. They need to get good, like you guys say. Because like it really sucks. Like the animations
I mean, with the
bad,
97, they're not going to though.
They out here doing homework. I thought y'all niggas hated homework. Now y'all willingly doing homework.
Because
I think
like what?
Hold on. I think the reason it's getting a 97 is because of the fact that, like Hard 8 said, I do feel like a lot of these journalists played like the first 3 hours, saw it was open world, saw it was Souls, and they kind of just defaulted to a 97, which again I don't agree with. I think you have to look at way more than that. And overlooking the performance, no one said shit about the performance before this game dropped, and it's fucking disgusting, dude. It is. It's bad, bro. The PC performance is completely unacceptable.
Yeah. How many people reviewed the PC version, and how bad is the PS5 version?
I don't know.
Reviewed?
Oh, look at this. Look at the damage control. Go ahead.
Well, if you don't have the PC copy, you can't review the fucking PC copy, or we agree?
It doesn't matter.
What you mean it don't matter?
Because the consoles ain't sharp either.
Okay, well, how bad are the consoles? That's what I was just fucking asking. How bad are the consoles?
You on Twitter? You see how bad it is.
I don't live on Twitter like some of y'all.
Oh my god.
All right, well, I'm gonna just say for a side.
Be uninformed then. Be uninformed. See, that's why you uninformed.
That's why I'm asking here. I'm coming here for the information. I don't know fucking everything.
We could be lying to you.
Hey, yo. Everyone needs to relax. Relax.
Now, I'm gonna say for a side, somebody like you aside, nobody really tripping because you ain't out here. It don't seem like you out here. Like you seem like you reasonable. It don't seem like you out here bashing other games, so you enjoying it, you know what I'm saying? You should be able to enjoy it. If it's the same game over and over and that's what you like, you should be good. It's more so for the people that's like a review, you know, the reviewers or people that's out here like that'll be like seafood was trash, this game was trash, and then turn around and be like, but Elder Scrolls is straight with all this other bullshit stuff like that.
If you're doing that, you're a hoe, bro. If you're actually doing shit like that, you're a fucking.
Hey, hold on, let me catch up on the super chat. Shout out to Yo Rage Gaming. He said I was so hyped for Horizon, but I literally don't want to touch. Okay. Yeah. Don't want to touch that game since Elden dropped. Hopefully, I care for it again in a few weeks. They done got this nigga.
He's preaching. This guy's preaching.
Wow. They got him. Because I'm telling you right now, you know what I mean? You talking about exploring and all that, it's a lot better on Horizon because you actually get interesting stories and shit
like
that.
Is there anything that you can do in Elden Ring besides fight bosses and enemies?
Yes.
Well, goddamn, that's like.
Yes, there is, sir.
What can you do and ride a horse besides?
Hey, hold on, 1 second. Hold on.
My bad.
Shout out to Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse. He said Death Stranding is boring. 9 out of 10. Elden Ring is Dark Souls, but now you can jump. 10 out of 10. This is why the game industry is trash.
Actually, Death Stranding has a good story, a very good story. So at least that it's entertaining in that way.
You played it?
I played it. I beat that shit. That shit was awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. So, hold on. Okay, so go ahead. Somebody had something to say.
I think it was Fitz.
I gotta pull something else. Fitz.
I just asked if there's anything you could do besides fight bosses and enemies and ride a horse.
I mean, shit. That's a lot of games you could boil down to.
I was gonna say the same shit. I'm like, this reductionist ass argument. These are so stupid, bro. Is there anything you could do in Horizon besides shoot monsters and run around? Shut up, bro. Shut up, dog. There's so stupid. Such a stupid question.
You get good stuff.
Well, I mean,
not just good shit, but like you learn.
But you can in Horizon, you can do challenges. You can play games. You can like.
Okay. Yeah, you could do that. Yes, you could do more things than ride a horse and fight bosses. My Little Pony. Yes.
And there's actual story.
Well, the reason why
One at a time. Go ahead.
The reason why I was asking that is because like I feel like Elden Ring is like somehow getting marketed as this like that word open world is kind of getting pushed as this RPG in a way, which it is an RPG, but
okay.
What do you? So
I mean,
what point you trying to make, sir?
I mean, they don't have to change. They don't have to change the core of the franchise. Definitely. I mean, they can keep doing that type of like game. I mean, hard boss fights and all that stuff. But they need to really just like get back to it, renew the engine, get some good animators. Please get some writers, man.
I don't know how they don't have the money.
I think Sekiro, they were going the right direction with Sekiro. They had an actual story with cutscenes and shit.
Yeah.
I
don't know how they can't. I don't know how they can't afford people with the talent of Blue Point on their team.
I mean, they keep getting.
I don't know how they can afford that.
They don't got no money.
They literally
keep getting.
All right, here. How about this? Let's hope to God that after this game sells like fucking hotcakes, that they could actually put some fucking effort into the graphics and shit.
Oh, they already said that. The director said that Blue Point made them realize that they need to up their game on the thing, so their next game should be graphically more impressive. But I mean, again, I don't agree with everybody on the stuff like where it gotta be this or gotta be that. If y'all motherfuckers like it, y'all like it. I really could care less. It's just don't hate on anything else if this is the game you like. That's it.
Absolutely.
That's a good point. Yeah.
What do you mean? Don't hate on? Don't dislike other games if this is the game you like? What is
no.
that?
What do you mean? Like, is the same shit you give Elden Ring for a pass? You should give other games that same pass, since that's what you're doing.
Yeah,
like, I remember.
So if you look at Shifu and you be like, yo, this isn't graphically impressive, then you really gotta be like, all right, well then you gotta say the same for Elden Ring. It's not that you can't go out, like you can go to Elden Ring. Is if you one of the people that's like, I can be honest, Elden Ring don't look that good, and then you say Shifu don't look that good to you, nobody should give you shit because you ain't giving Elden Ring a pass. You know what I'm saying? But if you go on Elden Ring looks amazing, but I don't know, Psychonauts don't, you know what I'm saying? Then
no, I mean, if you're not criticizing Elden Ring for its graphics, then you shouldn't be criticizing anything else.
Yep,
that's pretty much what it is. Because that's what's been going. It's been a lot of hypocrites of the last week. Y'all are being hypocrites. Everything else that y'all destroy games over, y'all are giving a pass to Elden Ring. They are reusing animations and sounds, and now you're okay with that? This is supposed to be a new game, not a sequel. Because that's the only time that it's okay. If it's a sequel, so if it's a continuation of a game, it's the same character, shit like that, then that's understandable. But this is a new game that's using the same animations, the enemies moving the same and all that. Just a different skin. Like, come on, man. Y'all are sweeping all of that under the rug and saying that this shit is a fucking 10 out of 10. It's a masterpiece because you got a duck button. Oh, you can duck. Like, who gets? Like, come on, man. This is crazy. I got a horsey now. No, man. No. It's insane out here, man. It's insane. And a lot of them reviewers ain't beat the game. You had this one reviewer. Where is he from? I don't know where this
he said he only finished 10% of his game.
Yeah. He said you don't need to finish a game to review it. And your editors shouldn't be asking you to do that, especially when it would destroy you to do so. What? In my 8 years of reviewing video games, I probably finish around 10% of them, and my opinions are rarely out of line with others.
I'm telling you, the game industry, oh man, the journalism is terrible.
The only time I think that you can have a review for a game that you didn't finish is if you think the game is trash. Because if you like, yo, this game was so garbage, I couldn't play it no more, then that's understandable.
Yeah,
that's subjective though. Like,
if you think the game is trash and you don't want to play it no more.
No, but wait a minute, it is subjective because it should be like that. I mean,
Skillup said he didn't finish The Last of Us 2 because he said the shit was so fucking bad, but you know what I mean? But he still
if they feel like it's bad and you can't finish it, I understand that. But if you're sitting there saying that a game is 10 out of 10 and you only play fucking 2 hours, then that's some bullshit.
Yeah, it's just natural to stop something that you're not enjoying.
They could fix that real simple by saying impressions. Like they be like, oh, we only got the game 2 days. We only got the game two days before the embargo. It's like if you want to be the first one out there, then just be like, all right, this is our impressions, and then we got the review in progress. And when you beat the joint, then come out the review. That's why I respect somebody like Colin Moriarty, who constantly tell everybody he used to work, in IGN and review, and he said I always beat every single game. And he said, and if I didn't, then it was stated in the review. Like, this is more of it's my review, but it's more of an impression because I didn't beat the game for this particular reason.
They should do it kind of like these tech reviews, right? Like they will give you an impression, this is the first thoughts that we have on this product, and then after a while, after a week, maybe a month, sometimes they will come back with a video actually making a full review of this thing.
He also,
they don't want to do.
Hold on 1 second. He also said if you're playing 80+ hours of a game for a review, I hope A, you're being given ample time to get through it, and B, you're being paid thousands, because otherwise you should not be fucking doing it. I don't know what this guy problem is.
Sounds like he doesn't like playing games.
You get paid to play a game. You get paid to do reviews, and you're not even doing them correctly and shit. You're playing for a couple hours and then jumping on and then making a review, just like they did with Elden Ring, and just like they do with just another thing they do with Digital Foundry and shit. Like, they'll do an analysis for a game, but it's only like a few hours, if that. You know what I mean? How you don't know how the game performs in the middle or at the end. You just giving a fucking opening stages on how it performs, and then you making a whole analysis for the game, and that's also flawed. You know what I'm saying? So you just got to take this shit with a grain of salt.
I think it all has to do with competition. Like, From Software, they don't really have that much competition in the Souls space, so that's why their games are not pushed very hard.
That's true.
They have some.
Well, competition is good. You know what I mean?
There are some that have made Souls-likes and have tried to compete, but they just have not gotten there. And for whatever reason, they're still the kings of this genre. They coined the genre, invented the genre, and they're still the masters of their own genre.
I think Neo is the closest.
I mean, technically, Neo is probably the closest.
That's probably the
reason why
technically Sony and Japan Studios with From Software made the genre, but
I feel what you're saying.
All right.
I feel what you're saying. Demon Souls.
It's because Sony stole the Souls. When they made Demon Souls, it was Shuhei. That's why Shuhei was like he was so close to the project, because it was his idea. And him and Japan Studios went to From Software to help make the game, and then they sold the rights to From Software, and then that's how you got Dark Souls, which Sony fucked up because they could have had a franchise that sold pretty well.
Wait, I thought Miyazaki made Dark Souls. I thought Miyazaki made Demon Souls.
Did he not?
No. No, Miyazaki directed, you know what I'm saying? He directed as far as to help them design it, but you can go look it up. Japan Studios and From Software made it together, but that was Shuhei's idea. And then Miyazaki went ahead and, directed it and made sure, the game was designed the way it was supposed to be designed.
Someone said Lords of the Fallen is better than all these Soulsborne games. You're a retard. You're a certified retard.
I've actually played that game. It sucks.
That game's
Hey, hit the like button if you don't mind, people. Hit the like button if you don't mind.
Did that.
Appreciate that. But yeah, so
the reason that other Souls games haven't done as well is because being a Souls game automatically means that it's held back. There's not really much storytelling, and the only reason that From Software is doing well is because of their name recognition and how much people just blindly
They was the first to do it. They was the first to do it.
Yeah, and that's why other Souls-like games aren't really going to be as well received and successful, because it's just other than From Software being attached to it, they don't really have that much going for them.
There's
not
no
enough
rule.
to justify the hype.
There's just no rule that says another company couldn't make a Souls-like game and put story with conversation dialogue and more, NPCs to talk to and more like directed side quests or whatever, like kill 10 boars in the forest over here. There's no rule or law that says you can't do that. Lords of the
Fallen, they don't get the same. They don't get the same treatment as From Software.
Yeah, they will get a fucking two. Yeah,
he's right.
I mean, they did make.
What did y'all think about the Surge? What did y'all think about the Surge?
That was trash.
Okay, so the Surge
there you
1
go.
was very flawed in like fundamental gameplay areas. The Surge 2 was surprisingly decent in my opinion.
I didn't play that one. I didn't play that one.
It was a huge improvement over Surge 1. I'll just put it that way. But it's not of From Soft like Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3.
What about Neo?
Neo has a lot of story in it, right?
Neo
is literally Dark Souls with more story.
Yeah, I see. Here's the thing. A lot of these games that have tried to put story in Souls-likes, I don't care very much about. I don't think their stories are that great and presented particularly well. Neo is an example of that. I could skip the cutscenes and give a fuck less about what they're trying to tell me. But yeah, Neo is probably the closest you'll get to like the Souls caliber in terms of like gameplay quality and shit. And they have a ton of build diversity in their game. Yeah. There's like so much you can do in building your character out. And by the time you level up, it almost plays a lot differently from a Souls game. But like the level selecting map and shit, it just never like that world is not as immersive as a Souls game. It lacks all of the charm that a Souls game often has.
Someone said Fallen Order. Someone said Fallen Order is a good example.
Star Wars. Well, if you play on the harder difficulties, it could definitely feel like that.
Facts,
yeah. No, Fallen Order was actually a decent game. I think that was good proof of concept for them, and then the next game might be really good.
I hope they don't nerf the difficulty in the next one.
And they do, and the next one is coming. It is.
Yeah,
they do have a part. Yeah, sequel is definitely coming for that. So,
and that game has a lot of story. So that's an example that you can take Souls DNA, make your own game and have story in it.
I think Fitz, the biggest fucking hurdle that these developers have to get over, especially in terms of making Souls games, is the fucking. I know it sounds fucking gay, but the charm. The charm is really where it's at in terms of the From Software games versus every other Souls-like game.
What so how does these games charm you?
I'll tell you how it charms you. Right? I'm happy to tell you guys. I think the world design is a lot more immersive. The enemy design is it's fucking amazing, dude. I love the enemy design and like Bloodborne and Sekiro and all that shit. Those enemies are crazy, bro. I love how they're designed.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean design? Do you mean like the way they look?
I think they look cool.
The models, the character models.
Yeah, the models. I fought something in Elden Ring today. It was a fucking dog with a sword on his wrist. It was sick.
Mm-hmm. And I think a lot of the gameplay variety, and people, they say, Souls games are nothing new. But every time I play a new Souls game, I see variety in the enemy design. Like, okay, here's a new enemy, here's a new boss. Wow, I've never seen them do that shit. That's where the variety comes into play with me. Like, the moveset is very fucking basic. It might as well be Hollow Knight in some ways. Like, you got a basic slash, you got your roll, and maybe, a spell or two or whatever. But the enemy and the bosses is what they'll change up to, keep it fresh.
Some of the boss design, though, is very... Sometimes it is very derivative. Sometimes it is. Sometimes they look like they're, like, straight out of Bloodborne stuff. It looks a little similar. Sometimes.
I presume Elden Ring could have over 100 bosses in it. At some point, you're going to have some carryover between ideas. Plus, they've had a history of all these other fucking Souls games, but they still do a really good job with boss fights
varying it up.
Compared to some other games where it's like, okay, you hit these 3 glowing red weak points, then the enemy falls down, then you strike it in its eye for a critical hit, and you do that 3 times, and then the boss is beat. No, like, this is, mano-y-mano or whatever it is, your moveset versus theirs, and, you just go at it, and it's not structured. It's not hand-holding you to do whatever right thing. You can beat it in whatever way your character was built, or challenge yourself to do it in a harder way, or summon co-op for an easier way. There's so many options in a gameplay version.
I can see how all that is fun. I can see how all that is fun. That's fine. If you find that, fun. Yeah. But what makes it charming though? That's I hear how the game is fun, right? Yeah. But I still don't get how a game is charming. That makes no sense to me.
Well, that's a personal taste, though.
Yeah, at that point, like I said, the level design is top notch. The enemy design.
How's the level design top? You just run up build. I know you can jump now, so it can vary things up. But it looks like the same.
I can tell you only played it for 3 hours.
Yeah, I played for 3 hours.
Fuck me, bro. Fuck me. Anyway, listen.
Hey, hit that like button, people. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Fitz. I don't know how to explain to this dude. Like the fucking levels loop back into themselves and shit like that.
It's explaining charm is like explaining an emotion. It's hard to do, but to me, it's the atmosphere of the game, similar to the way like a Metroid game.
These motherfuckers are too tough. They're too cool for school, bro. They never got charmed, bro. They never got charmed in their life, bro.
I've been charmed by a girl.
I've been charmed by some pussy.
Hold on.
But not no damn game.
Hold on. Shout out to Golf Styles for being a member for 5 months. He said, "Let's go another Sunday, no days off." Appreciate that. Yo, get them likes up, man. Fuck is y'all niggas doing, man? I know y'all pussy bleeding because we talking about Elden Ring and all that shit, but get them fucking likes up, man. You didn't make the game. You know, if you love it, you love it. You know what I mean? Get those fucking likes up, dog. Let's get them likes up. This is terrible. You know,
can anybody of the lovers of these Souls games tell me the name of one of these characters?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Tell me about the personality of any of these characters, so I can kind of understand these emotions that you guys are trying to express here. Tell me a name of any of these enemies or characters. Tell me a name.
All right, you got Ornstein and Smog. Let's see, you got Capra Demon. You have Asylum
Are you googling
Demon.
that thing now?
Fan. He's a fan. He's a fan, bro.
I mean,
He's
there are
fan.
characters in the games though.
Taurus Demon. You've got Belfry Gargoyles. You have
Gargoyles. What's the personality of this guy?
There's no story. There's no story. Stop asking. There's no story.
Like, this is the big issue. They're just throwing you art at your face. They will just reskin something. They will just reskin something and throw you that shit at your face, and you will be like, "Oh, I'm charmed." This is amazing.
How come like certain games they get docked points to the story's not the best, but like there's no story in this game and it gets like 100, but like, you know what I mean?
I don't know. My assumption is that Souls games don't make story a point of effort. Like that's not what the Souls game was ever trying to sell you on. They're not selling this game to epic story. They're focusing on the places they want to focus, and that's that.
They were pushing George R. Martin, so I understand they were pushing George R. Martin.
Yeah, that was a big ass bait and switch. That was a big bait and switch right there, George R. Martin.
George R. Martin.
That was a big bait and switch.
I was saying it in a shitty way earlier, but I feel like the marketing was a lot different from Elden Ring. I feel like when Demon Souls came out, it kind of pushed Souls to this like weird, like super blockbuster, like big budget, like you see it on TV, like Elden Ring by George R. Martin, and go around the whole world. So I know that's not what the game actually is, but I just feel like the marketing of that is like kind of what contributed to like this huge hype train of the game, which makes sense because that's why they want to sell it. But I feel like that's kind of like where the lens got
like
I think he was more involved in the world design and the enemy design.
Well, he had to be because they don't present a story in the way most games do.
Yeah. Because just if you hear that name George Martin, you think of Game of Thrones or whatever, and it's a super narrative experience.
I won't lie. When I heard George R. Martin was writing the story, I was like, "Yo, this might be like a cinematic." That's why I thought like there would be some cinematic stories.
They got you.
I won't lie. When they were talking about it, I saw the first trailer, like, "Oh shit!" Like George R. Martin,
you would think that,
but no, it's not that. So it's like, what was the point of having him just make the world? But there is no story, or I know you got to hunt for the lore, but like, what's the point? Like, you know what I mean? What's the point of going out of your way to find the lore when it's just like so out of the way?
There's a small contingent of community within the Souls diehards that love that shit. It's not for me though. I'm not gonna read item descriptions. I don't really care about their fucking cutscenes.
All you just care about is just beating bosses, right?
I like the gameplay. Yeah, I like the environments. I like to explore the world, and I like the fucking gameplay. Yeah,
that's it. All right, gotcha.
And that's my favorite thing about a game. I don't put
fresh off the press
on shit.
Forbidden West outsold Elden Ring and physical copies in the UK.
Damn.
Let's go.
Damn.
Good.
Despite being on one platform,
Good.
it outsold. Well,
how long has Horizon been out?
Now for a week.
A week.
Okay. How long has Elden Ring been out?
Couple days.
More platforms.
More platforms. That's impressive. That's very impressive. Yeah.
I'm just spitting out the news, man. Take it how you want to take it. Your coochie gonna bleed, let it bleed. I don't give a fuck.
It's a fucking game.
And then 63% of the Elden Ring sales were on PS5. Only 17% were on Xbox.
Of course,
Of course. Xbox doesn't play.
They waiting for it to come to Game Pass.
Yeah, they waiting for Game
No, they're not gonna play it even if it comes to Game Pass. They're not gonna fucking.
They're gonna hype it up though. They're gonna announce the Game Pass. They're gonna hype that shit up like a mother.
I'm about to say they hyped up Madden, and Madden been out for forever. So
the reason why they hyped it up now because the season's over. So.
Madden is fucking trash, but they still hyped
I have
it
a
up.
question. Let me ask you guys a question. If there was a cinematic story, like they actually wanted to make it cinematic, like like the Sony cinematic in a Souls game, would you guys be mad about it being like that or no?
No, I probably wouldn't. Yeah, I probably wouldn't care. To be honest.
Yeah, that's a damn good question. If they went that direction, it better fucking be good. Because when it comes to a lot of these stories and games, hit me like they're not memorable. Like they're not Spec Ops The Line or Mass Effect. Like so many games with cinematic stories, they put it in your face and it's never that quality. So if they were to go that direction, it better be fucking good.
Can we get some examples, sir? Because I want to hear
this. Like
just
Rise of the
Spec
Tomb
Ops
Raider. Like I was playing the story, like a lot of cinematics and shit in that game, and I'm just thinking like, man, I just want to skip all this shit. I do not like this fucking story. Like this is not good, and like I'd rather just it gets in the way of the gameplay.
Hard 8. What's the last like great story-based game that you played?
Yeah, you're a true motherfucking Souls fan, dog. You don't want none of that. I don't want nothing. Just let me go ahead and fight a boss.
Hard 8. What's the last story-based game?
It ain't no rhyme or reason why I'm here, why I'm fighting this boss. Just see, we fighting each other.
So the whole point, like, if you can't get immersed into the world like that, it kind of takes me out.
Well, I'm enjoying Horizon Forbidden West story.
Yeah, before that, good as fuck.
Before that. Yeah, because we know that.
Let me see what I played before that. Sifu ain't.
Because I agree with Fitz. I think a lot of stories nowadays are kind of dookie. Not gonna lie.
No, I mean Guardians of the Galaxy was good. Guardians of the Galaxy was great.
That's true.
It was not.
It was. I mean, you like Souls games. You can't talk.
Me?
I don't.
Who, me?
No, I'm talking about the person like Souls. If you like Souls games, you're talking about other games.
So, hold on. No.
Just knock
if I'm
it
playing a game specifically for a story, dog,
y'all, listen, y'all giving Elden Ring an excuse. Stop this.
I saw you tweeted it. You said you want equal both story.
Yeah, all three matters to me. I don't pick.
You have all three. It literally makes a fucking great fucking game.
This ain't 1995.
That's fine. But you could still play games
for y'all because I like games that story.
When you have like a very good story, it literally immerses you into the fucking game, man. It literally does. Like it's crazy. Like you feel like you are
100%.
that character, controlling the character. Like the last game that got me like that. I keep saying it, dude. I know I sound like a broken record. The Last of Us 2 was the last game that made me feel that way.
Trash.
Yeah, I'm just saying, dude. That shit immersed me, dude.
It was immersive. It was very immersive.
Dude, you actually felt like holy shit, like. Oh my god, I'm in the shit, man. Like you're in the fucking shit. Like I haven't felt like that ever. People keep telling me Ghost of Tsushima did that shit. Man,
game is trash.
It was a good game, but dude, I was not immersed into Jin Sakai or any of that. Like
no.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, let me get these super chat real quick. Shout out to PJ Too Hot. He said just showing support. Keep up the good work. 8. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate the support, man. Shout out to Master. He said Elden Ring a solid 8, but gets D-Ride like hell.
For real.
I mean, it got a 97, dog. That's insane. That is
crazy.
insane. Yeah, that's insane. What up, True Virgil?
Yo, what's up, bro? Hey,
so are you guys saying that that what do you call it? Demon Souls? Because I played Demon Souls. How is it not the same quality as Elden Ring? To me,
visually, it's not.
Visually, it's absolutely not.
Hold on, you played the remake? You talking about the remaster? The remake?
The last one I played, it looked really good because I'm playing. I played Elden Ring at my homeboy's house, and it looks kind of ugly. But Demon Souls looks great, like really good. But they made that.
Two different studios made.
They didn't make that. They didn't make that one.
If you look online, it'll tell you that Demon Souls is made by.
This man doesn't play games, bro. Oh shit, dude. They didn't make that. They didn't make the remake, Chief. They didn't make the remake.
Blue Point made the remake for Demon Souls.
Yeah, Sony Studio made made Demon Souls.
He's still
confused. The remake.
Oh.
Yeah, are you aware there's two versions of Demon Souls? Old PS3 version and a new version?
Yeah, no.
I'm about to say Hard 8. The original was made from FromSoft and Japan Studios, so still they got a hand in that one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not the remake. The graphics.
It says Sony Japan, but it looks. I mean, I don't know. It looks good to me, but Elden Ring looks trash.
But are you saying that people are saying Elden Ring look better? I don't think anybody here said Elden Ring looked better than Demon Souls.
What I'm saying is, how come they can't? Like, it should look as good as Demon Souls.
Well, two things.
No, it's not.
Elden Ring is made on PS4 though.
It's a different developer.
Yeah,
it's a different developer.
Also developed on PS4, so they were stuck on old hardware, 2013 hardware.
Even if it was developed on PS5, it still look like shit.
Still
to be honest.
It's made by 2 different teams. That's why they don't have the same graphic quality. That's
And
why.
I'm about to say, FromSoft already admitted that they need to do better. They already admitted let's just the next game, then let's see if they up their graphical, you know what I'm saying, skills, because they already admitted it.
They already got that bag.
It's been a long time, right?
It has been a long time. There's no excuse for this. There isn't.
I mean, they never.
Yeah, but I mean, it is an excuse. If people gonna buy it, it don't matter. Like, what do we need to up our graphics for? If people gonna buy it.
The money. They
already have people gonna buy it anyway. Yeah.
My problem.
So they don't even really have to up their graphics next game.
Well, he already admitted. Yeah, he already
come.
admitted that he saw Blue Point's game and he said, "I want that." Basically.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, money is what speaks to these people.
Yeah,
I mean,
if they don't got
let
the,
me
they
tell
don't
you
make
something.
the money to gain the talent, then I don't know. That's why I think Sony should just buy these motherfuckers so they have all the money to make better games or make graphical.
That would be a good.
I don't think their games are bad though. Like you say better games, like the game is bad. Like I think that some people are going to get that confused. No, like the game is not bad. It's just not anything. 97 wise.
It's not a 97, dog. That's
I think it's like an 84.
The problem is that people is just not giving it. Is not keeping the same energy that they do with other games. That's the main problem. Bunch of hypocrites. My problem is just a bunch of hypocrites, dog. That's it.
Yeah.
If you love the game and all that shit, that's fine. But don't sit here and act like that. This shit it deserved to be a 97. That's bullshit.
Like an 8. It's the same game. I mean, like we get on games like the Sony games for being the same and shit like that. But then when Elden Ring does it, then it's like, no, it's transcendent. It's like transcendent. It's like something we've never seen before in our lives. I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
Yo, some of these quotes are just crazy. Yeah, like
what?
It's
because I'm not even really into the Elder Scrolls and stuff like that, but I still can respect that it's fun for a lot of people, and I can respect if you don't care about story. And because these games do have story, but having to walk around and find a little piece of papers and stuff, that's just not for me. And I'm not gonna sit there and talk shit because I like Apex and I like that story. And they have like a Twitter comic, and you got to go on YouTube and watch their channel to get it's all over the place. So I'm not trying to talk shit. I'm just saying I get how people can enjoy these games. Like Heartache, like the big budget, story, talking, all that stuff, pushing the games to the future. But if you like Celeste, something like Celeste, an old 2D platformer, look like it's on the Super Nintendo, there shouldn't be nothing wrong with that. Game is gaming. I just get the point of don't be slicing up, you know what I'm saying, giving a game a 97 when it's not a 97. I would think it's in the 80s though.
I said this before, but the reason why they aren't doing it because they're afraid of backlash. That's another thing too. There's that too. Like you shouldn't be afraid for backlash for being true to what the game actually is. If it's the same type of game, I feel like you should get a lower score or whatever. If it's the
I
same.
don't really think. I mean, backlash. Like people go on Twitter and bag them for it. Like I think it's really just they feel like they want to be in the in crowd is why they want to give it a high score. Like look at me, I'm one of them. I'm one of the Souls
people. If they lose that crowd, then people will not look to them for their other reviews. You know what I mean? I
mean, it's a psychology thing. People want to be in the in crowd.
There's that too.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Tin cans, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, if Demon Souls say Sony, but then because I'm looking at it right now, it's still
someone make this man a YouTube video.
Wait. Virgil. Listen. Just listen. I'm gonna make it really simple for you, dog. Demon Souls came out in 2008. They made a remake in fucking whenever this fucking game came out. 2020. Okay, they're not the same developer anymore. The people who made the remake are not the same people who made Elden Ring.
How come
Does that make sense?
Elden Ring cannot look like that? Because it's a From Software in Sony.
Because they didn't make the same people that made the remake did not make
Elden Ring. All right, stop. Fuck it. Who cares, bro? It's not the same developer. Just know that. Just know it's not the same developer. That's it.
Okay, but so can I ask you something? Why can't they do better?
I would like to.
Look around the internet. Look around the internet. Do you see all the deep throaters? They don't have to do better. The fans are not pushing them to do better. That's why they don't do better.
Do you guys think they'll ever be forced? Hold on.
That shit look ugly as fuck.
Do you think they'll ever be forced? Hold on. Do you think they'll ever be forced to do better? Do you think the next game is going to be forced to do better?
If this game does not sell, if this game does not
competition,
it's going to sell. It's going to sell. It's going to sell. Let's say this game sells very well. Are they going to do better next time?
Elden Ring is selling very well. It already did better than Dark Souls 3.
This
is the biggest. This is the biggest. This is the biggest Souls game by far.
Oh shit! Never mind then.
So they're not going to have
man,
good graphics.
the reality is, I say give it to the next game. Maybe you know what I'm saying. It was selling. They didn't want to change it. They didn't have to change it. The director saw what Blue Point did with Demon Souls, and he was like, "All right, this is the game that we known for. We can't be disrespected no more. I mean, we can't leave it the same because people gonna start. They gonna really because at first nobody was questioning how the game looked. Now people are questioning how the game looked because how Demon Souls came out. So just give it the next game. The director already openly admitted, yo, we got to do better with the graphics. So if the next game come out and it don't look better, then everybody can lambast it. But until then, it is what it is.
We can lambast. You can
now we can lambast it now. They've had plenty of time to build up the technology.
Yo, Hard8, there's this guy, Jason. He's on your ass, bro. I don't know what's going on. Jason Delano?
Pay them no mind. Pay them no mind.
All right.
So is it fair to say that
come in, join the room?
Hey, Jason, join up, bro.
Join up.
Voice your concern, dog.
So I could destroy your ass live.
So he could destroy.
Okay.
Yo, why was them boys doing
if anybody think I was anything, I never. When did I ever say that fucking Battlefield 2042 was a 97? It's the best Battlefield ever. I voiced my dislike for the shit I didn't like about it. I said it ain't as broken as people made it out to be. Because hold on. First of all, the definition of broken games, did this shit change? If I could fucking play a game and finish the match with no problem, what's broken?
Well, it's not broken to you.
Real quick,
to you, it's not broken.
I think the definition of a broken game didn't change. Because what the fuck is considered broken nowadays?
Like Cyberpunk, like 2020, like people
Jason, hop in.
I think Jeremy said the game. I remember Jeremy said it. He said like the game was broken, but if you can finish the game, it's not broken.
I need to know exactly what broken means when we're talking about a game nowadays. Because I'm not getting this shit.
You can't finish the game. The game is broken.
I feel like if a game is broken, it's unplayable. That's what I feel like.
Yeah, there's that too.
Like if you want to go by that definition, yeah, but there's games
that's
that
how
are
I always
borderline.
seen it. That's how I always seen it. Why the fuck?
Okay, hold on. So you're telling me, right? Okay, so you're telling me if a game is giving you constant problems on the way to beating it, it's not broken to you?
If it's stopping me from beating the game, it's broken.
It's not stopping you, but it's severely impeding your experience.
Like a lot of bugs, like the floor.
You don't think that's broken?
You disappearing through the world.
Right.
I mean, if
AI looking crazy.
If I'm
Jason, pull up, bro. Jason, pull up. Come on, man.
He said glitchy. It's a difference between glitchy and broken.
I always felt like broken meant like this shit is unplayable.
Game breaking.
Game breaking.
If it's fully broken, you cannot complete the game.
Yeah, if you fall through the world, but you can still play, and that's glitchy. He's saying like if you got some frame rate issues, that's glitchy.
Glitches and bugs and all that shit that happens, but that's not broken.
Oh, he's not Jason. Jason doesn't want to pull up.
Yeah.
Jason said he's not pulling up. He's not pulling up.
Like if you can't start a mission,
keep running your mouth in the motherfucking comment section.
Jason, he'll let you speak, bro. Come on, pull up.
At no time did I say that Battlefield 2042 was the best Battlefield game.
No, you never said.
At no time.
You didn't, but you were going hard for it.
Listen, I said I was having fun with the game because people were trying to tell me I'm capping.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I
he said it wasn't as bad as people were saying it was.
Yeah, he just said he liked it pretty much.
True, but you were getting on people who were like, this game's glitchy as shit, and you were like,
no, I was getting on people that were saying it was broken when it's not broken. Like people were trying to make it seem like you couldn't play the game.
You're talking about semantics here, bro. If something is glitchy,
Talk about facts with me.
Nah, bro, it's semantics, dog. If you're talking about glitches to the point where they're severely impeding the experience, dog, I feel justified to call it broken, dog.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
I love that.
There wasn't no glitches severely.
It was. What you talking about? Yes, there was.
So you
You got motherfuckers not able to be revived and shit like that. Shit was annoying as shit.
You talking about your experience compared to his? He didn't experience those glitches.
Hard8, question. Hard8, be truthful. You're telling me that you weren't going up to people trying to revive them. They were fucking stuck in terrain. You're telling me that didn't happen?
We spoke on that when they were stuck, like when they were fused into the terrain. You couldn't revive them.
Yeah.
I spoke on that. What are you talking about?
I mean, I'm telling you, it didn't seem like you were going.
That ain't
You were
stopping me
going
from playing the
super.
game. Okay,
You were
I can't
going
pick that
super
nigga up.
hard.
He's a
And I love Battlefield. I thought people hated on that game a little bit too much. I think that game is great.
All
but-
no, listen.
That game is great. It's awesome.
We cannot compare Battlefield to Elden Ring because nobody gave Battlefield a pass on the fucked up shit.
That's facts. You're right. I think it got it was a little
It didn't
too
get
much.
a 97 with a bunch of fucking problems.
You're
That's
right.
not the same shit. Like, what are we talking about?
They got like a
100%.
68 or 72.
100%. Whoa.
What the hell are we talking about?
Whoa.
Like,
who the fuck is?
Yo, what's up? That's Jay coming in here
okay.
noisy as fuck.
He getting beaten.
Up, Jay.
Yeah, that's not. I mean, I pointed out all the problems that Battlefield had with me. I didn't give it a pass like, oh, if this is broken or this is broken. If it was some broken shit, I'd tell you. I was having fun with the fucking game. That's not a problem. And I'm not saying people can't have fun with Elden Ring. That's not the problem.
Right.
The problem is motherfuckers being hypocrites and not keeping the same energy. That is what we're talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
So I feel like you like feel like Heartache because because if you want to think about it, Heartache was just saying like the game was fun and it wasn't as bad as people were saying. Just like he's saying Elden Ring is a good game, but it's not as dope as people saying.
Ring, it's cool. I might play Elden Ring one day. I'm not saying Elden Ring is like garbage. I'm just saying why are people being hypocrites when it comes to this game? They letting a lot of shit pass. They not criticizing the things that need to be criticized.
Yeah, and I think you felt like he was just overly defending Battlefield, but he wasn't. He was just telling them like,
I don't think that. I think from the outside looking in.
I ain't never say Battlefield was a 97 and all this extra shit and all that. I just said I'm having fun with the game.
He did say that. He said that, but he was also calling into question.
And I also said that. Right.
He was
and I also said they deserve what they got too. Like
he did say that. He did say that.
They fucked up.
He also did call into question the people who were actually having problems, though. He was like, I feel like you're just talking shit, man. Show me the issues. Show me this. Show me that. You went a little hard. You went a little bit.
When my
hard
was like,
yo,
I got into a game. It was all bots. When he said that when Ken said that at that time,
did you think he was lying? Did you think he was lying?
He was full of shit. Yes, absolutely.
Did you think you thought he was lying?
I was gonna give
yes, nigga.
All right, bro.
Because when I got on the game, it wasn't happening.
All right, but that's you, dog.
As soon as it started happening, I said that. I said, yeah, that joint dead now.
He was also playing. He was also playing. What the fuck was that game mode? What the hell is that game?
He got on the
Breakaway. Yeah, Breakaway. He was playing Breakaway.
No, listen.
Breakaway's full bots.
He said, yo, I get on the game, it's all bots. And he was like, yo, I'm gonna get on it right now. And then he got on it, he was like, oh, I don't know what's going on, but it's going on. So what are we talking about?
Oh man.
When the shit was happening, I said it. I said, yo, that game dead as a motherfucker. I got on, it was all bots. Like, I ain't got no, listen, that's the thing. That's what separates me from these fucking fanboys, dog. I can talk shit about something I like. If it's fucked up, it's fucked up. I'm not going to make no excuses for it. Same thing I did with GTA. When that shit was fucked up, I made a whole video about it. Like, online and all that. Like, I'm not going to damage control. I don't get that. When people, every time I say I don't like something, people always want to hit, well, Red Dead sucks. I don't give a fuck how you feel.
I don't know. I think you were talking about Red Dead controls and how like the realistic movement, all that.
No, because this is what it is. I understand the assignment. That's a fact.
The controls aren't still the.
Y'all want the shit to be floaty. Y'all don't understand what they were going for realism.
Y'all
want it to be like Tomb Raider. Y'all motherfuckers want to be able to glide through the air like fucking Lara Croft.
I thought it was gonna control like at least as decent as like Max Payne 3 did.
Yeah,
but it doesn't.
It doesn't.
Max Payne 3. Listen, Max Payne 3 was
it's an action game.
Focus shooter.
It's an action game.
It's an action game.
But Max Payne 3 also you had to plant your feet and all that. You just couldn't change direction on a dime. People complain about Max Payne 3. What are we talking about here?
That was great shooting.
The
shooting was
controls was good.
People complain about that shit.
No, that shit was amazing.
That was a good game.
Soul Khan, I'm not fighting your battle for you, bro. Soul Khan, get over here.
Like, we're getting off topic, kind of.
Red Dead is based on realism. People wanted motherfuckers to be out there shooting like they was fucking John Wick or some shit like that. Like,
Hard8, you think they did that on purpose? You think they made the control?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Like you see how many frames
I watched the GDC when they're talking about the horses, and they're talking about like they even said like they asked for a question at the end of the conference. They're like, yeah, the shooting needs work. Like they even said, like they even admit the shooting is not the best.
This has been a problem for Rockstar every single time.
They said that
That's true.
shooting not
every single fucking game, Rockstar has this fucking stupid ass input delay every single time.
Try free aim online, dude. That shit is like impossible.
It's horrible. It's not. There's no reason to.
Free aim. Oh my god.
Free aim is garbage on Rockstar games. That's a fact.
Yeah,
I mean,
shout out to Nightfall. He said Jason just a keyboard warrior. That's all.
Jason, you a hoe for
shout
not
out.
coming.
I mean, it's a lot of keyboard warriors on here. Come in here and talk your shit or shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ken. She said, "Remember, I was playing on console and I played Breakthrough, so I really was getting into matches filled with bots way back. The crossplay on, yeah. And then when you did it, you exposed yourself. So what are we talking about?
He said, I don't know what's going on.
What are we doing? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened, but yeah. I mean, like you expose yourself. At the time when he made that statement, I was getting it. Every game I was getting in was full.
I was referring to when you had the beta and people were like, "Yo, this fucking game is so glitchy and da-da-da," and you're like, "I don't know what y'all are talking about. I'm having a da-da-da." You know what I mean? That's when people are like, "Oh shit, this guy's really going hard for
I don't
this
recall dismissing glitches and all that when I was experiencing them during the beta.
But what about the graphics or performance issues people were reporting? You were calling bullshit on that, but you play it on a 3080 Ti. You know what I'm saying?
People was really exaggerating, dog. Like they were exaggerating. Like people were saying, I live streamed it for 2 hours or 3 hours, and it was like, how many issues did y'all see?
I know, but if I go on Elden Ring, I feel like people are exaggerating the issues, but I'm not going to deny that shit is real.
What?
No, they're not exaggerating.
Bro,
they're not exaggerating.
No,
I just played this game.
Fitz said he had a good experience with it.
I just said I had a good. Tree Sentinel is the worst.
You got a strong stomach.
Tree Sentinel at the very beginning of the game is the worst performant part of the game, but generally, when I saw the stutters and like second long freezes and shit, I was like, dude, I'm not getting anything like this.
You're saying you're not discounting other people's stuff, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but I believe what they're saying.
Yeah,
I believe that there is
Hard8 doesn't believe
in the game.
a lot of the things people were saying about Battlefield. He was calling cap on a lot of it. So I don't know, man.
Yo, what is this, man?
Jason, come voice your shit, bro. Come on.
I just explained this dumbass.
Do I sound mad, stupid ass? Do I sound mad, dumbass?
Why are we paying so much attention?
Look at this. This guy
Who's mad?
One thing I don't do.
He hates Battlefield.
One thing I don't do.
I love Battlefield. I think 2042 was great.
This nigga's like, fuck Battlefield, bro. Elden Ring.
One thing I don't do.
Nah, motherfucker, I got over 40 hours in Battlefield. What the hell are you talking about?
Who?
He's saying I don't like Battlefield. He's like, you don't like Battlefield. No, I like Battlefield, dog. We can have nuanced conversations.
Battlefield had a lot of problems, and we pointed that out when we was looking at the list that people was pointing out. We pointed out the cap, and we pointed out the issues that was really there.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not trying to no. People be wanting me to be like them so much, dog. I can criticize all this shit and still sleep like a baby.
Yeah.
All motherfuckers like Fitz.
That's not what
was on Twitter mad.
Oh, please. I'm in this podcast agreeing with all the issues. I'm acknowledging the fucking issues.
He was upset on Twitter.
Look, I didn't even try the game yet. No one had. No one even played the fucking game, and we're already trying to, like, agree that it's trash and shit. Like, what the fuck is going on? Let the game come out.
Yo, we knew that it had the same animations, same sound. That video been made. They made that video months ago when they put out the test shit.
Oh, yeah, the test, the launch.
They made the video showing all the exact same game as Dark Souls 3, sir.
I don't have a problem with it. My only thing is it makes my stomach hurt. I can't play that game.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Like I can't, like when I play that game, the frame drops, it makes my head hurt. Like I feel like I'm throwing up.
It's bad. It's really bad, dude.
It's bad. Really it's fucking bad. Yo, I played that shit on the Xbox Series X. I was like, holy shit.
You could even see Hard8's fucking benchmark video, dude. As soon as he goes up the stairs, it's like,
yo, you done, bro.
It's horrible.
I don't know how you gamers, you hardcore gamers, do it, but I can't do it. I can't.
Hey, shout out to. Hold on, I read that right. Yeah, I did read that. All right, shout out to Kenj. What up, Jay?
What's up? Can y'all stay here back now?
Yeah, it's bad.
I mean, where you at, nigga?
I'm in my office. I don't know what the fuck y'all hearing.
What you got a
there's nothing
on or something?
No, I ain't got shit on. I'm trying to figure out what y'all
No,
hear.
you're good.
It's good now.
It's moving around.
He's good.
I was closing the door when I came and I was trying to.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. We heard it felt like It heard it sounded like something was going on in the background.
Yeah, like
but
you
it's
was at
fine
a
now.
spooky house or some shit. All right, go ahead. It's
I was in
like a ghost and shit running around. But go ahead. What's up, though?
Doing, Jay?
No. You know what I'm saying? I see we go with this bullshit. Here we go. I haven't played Elden Ring yet. I was waiting for the next topic and shit. That's why I waited.
Jay, you like Souls games?
Yeah. But I want to beat Horizon first, and then
Please beat.
Hey, did you buy the game yet, or you just wait?
No, hell, I'm gonna wait. I ain't gonna buy it.
You probably get it on sale then.
Hey,
That's probably get it on sale then, man.
Game
Listen,
Pass.
I listen. When it comes to me, I criticize all these fucking games if there's something to be criticized, and what y'all and what people feel about games I like, it doesn't bother me. Y'all need to give that up. As soon as I say something about games niggas love, they start trying to pick out games I like. Well, GTA 4 sucks. That wasn't that good. I don't care how you feel, dog.
That is funny though. They really always do that though. Like every time,
always do that
in the chat section. But Rockstar, like every single time.
Every single time in the comments. None of these games are perfect.
I've been clowning Rockstar for the longest for milking the shit out of fucking GTA, which I'm gonna buy again probably. I'm gonna be real.
Bro, what?
Yeah, I put on my clown makeup. I'm gonna wait and see what they actually do. You know
got it on PC. Why
you can't even buy it right now. You can't because if they added new assets and shit, and they're not doing that to the PC version, then
they have to. They have to do that. I think people are gonna get pissed if they don't do that.
No, I'm gonna wait. I mean, it ain't even on sale right now. Like you can't even pre-order it.
Okay.
You can't even pre-order it. So I'm gonna just wait and see what they do. If it's something, because they are adding HDR, right? It's gonna have HDR native. So
they better.
It got auto HDR on on PC, and it looks good. Yeah, it looks good, but still.
Yo, Hard8, one of your ghosts, your old ghosts, one of them blocked me, and I can't join your channel and shit like that. I can't super chat or nothing like that.
Oh yeah, just send me your channel name on PC on Twitter. But no, I'm gonna see what they do with GTA 5. If it's anything different from the PC version, then that'll be enough.
If they update the PC version, are you just gonna keep
no, if they update the PC version, if the PC version get the same update, then no.
All right. Yeah, you're not. There's no clown makeup. You got it, bro. You'll be all right.
Nah, but yeah, if it's something different, if it's a reason, then I'll do it. But if not, then fuck it.
You gonna play GTA 5 again?
Yeah, absolutely. The story, absolutely. I want to play it again right now. I want to play it like it's right. I want to play GTA 5 again right now. Like I always play it at least once a year. So
God damn, bro.
Fire, dog.
I don't know how
y'all ain't got a game like that where y'all you play every year.
I do. I got. Yeah. What's yours, Jay?
No, we ain't
Mine's
all that. I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. Like, I mean, if you agree with it, then why is it so far fetched that he playing it every year?
Yeah.
All right, then.
They might do something special with the controller too. We gotta see how that works out.
Ooh,
anyway,
so Hard8, what score do you feel like GTA 5 deserves or should have?
100. 10 out of
100. Okay.
Wow.
Wow. Easy.
No, really?
God damn.
Easy.
I have a question. I have a question about the
I can say I agree.
Yeah, it's a good game. It's a good
so
game.
if not 100, then what? Then what?
It's like a 95, 90, 95.
The only thing I don't like is the customization. Like,
really?
As far as the characters go, I didn't like the customization being locked to certain characters. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. They all have.
I couldn't if I had Trevor, I couldn't go shop in the same store as Franklin. I couldn't get the same clothes as Franklin. Well, you can shop in the same store, but it's only like some bullshit.
Their own swag is like locked to them. You can't make like Trevor look like Franklin.
No, get a mohawk
hoodies and shit.
Right, and I didn't like that.
Mohawk and shit.
I didn't like that you couldn't there's not much to do with your money too. Still, I still think they need to do something about that. Like, let me buy jewelry and shit, dog. Like, I want to buy jewelry. I want to make me feel like I'm rich.
Play GTA Online. Play GTA Online.
Nah. GTA Online is cool. I understand why people like it, but nah. I mean, I play it every now and then. I go to the casino. I like to gamble.
I tried to play GTA Online. I tried to do the Dr. Dre shit because I really wanted to play that and see Franklin again because he's an awesome character in Dr. Dre. But dude, that shit was so it's so much work to get to do that stuff. I wish that was single player DLC. That was single player. Bro, dude, that was for people.
I like the racing. I like the racing online. I put tons of hours into the racing.
Racing is fun.
The heists are cool when you have people to play with.
Yeah,
the heist was fun
shit.
too.
Yeah, I'm not play that shit with randoms because that shit is so aggravating.
Yeah, you got to get some friends in the mic.
Like, bro, these dudes suck at GTA, bro. I don't know how you suck at GTA. You just fucking hold on L2 to auto fucking locks. Like
GTA Online though, it's a lot going on, but it's not for me. I like the racing and I like going to the casino, but yeah, I don't like doing too much online. The heist is cool too. I had fun with the heist.
Yeah, I feel like it might be an unpopular opinion, but I don't really like the story in that game that much. Like,
whoa,
hold on. Let me explain.
Who is this talking?
This is Goff. Let me explain. Let me explain. I like the characterization. And so, like, I guess I like playing through the missions, but like the plot, I don't really get. The plot feels like I don't really get like the ending and stuff.
What? You know, hold on. First of all,
I didn't love the story in that game.
You know what a plot is? How the story connects, right? Plot is going from how does one scene?
Yeah. Plot is this and this. Okay, so let me rephrase that. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to feel at the end. The ending is very like. I don't really know what I did all this for, I guess, is a thing. Like, when you're playing the little missions and going through the city and doing the strangers and shit, like, that shit's all lit. But, like, at the end, I'm like, what really was this story about? Like, 3 people just doing random shit? Like,
I can feel you. I didn't love the story either. And I think once Trevor got involved, it got kind of crazy. And they're doing all these crazy missions. But, yeah, what is their overall goal?
Yo, relax, dog.
Okay.
No. Let's be serious.
So, Franklin overall goal was to, change his life, get out the hood.
Yeah, his is like rags to riches, like out the hood. That
he's trying to. He done with all that. You know what I mean? Lamar, he in the life. That's what he like to do. Franklin ain't for that bullshit. We just putting it down to lamest terms, right? Franklin just wanted to get out the fucking hood and live a better life. Michael, he likes his old life. He got a kick out of.
He's addicted.
Yeah, he acts like he's trying to get out and shit, but he's not. He like.
No, he hated his life. He was fucking miserable. Yeah. Michael was miserable.
He liked being a shooter and shit, and like being a robber. Like, he liked that shit.
Yeah, he liked that life. The life he had now. His kids were spoiled. His kids was. He liked that too. His kids were spoiled. Yeah, I mean, his wife was cheating on him. He was bored to death. He fucking hated that fucking life. He wanted some fucking action. You know what I'm saying? And then Trevor just a fucking maniac.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? He just like chaos.
You know what I think it is?
I bad for him because he actually is like kind of depressed because he had nobody in his life. Like, no,
he's a fucking weirdo. That's why he's
abandoned him.
He was
That's
everything.
why he was kind of mentally fucked up, which is kind of sad.
He was a serial killer. He was a rapist.
He tried to make you feel bad for him, but he was just too fucking raw. He was too fucked up. Like, he be doing like wild shit. It's like, no one's gonna be around you doing shit like that. Like, no matter, I don't care if you had a bad childhood or whatever, but you over here. Like,
but he really did love Michael though. He really did love Michael. You know what I'm saying? He loved Michael. He loved Brad. Those was his people. Like, he would never do them wrong. He fucked with them heavy.
You know what I think it is? I think like the characters and everything is great, but I think what it is was that since there's no main villain, I feel like that's why it felt a little strange to me at the end.
The main villain was the rich dude.
Well, I mean,
Madrazo, you take him out like halfway through the game though, and then
it was a bunch of people that came into your life that was on some fucked up shit. You had to deal with the FIB. You had to deal with a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying?
I think maybe Trevor was the main villain.
People mad at Trevor, but I mean, Trevor was fucked up, but Michael was a piece of shit. Michael was a rat.
Michael was way worse.
He was a rat.
Michael had more to lose. He said, "I had more to lose than you." Like, I understand.
No, Michael was a piece of shit.
Michael actually was way worse than Trevor. The things that he did, and he
Trevor was loyal.
Trevor was loyal. Michael was just like you couldn't trust
Michael. Was a piece of shit. Yeah, Michael.
But the thing is that Michael actually had a family. He had kids. He had a wife. You know what I mean? His wife.
He didn't give a fuck about
Michael was like a snake in the grass, and Trevor. I think the issue some people had with Trevor is that he's like chaotic evil from the D&D alignment shit. Like, he is unrelatable as hell.
Definitely.
Nobody acts like him.
What would you like?
But the thing about Trevor is, hold on. The thing about Trevor is, it's everything on Front Street.
Yeah,
that's true.
You know what you're dealing with.
Michael
was a snake.
Yeah, he was a snake in the grass.
Right.
Yeah, he was a snake.
So you know what you're dealing with, but that doesn't make what he's doing any better.
Yeah.
But at least you know it. No.
No, he even said at least you know what you get. Like, from me, I'll always be upfront with you. Yeah.
Listen, It's better to know than not know. It's really bad when you don't know. You know what I'm saying? At least you know what Trevor, you know what to expect. You stay away from a motherfucker like that. Michael, Michael was a con you. No, Michael was a fucking piece of shit, dog. He was the worst of the three.
Well, who do you guys think is the main?
I feel like towards the end, he actually got better. Like he tried to reconnect with his family. He did all that shit. He actually started doing what he loved to do, was make action movies, make crime dramas. That's why I think like he actually found his goal at the end. Like, I get to be a movie producer and make these movies. That's what he wanted to do, actually. So that was like pretty nice to see him.
He led his friends to death. That nigga's a piece of shit. He's gonna always be a piece of shit. You know
Wait, which friend besides outside of Brad? You know what I mean? Outside of Brad,
they was both supposed to die. Brad and
Trevor.
So he sold them out.
Deal. I remember that part. I was like, yo, I actually kind of like, he had a family. If I had a family, bro, I would do the same shit. You know, Trevor is a fucking maniac. You know what I mean? He has
no. Once you sign up for that life, that's what you in it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
I understand that perspective.
It wasn't like he was some innocent, cool dude and got dragged into some shit. No, he was the mastermind for most of that shit. He was front line for most of that shit. Now shit getting hot. Now you want to lead your friends to death.
But when you got family, the thing we got family. I feel like okay, I can understand. Like he had Amanda and
he planned everything.
You know what I mean? He even
all that. Yeah, he set his whole friends up. Yeah, they was all
planned. He planned everything, bro.
And go witness protection and shit.
He a piece of shit, dog. Michael's a piece of shit.
I'm just mad they didn't focus on Franklin. That's what really pissed me off. Like there was like 3-4 missions centered around
Franklin. Y'all get the gang life already? Like how much more of that shit you want?
Yeah, that's because that's basically San Andreas part 2.
Yeah,
basically.
that's what I'm saying. Like
I mean, Franklin was the main. Franklin was canon. I mean, at the end of the day, he made the decision on who. You know what I mean?
Which I let them all live.
Now Franklin, he's probably my favorite, honestly. But
yeah, he's my favorite character. I wish he was the main.
Nah, Lamar was my favorite character, bro.
Imagine
that nigga funny. Well,
I give it that.
What did he say? Ass haircut.
Bro, that shit is
Franklin, Lamar was
he was a really great character.
Yeah,
Franklin was the most relatable to real human beings. He's like, he's evil. He does evil shit, but he's like lawful evil. Whereas like, what's his face? Michael is neutral evil, and then Trevor is like, you're nervous to be around a motherfucker like that. He's chaos.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why I'm saying once you know who Trevor is, you get the fuck away from him.
Yeah, you know exactly where you stand with him.
Let me ask you guys something. Do you think that you gonna get a mission on Grand Theft Auto where you killing folks? Like you were a serial killer, you just like where Trevor was like he was on drugs and he just started killing.
Oh yeah, like
that shit was crazy.
That shit was crazy, bro.
Yeah, started killing the hippies, the Spanish people, the hillbillies.
Yeah,
that shit was crazy.
Trevor was, and when you listen to the radio and they reporting,
he fucked that.
When they reporting on missing people and all that shit, that was from Trevor.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was all Trevor, bro.
Yeah,
that was all Trevor.
Yeah, I mean,
that dude is.
I love GTA 5 story.
Yeah.
It was
I guess for me, it was just kind of the ending and just not having a main villain, but like while you're playing it, like it's awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I felt like I lived in Los Santos, yo.
Yeah,
I know my way around. I don't need the map. None of that. I know my way around and all that shit. I'm familiar
That's how it's done, dude. Not like Elden Ring where everything looks the fucking same. GTA did it.
Oh my god!
You can tell everything is distinct from everything is distinct. You can tell where you're in Los Santos or Rockridge or Vinewood. You can literally tell.
I'll send you screenshots of different locales, bro.
No, they got different locales on Elden Ring. We got
they all look the goddamn same.
No, they don't. They don't.
All right. Relax. Hit the like button, people. If you don't mind, hit the like button. Y'all slacking today. It's all good. Fuck y'all. It's all good. Let's talk about Street Fighter 6.
Yes, sir.
Street Fighter 6 got announced. Capcom, they wanted to do a fucking countdown and all this bullshit to show you 45 seconds of a nigga chest.
And his feet.
Fucking stupid as hell. I guess what they was trying to show was like, okay, now the characters are going to they're gonna feel more alive. Like, cause
realistic.
Yeah, because what I don't like about like games like Street Fighter is that every character looks like they're flexing when they not. You know what I mean?
Veins popping.
You're not You look at his arm, you're not flexing, but your muscles is bulging as if you are flexing. So I'm guessing this time now it's going to be more like kind of like I'm guessing Fight Night. You know, like Fight Night where the muscles and all that shit flexes and all that. I'm guessing it's going to be kind of like that. You know, they was putting emphasis on it. Oh, his toes move now. You know, before all the toes were fused together and all that. Now they individual toes.
I just doubt they're gonna do that when it's a fucking fast-paced fighting game. It's not gonna.
And then they showed the dude muscles and his veins popping out when he was shaking his arm. Like I'm thinking they trying to let you. Up. Oh, I felt like they were trying to show like, hey, now the characters are gonna feel more realistic. Muscles and toes and shit is gonna move now, and muscles are gonna flex and all of that. That's what I felt like they were trying to show. I don't know. Will
that's definitely what they was going for. That's definitely what they was going for, is showing that they up the graphics that they gonna be doing. But I mean, honestly, when you playing Street Fighter, ain't none of that really gonna matter. Ain't nobody really stopping to look. Yeah, you might look at it for 2 seconds while they saying ready fight. When you kicking somebody in the face or shit, like, I mean, does it really matter?
Like an Elden Ring fanboy.
Hold on, I think at the end of the day, right? Shout out to Just Fits for the super chat. Appreciate you, player. I think at the end of the day, y'all say y'all don't care about little details like that until they add it. Now, if that's what they going for, once they add it, you ain't gonna want them to take it away.
No, I don't think it's
all of that shit adds to the immersion of the fucking game, man. People always say they don't care about this, they don't care about that until it's there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can say the same thing for Fight Night, but you don't want that shit to go back to the way it was.
Right.
Same thing for UFC.
It's two different
Same
games.
thing for UFC also. Same thing for UFC also.
I understand what you're saying, and
all that small detail adds up, dog.
Yeah, I got it. I'm not disagreeing with that. Like, that drink gonna be dope for the few seconds, but Street Fighter ain't UFC either, and it ain't Fight Night. Fight Night is dope. That's like one of my favorite games. Like the new boxing game that's coming out, that drink looks fire. But when those details will add immersion, 100%. But when you playing Street Fighter, it's only gonna be immersive for that minute. Then you just gonna be into the game.
Yeah, I think it's gonna get a couple of Twitter screenshots of motherfuckers got the fur on his face and all that shit.
That's not the argument you were using for Elden Ring, though. You were talking about the graphics being shit. No, we want that the new Street Fighter. I love Street Fighter. I'll probably buy the game even if it does look like shit. But
are you talking about me, Fitz?
No.
Let him finish.
But yeah, I will critique the graphics. You know, it's probably a day one buy no matter what. You know, because I have a history with Street Fighter. I love the game, but like he was using, you know, basically saying like, why isn't Elden Ring look, you know, like and the people ignoring it, and now he's saying flipping around.
I didn't.
Saying,
wrong person.
What'd you say?
Chill out. I was the one who said you don't. I mean, with Elden Ring, if you're going to criticize the graphics of Elden Ring, then you criticize. I mean, you got to criticize the graphics of something else. I didn't say nothing about Elden. The whole time I kept saying Elden Ring is fun. If you like it, you like it. The only thing I kept trying to actually emphasize was if it's it's not a 97, and that they gotta be honest. And if you're gonna criticize something on another game, then then criticize the same thing on Elden Ring. I ain't never say nothing about Elden Ring was trash or none of that. You can go back and review the tape. So relax, buddy. You got it.
Listen, attention, all that detail matters, dog. Y'all motherfuckers sit here and talk about it doesn't. It matters.
I said it matters.
It makes the experience better, man. So if they're gonna have their muscles and shit flexing, even if I'm not staring at it every fucking game, it still is gonna add and change up what we are used to fucking seeing. Same thing when you look at GTA 5. You get out the fucking car, you hear it cooling down. Do I pay attention to that shit? You know, every time I get out of the car, no. But the fact that it's there, good. It makes it.
No, and I agree with that point.
It all comes together.
Yeah, it moves.
Yeah, I agree with that point.
I see your point.
That's exactly what I just said. You're not gonna pay attention to it after a while, but it does matter. In the beginning,
that don't mean I don't want it. That don't mean I don't want it. That don't mean you don't.
I didn't say you didn't. I didn't say I didn't.
You're saying it like, oh, you ain't gonna pay attention.
It sounds like an apology. Yeah, you sound like you're apologizing for the game that about graphics that we don't even know.
I'm apologizing for something I ain't even ever played for. I literally said at the very beginning that you gonna want that, but it's not gonna matter at the end.
It doesn't matter.
It's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter.
Just because you're not actively paying attention to it at every second doesn't mean it doesn't matter.
People for the casuals, it'll probably matter. For people who play fighting games, it's not gonna matter.
You don't understand how grateful you are to have water every motherfucking day, do you? You don't acknowledge that every fucking day. But if they took it away, you would notice it.
I guess, bro.
I'm just saying, shit that's just shit becomes routine.
I don't think they're
if
gonna
it got taken away, you would notice it. Though.
Yeah, it's like audio mixing or like of lighting or like draw distance. It's stuff that eventually just like blurs in. It's just there.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying it's gonna
Okay, so let me frame the sentence better. Yeah, it's going to matter, but eventually it'll become the norm. There you go.
I see what
that makes y'all feel better. There you go.
That's great. It should be the norm.
I hope they do it. I still don't think they're gonna do it. I don't think it's gonna be the muscles.
Them to use the
muscles
Resi
flexing.
engine.
They are using the Resi engine. You could tell by how
then
it
it
looks.
should look like Resi.
They said it. They said that. They said it was the Resident Evil engine. Yeah, they said it was RE engine.
I don't think it's going to be
I hope it looks good.
flexing.
I hope it looks good.
I don't think it's going to be flexing and
I think
his
it
toes
is.
moving and shit.
I mean,
I hope so. I hope so.
Why would they emphasize? Why would they emphasize that?
They're
This
just
is something
trying
that
to-
they
they're just
counted
trying
down
to-
for 7 days.
Yeah, they're just trying to showcase the graphics. I don't think any of that is going to happen in game. Maybe in the
Why would they
intros
show
when
it though?
motherfuckers.
Why would they put the camera on this nigga feet though, dog? Why?
It's
What was
just
the
to
point of that?
showcase. It's just to showcase the RE Engine's graphics. I don't think it's going to actually be that.
They did
late
that
in
shit
the
for
fucking game.
Cage.
I definitely agree with Hard8. I definitely think that's what they about to do. They definitely showed it to show that this is what the game is supposed to look like.
So you think it's gonna? You think it's gonna happen as soon as Ryu throws a jab or some shit? His fucking tendon is gonna flex. You think that's what's gonna happen?
I think so.
Yeah, 100%.
It's a
I
pretty
hope
simple
so.
skeleton. They've had the same moveset for many
hope so.
games. It shouldn't be that much work.
I think the
if it's, like,
I think
their
the
goal to do it.
graphics. I think the graphics are gonna be higher detail. I don't think we're gonna get that much attention to detail. I don't think it's gonna
I
happen.
think it is.
blood
Why
and
you
stuff
think
like that,
that-
like
that's
blood?
That's what the trailer was like focusing on. Like, look at the new details in the game.
I hope so, Doug. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
on
I
your
mean,
side.
it
I just
shouldn't
don't
be
think it's
that
gonna happen.
hard. It's not like they about to change. It's about to be like a 3D action adventure game. It's still about to be a 2D fighter. Well,
Right.
hopefully.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, it should like adding that type of detail shouldn't be like extraordinary, to be honest.
Yeah.
You know,
It still won't be
Capcom
better
has
than
had a
Mortal Kombat.
strangely.
That's what's gonna be funny.
Say what?
It won't be better than Mortal Kombat. Like the content, the amount of content that will
Yeah, I
be
see
in
what
Street
you're
Fighter
saying.
won't be like. I'm hoping there's like a crypt mode in Street Fighter 6. Like there's crypt in
Street
Mortal
Fighter.
Kombat.
Yeah, Street
in
Fighter's
Mortal
never
Kombat.
had a lot of content.
It really
Sucks.
hasn't.
No story. There's a story.
No
There's
story.
arcade mode, but that shit gets old. Like
Yeah, I mean, I don't play. I hate to be that guy. I don't play fighting games for the story. But
that is true. Besides more, yeah.
I'm about to say neither do I.
I don't touch
Yeah,
Mortal
me
Kombat
either.
story. I don't touch Mortal Kombat.
Does
story
anybody
either.
know of a good fighting game storyline?
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat X 11 and 9
I mean,
had
it's
great
alright. I mean,
stories.
ain't
I'm
none
about
of
to
them
say.
shit.
It's
Ain't none of them
Yeah.
shits to write home about. They cool to play. You know, Injustice and all that.
Injustice,
Cool.
no, Injustice 1 and 2 had amazing stories.
Yeah, they were good. They were good stories.
Bro, that shit
It
was
was
amazing.
good.
They're good
I don't know
for
about
fighting
amazing.
It was alright for a fighting game.
For a
It ain't
fighting
nothing to
game,
write
but as
home.
for a fighting game,
For a
it's
fighting
really
game, it was good.
It's really
Yeah.
good.
For a fighting
They
game.
put a lot of detail and work into that shit. Like a lot of people look forward to Injustice because they love the story. To be
Yeah.
honest, the comic book and shit. Like, dude, I hope Injustice 3 comes out.
I hope they put all that attention to detail into Street Fighter. That'd be very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I
don't know.
really,
think it's gonna
I
happen,
kind of
no.
want it to look like Mortal Kombat. I know it.
Yeah,
Street
me
Fighter has
too.
been more heavily stylized, and they've often relied on
Yeah.
very cartoonish looking graphics. I mean, their feet and hands are always overgrown,
Massive,
and they
yeah.
look cartoonish. Even Ryu now looks like the fucking Hulk.
Yeah, he
And,
looks
I don't
He gets
remember
more
him looking that
buff
hulkish
every
in
game.
3.
Every game.
Like
he gets
Well, that's
Gears
what
of
I
War
meant. That's
stuff
what
like
I
that.
meant. That's what I meant by their arms. Like they arms always look like they flexing when they not.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
make
I
a
like
muscle.
that art style.
Their arms
So,
always look
Yeah,
like they
that's-
making a muscle when they're not making a muscle.
It's because
So I'm hoping that they
it's because they're
change that.
painted on. It's because of the texture. So like,
Right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I hope they
yeah.
change, and I think that's what they were trying to show with this new teaser.
yeah,
like,
I
it's not
think
gonna
the
be like
texture
that
would
no
just be
more.
like more because they look
Nah,
more
it-
3D. They look less cartoonish. They look
Yeah,
a little
yeah,
more.
yeah.
I gotta
if
go.
you
I
look at
gotta go, you
Luke,
guys.
Luke look like he got
Have a good
Popeye
weekend.
arms. His four
Peace.
arms look like Popeye arms. So to me, it look like it's still gonna be cartoonish, and I like that. I don't need everything to be realistic.
Realistic.
That's
Yeah,
just
I like
me.
the art style. I think the art style is gonna be good. I think it's gonna strike a balance between like realistic
it's-
and
Yeah,
cartoony.
he's definitely going for a realistic stylization this time or something like that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
what I'm
Yeah.
wondering about is how many, playable fighters are going to
Characters,
be
yeah.
available at launch. Yeah.
They got to
I
do
don't
more
know.
than 16.
Yeah,
We'll see if
last
they
time
learned
was
their lesson. We'll see if they learned their
dude, that
lesson
was
from the launch
terrible
of
last
5.
time.
Yeah.
They go. I think they're gonna try it again. 10 because they try and do the games as a
Yeah.
service. Sell you every
Oh,
character.
man.
Yeah, they
I'm
might do
pretty,
that.
all these games is going as this live service, game as a service. We sell you the character type thing.
Now, going back to the Street Fighter 6, there was some controversy, outrage, tears, or whatever you want to call it,
The
over
logo.
the fucking logo. dog.
That shit.
Dude,
That shit.
What are we-
It's something to cry about, bro.
Like, who
Yo, hold
gives a
on.
shit?
Let me get this out. Let me get this out without without no interruption. especially from EK. You love interrupting niggas. You know you do.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, like, what are we doing here now, gamers? I have never ever looked at a logo for a game and been upset about it, dog. Like, who gives a fuck? With the logo could have been made with dog shit. Who cares? Like y'all not understand. They were going crazy on Twitter over this fucking logo, dog. Like, people were losing their fucking minds about this logo. Who gives a fuck what the logo looks like? Like, seriously. Who cares? Did anybody in here have a problem with that logo? Keep it real.
I don't. Here, can I talk about this?
Go ahead, Fitz. Go ahead.
So I honestly don't have a problem at all personally with the logo, but I do understand, like, when you put out and hype up a trailer, people are going to focus on every little thing. You barely put any fucking thing in the trailer. So when you have a non-gameplay trailer, that's what people wanted to come see. That logo would have been overshadowed.
That ain't even what people was complaining
gameplay.
about. People wasn't even complaining about the no gameplay. They was complaining about a fucking logo.
Well, I'm saying, had they shown gameplay, though, that logo wouldn't have blown up to be the issue that it was. People have had barely anything to grasp onto, so they criticized it, whatever they could find. But had they shown gameplay, I don't think it would have ever blown up to be the issue that it is. They should have really came with more.
Just the internet, man. You know how shit is around here. Shout out to Downward Incline. He said Mortal Kombat 10 and 11 story was trash. Stop the cat.
That was good.
It was good.
That was good.
They listen. You gotta understand that they're rating it on
fighting games
on fighting game level. Yeah. On fighting game level.
That logo is bad though. It's a bad logo, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I can't even think of what the Street Fighter logo is.
It looks like a fucking.
It's like
Street Fighter 4 had a stylish, nice looking logo. So did 5. But I mean, at the end of the day, that's the least of my worries.
Right.
It doesn't matter.
A fucking logo.
It's like red and orange, right? I guess.
Yeah. It's like art.
They
It's
bought
like
the shit. They bought. It costs like $80 on some type of website on Adobe or some shit. Like it's a stock image or something like that.
That's crazy though. That's wild. That's weird.
I mean. It looks more like a.
It looks like an esports logo.
Yeah, esports logo.
Yeah, totally. It looks like a modern, like MMA type, like esports.
That's probably what they were going for.
I'm about to say that's what I thought they were going for.
Yeah, I think it makes sense, honestly. But
makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I don't really, but people made a big fuss about this shit on the internet, dog, over this logo. Like, it just made no sense to me. I'm like, I'm seeing this shit, and I'm like, a logo? That's what we arguing about? A fucking logo?
They didn't have anything else to focus on. That was all they really showed.
Yeah.
You're making people talk about it in June.
They wanted to talk about the game.
They could complain about a lot of stuff. I mean, visually, like people were saying, Ryu looked like the Hulk, and he got Luke with the pop-out forearms and all kinds of weirdo shit.
Yeah, but
somebody actually fixed the image, and they said the reason why he looked like that is because they stretched the 4:3 image to 16:9. Somebody corrected the image, and he looks actually normal.
Wait,
I don't know how true, how legit it is. I'm not sure how legit it is.
There's no way.
If you play 5, you know what I'm saying? You see Luke, he had pop arms in that one already. Yeah. So I mean, that's just how the character was designed.
Yeah, he's been looking like that.
They've been looking like that. They're just gonna double down.
Like he on steroids for a long time. They got an infection. They got an infection with that. Like, because they did that with infatuation. Excuse me. They did that with Chris. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. You're right.
From Resident Evil, like this motherfucker was skinny as hell.
Yeah.
Now he punching boulders and shit. Now he all muscular and shit.
I think like from their eyes, they just think that like Westerners like that. I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. It is better though than feminine men and masculine women. I'd rather have the fucking Hulk than that shit. But
and have big ass titties
and also too, I think
they gotta fix the women. Fix the women. I'm tired of the women looking like men.
No, the women look good in Street Fighter.
No doubt.
In Street Fighter,
in Japanese games, they still draw women as women. They don't be caring about none America be talking about.
They be exaggerating.
It's NetherRealm.
Everything.
NetherRealm needs to get their shit together.
I don't. No, NetherRealm was fine. I get it. It doesn't bother me. I think what's her name looks fine. What's her name?
No, NetherRealm is full.
NetherRealm is fucking.
NetherRealm is full of shit.
They're fucking.
I get it. She had big tits, but dude, she still looked pretty.
No, they full of shit. They full of shit.
American companies, American companies are beholden by this BS, social justice standard of like, yo, you can't make a woman that isn't flat chest. Like even when you look at movies and everything, every girl is pretty much like thin or boyish. That's pretty much what a lot of these American games are on. So
yeah, they won that.
As long as the characters are good, then I don't care. Like, dude, like Abby, bro.
What about Abby?
I can't wait till that come to PC because Abby gonna look like a dime.
She probably will.
They still made her skinny.
Oh, you know they're gonna fix her. They're gonna fix her on PC. Don't worry about that.
You know what's funny too about this topic is like when it comes to like these like Abby characters, like I know everyone has their own opinions, but like the people who like the women who play them be like fine as hell.
They're beautiful.
They like make them uglier. It's weird. Like the girl who plays Abby, like she's fine.
Yeah, she is.
Fuck.
Right now.
Yeah, I mean, even if you look at NetherRealm pissed me off the most though with this social justice shit. Like,
with the outfits and shit, that was
they full of shit.
Oh, like they didn't add the legacy outfits. Yeah, that shit was kind of.
They full of shit. You can't have a game as violent. You can't have a game as violent as Mortal Kombat and then worry about how they dress. Like, get the fuck out of here.
What are you protecting? Like, who
no, they said they don't want to like sexualize women.
Man, that's
like
bullshit.
That.
Why can't women be sexy? I don't understand.
The men are sexualized.
The men are
Johnny
sexualized.
Cage got his fucking shirt off and all that. You know what I'm saying?
They're big as shit. They all look like they're on steroids. Every single Mortal Kombat male character looks like he's on gear. But God forbid we have a fucking sexualized woman.
I don't have no problem with like if you want to make a strong chick, that's fine. But you should be able to balance it out. Like, you should
balance it out. Yeah,
balance it out. You should have some sexy women. You can have a big girl. You can have a short girl. As long as you know what I'm saying. But just trying to act like none of those other women exist anymore. There's still a ton of women that's fine as hell. Like even if you look like Faye God of War, the 2018 one. If you look at her in real life, she's heavy topped in the mug. And if you look at her character model, she has no chest.
Well, look at Sonya from Mortal Kombat. Like she was she was sexy. In the originals, she was meant to be kind of a sex object and a strong character. You know what I mean? Like they had one in their game, but then they made her completely militarized.
Ronda Rousey looking ass.
Yeah.
Now she got an A cup now and shit. Yeah. Like what? She got a breast reduction? Can you put that in the story? Shit. Not making sense.
That's gonna be OP.
Yeah, and even like when they like militarized, bro, that ain't even because I was in the military in the army for 10 years, and boy, it's some thick. The uniform might hide it, but there's some real thick ones in there.
Like you said, they should just have balance, dog. Like every
have
girl,
variety.
and I'm tired of that haircut too. That shade.
Oh my god,
that's the worst.
I'm tired of that
haircut,
dog.
Oh yeah,
they haven't done that in Mortal Kombat, but it's probably gonna happen.
Like most
in the next
women
game.
in real life,
Cassie,
they got
right?
long hair. They wear weave.
Cassie has it.
The Mortal Kombat actually did it. Mortal Kombat actually.
Shit. Okay.
I'm so tired of that haircut.
Most women like to have a full head of hair and shit like that, weave, tracks, all that. And you know what I mean? I don't know why they fucking got these women with these shaved heads and all this crazy shit. Like it's just ridiculous.
They tried to be inclusive by fucking putting in flat-chested woman, flat-ass woman, but they completely excluded the women who actually look like women.
But the thing about it is, you barely see flat-chested women in
real life
world. You barely see that.
Nah, you crazy, dog. I lived in Korea, dog. There's a lot of
girls, okay.
No, they out there. I mean, they out there, but you barely see it. Like he said, like it's not like. Yeah, not like they make it in video games. Like it's ridiculous. Like make women look like fucking women, dog, and they could be all shapes and sizes.
Facts.
If you want to keep,
that's all I'm saying. Yeah, because it's like even in The Last of Us 2, you got Abby, right? And then every other girl was just like small and thin, and it was like, dang, don't know chick. Had no type of body.
Dana was working with a little something. Dana was working with a little something.
Looking good.
Dana had a little gap. Dana had a little gap. She was working with a little something.
It's just that nose.
And Dina was someone too. She's super fine in real life.
Yeah. But she looked kind of like her.
Yeah, they made it bigger. In real life, it's not even that big, which is crazy.
Oh, for real?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Nah, that bitch knows. That bitch knows.
In real life,
but they look her up in real life though. They exaggerated her features and shit in the game.
That bitch knows still.
Her beak was crazy.
I mean, it's a beak. It's a beak. Like,
I know I don't play the game. I got to speak on this. You know they about to give Abby that impossible,
plastic surgery treatment on a PC. That's gonna be crazy.
You just said that, but yeah, look at the joint. Look at the voice actor that actually did Dina. Her nose is bigger in real life. It got the hangover. That joint got the hangover. What you talking about?
Oh snap! You know what? I think I lied. Looking at it now, I think I lied. You know what?
Look at the nostrils.
She got that thing bigger in real life. Hey, yo, mods, make sure y'all taking care of the spammer in the chat, mods. Shout out to Master. He said that's because Neil is trying to be a good ally. Ally?
Oh, she can
He's trying to say ally to the SJW community.
To be honest, everyone that works at Naughty Dog, a lot of them are like SJW as fuck. They're like the smart people ever.
He said some weird shit.
But look at the.
He's got kids. He's got a daughter and shit like that.
Shout out to Kent, but it's an immature. It's rated M for mature.
Can't just fucking.
Go ahead, Jay.
No, yes, if you look at the voice actor for Dina, she got some big ass titties though. Her titties.
Yeah. That's what they put down, not the nose. Yeah.
Gamers are scared of boobs.
Shout out to Kenj, man. He said they need to stop making Baraka so damn fine. For real.
This nigga here, boy. Kids are fools, boy.
Shout out to Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse for the super chat. Appreciate you playing. He said Serena Williams and Taylor Rose prove you can still make strong women feminine.
Yes. Serena Williams is so fire, bro.
Bad.
So bad, Bill.
Ooh.
I mean, like I said, that's why I like this.
Hold up. Shout out to Master. He said, no cap, I love a woman with a nice beak.
This nigga.
I'm with you.
Don't get cut with that beak now. Don't get cut with that beak.
Yeah, I'm with you.
That nigga like getting his
I got no
ass
problem with no beak.
Stupid as hell. He like a bitch to lick his balls and stick the beak in his ass at the same time.
Sit on your face.
Oh,
that's why I still like, but I do. That's why I like games like Street Fighter and things. Even though it's anime, it's for the character design. They still got the badass women.
Yeah, the women look like
respect to the developers that still make women.
They don't back down.
Big ass Chun-Li.
Yeah, King of Fighters too. King of Fighters.
King of Fighters for sure.
Virtual Fighter 2.
Also, shout out to Guerrilla Games. They got bitches with their titties out on Horizon. So
shout out to Dead or Alive. Shout out to Dead or Alive.
I think it's
Dead or Alive too.
Dead or Alive got nerfed. They're not doing that.
No way. No way.
Nah, it's still, but they still poking. They ain't
They're
flat.
poking, but they're covering up, and the jiggle physics aren't there anymore.
They might be. They got rid of the jiggle physics.
Yeah.
Or is that DLC?
Developers.
DLC.
Listen,
developers.
Developers, boobies move. God damn it! Like what is going on?
Nah, it's still jiggle. It's just not as crazy. It's actually a little bit more realistic how they jiggle.
Okay, I got it.
That's fine.
Because they used to just jiggle like crazy. You like, dang, but I mean, I wasn't mad at it, but.
No, that's fine. That's fine. They did used to. I mean, bitch just wipe her nose. They jiggle.
Yeah.
Like a whole different organism and shit. Like,
and I don't know if you guys still
Dead or Alive, KOF, man. I used to.
Listen, the things we don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that.
I know guys used to check for Tekken. Man, they do a great job with the female cast.
Tekken is good. A lot of the Japanese developers.
Japanese devs,
a lot of Japanese.
They're all weird anyway, like that.
But I like Tekken because they have the variety. Like they have like the kind of preppy ones. They have like the mad sexy ones. They have like the kind of elegant. Like they have the whole range. Of like
that's the Japanese market, period. Like anime, all that stuff. Even if you look like at Korean film, like the whole Asian market, they still on. Women are women, men are men. They got all kinds of from everybody.
All that sexy time and all that shit. Yeah.
And that's funny though. In Japan, they don't really be getting laid like that. So I really think they really put all that shit into their art. No
bullshit. No bullshit. Yeah, no bullshit. Their whole country is way down on like
one at a time. Damn. We got some big mouth motherfuckers in here. One at a time. I know y'all hear niggas talking, right?
Yeah,
you don't hear niggas. Like, hold on. Like, seriously, let's get to the bottom of this. What makes you keep talking when you hear somebody else talking? We start with you, EK. What makes you keep talking when you hear somebody else talking? Break this shit down.
No, it's just get passionate. Heal the moment and shit. You know what I mean?
So what makes you still talk when somebody else is talking?
Yeah, I just said it. Heal the moment. Like, I say sorry. Like, yo, my bad for.
It don't never pop in your brain. Like, let this motherfucker finish.
Yo.
I told you, some shorts cutting off that circulation.
Like, what is going on? I mean, goddamn, if y'all hear somebody else talking,
yo,
just be quiet.
I wasn't even talking at that part right now.
Yeah, you were, nigga. Yeah, you were.
I was not saying anything. I was not saying anything right now.
It was true Virgil. You know what I'm saying?
It was me.
Yeah,
I got a delay. I got a delay.
Yeah, and the truth, y'all niggas like just wait, please.
Oh no, I don't cut people off like that. Don't do that. But I did talk that time.
I mean, come on. You just say
I do talk a lot. You can talk a lot.
Let's keep it in check, man. Let's relax. You're aware of your issue. Let's fix it.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. I don't cut people off like that, but I do talk a lot. That's different. There's different.
Oh my god!
Shout out to 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. He said Injustice 2 did it right. I didn't like how they nerfed Wonder Woman's cheeks.
Ooh, why did they do that?
Shout out to Darth. He said Japan be making even their men feminine.
They kind of do.
That's true.
Yeah. That is true. They wear makeup and shit. Yeah.
They do. Shout out to same old 23. He said a lot of motor mouths in here. Yeah, y'all gotta chill, man. Just let people finish, man. You will have your opportunity to talk. I promise you.
You gotta step in there a little though, because then you'll be ran over. I'll be being too polite and shit, and I don't even get my words off.
Oh no, be polite.
Yeah. Can I speak on that?
Jay Harvey doing? Hey, Jay Harvey, you ain't been getting these niggas. That's why they doing it.
I mean, I'm letting I'm Dante, the nigga that sound like I'm Dante, talk the whole fucking time. I don't know, nigga right next to you, and then EK, nigga been running his mouth the whole time. That's why Jeremy left.
Hold on, who sounds like I'm Dante?
Yeah, I didn't even realize Jeremy left. I didn't even realize Jeremy left.
He said he left. He didn't even say bye. He was just like
that nigga left because every time you talk about hard games and fucking pussy, that nigga leave.
We weren't even talking about hard games or pussy.
No, he said he got to go. He
said I gotta go.
I swear I can help Jeremy out. I swear I can. I know I can.
No,
he's
got to help himself.
Etiquette.
Yeah.
Podcast etiquette, man. What's going on, man? All right, so yeah, Street Fighter. They didn't show shit. They said wait till summer. They did a whole 7-day countdown to turn around and tell you to wait till summer. Like, come on, that was the dumbest shit ever.
That was bullshit. That was bullshit.
I was mad at the logo. I'm not gonna lie, I was mad at the logo.
Who was that?
Super KMW. Super KMW.
You what? You was mad at the what? Come on.
It looks like a fucking Black and Decker thing, man. Like, what the fuck is that shit? Like,
talk about the logo, man.
And shit. I'm used to a certain thing, and Street Fighter's supposed to have that hard ass logo that they've been had since day one, like literally since Street Fighter 1. They had the same thing, and it's iconic.
But the thing is, you ain't even gonna play it. So what you want? It ain't coming to the Switch.
That might be coming to the Switch, man.
It's not coming to the Switch. It's not coming to the Switch.
No, did y'all see MLB on the Switch? Oh my god! Oh my god! That shit is running at like 20 frames per second, dog.
You're gonna get some fuglies on there. I'm not even.
It's not coming to Switch. It's not coming to Switch.
It might. Hey, Mortal Kombat 11 came on the Switch, so I mean.
You might be honest.
It might be a WoW version. Capcom has really been trying to put. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, all you gotta do is optimize it a little bit. You know, you may have to lose some polygons in a foot or whatever, but you know, it'll run.
Characters and everything.
I need to make some mods. I ain't got no mods in here. What the fuck the mods at today? This shit crazy.
Go ahead and make
your chat's going crazy.
Ain't no football going on in this motherfucker. What's going on? What's happening? Ain't no mods here today. It's a lot of people missing today, in fact.
Ooh, I hope Street Fighter 6 isn't cross-gen. That would suck.
It's probably gonna be cross.
Yeah, it probably won't take advantage of PS5.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it
anyway.
would. Yeah, I don't know.
Man,
you know what?
Fuck.
If Sony takes over like they did before, then it'll be the same way it was before.
Damn, you don't even got a next gen console. You ain't got a last gen console. I can't take your talking serious, dog. Your main and only console is a Switch, man.
Okay. You're a war crime, bro.
I'm struggling with this. It's not
a war crime to like the Switch. And
nobody said that. That's nobody said that. Nobody said that.
I'll record my footage so you can see me beating the games and shit. I don't give a fuck.
Nobody's asking about that. We're just you're missing out on everything.
You
by
missed
being
out.
exclusively on the Switch.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss out on some things until I get the console. I agree.
You said you didn't have a PS3. You didn't have a PS3.
AAA, you know, everything included video games like Last of Us, all that stuff. Yeah, I'm unfortunately miss out on that until I get the PlayStation 5.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, hold up. You said you could prove your credentials, though. How are you going to do that on the Switch?
Hey, I got a capture card. I'll record my
so you
shit.
screenshot every game you beat, and then that's your credentials?
I can literally record my footage and then put it on YouTube. Like I'm not shy of doing none of that shit. And
hey, hold on one second. Shout out to hold up one second. Shout out to Ken. He said, "Make me a mod." I basically live in your chat. All right, got you. I made you a mod, and I made who else I made a mod?
JB in there.
Yo, Hard8 made me a mod.
Who the fuck is that? I think I made 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse a mod. I think.
Mr. Elegant.
Make me a mod. Elegant.
For real.
Mr. Elegant. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man.
But look me up on any Super King.
Ain't nobody looking you up, man. Ain't nobody looking you up, man.
Yo,
bro.
Hey, how come you don't check towards like when somebody block us? How come you don't check that shit?
I do check it, motherfucker. What you talking about? It don't show up. Like who was that? I told you send me your shit on Twitter. Send it on Twitter and I'll see what I can do. Oh, did you send it? No, send me your channel on Twitter and I'll see what I do. I do go check it and it don't be there.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
So I'm trying to do something. You know what I mean? I got another way.
It's weird, bro. Like I think what's that weird dude name? You know, one of the ghosts. Guys,
Weird dude.
What's his name?
It's all good. We already know they block niggas. It's all good, man.
Those are the curse
he blocked me. He blocked me, and I even said to him, "I'm like, yo, hey, I was just playing around." And he's like, nah, you done it.
It's kind of understandable why they blocked your ass, though.
Hold on. What was he doing? What was he doing? I don't remember. What was he doing?
No, I'm just saying, going off of history of him being.
Oh, the way he. Okay, I got you.
I talk shit. I just.
Oh, you say dumb shit.
I do say dumb shit.
Yeah, I do.
All right, let's talk about The Last of Us 2 multiplayer. It was the armor from the multiplayer was leaked. They did have pictures of it. It looked fucking horrible.
Yo, I think that's a Photoshop or something. I don't know.
You think it still looks strange though?
Dude, it looks.
That was from the old. That was from the old Last of Us. That was from the original multiplayer factions game.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fake.
So it's fake.
No, it was real, but it was from the original factions from the PlayStation 3 / PlayStation 4 remake version of the game. That wasn't from the new game that they're doing now.
It's not a new asset.
It looked weird. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, this looks weird as fuck, but yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm like, fuck Naughty Dog and they bullshit right now.
They're working on it. They're working on it.
Fuck them. They not working. Let us know something, dog.
They're working on it?
They're working on the game.
Like, I hate these motherfuckers that's so secretive. Yo. If y'all working on it and it's coming out, why don't you let us know? Why the fuck keep wondering?
They're putting job listings and shit like that. I applied.
That's not letting you know.
I applied for that.
I applied.
Yeah, I don't know. If
I hate all this secrecy shit though. Like, if you're working on a game, if y'all are working on the multiplayer and it's going to come out, why don't you just let us know?
Sony's PR is terrible. They still too stuck in the old days with the whole keeping everything too close to the vest. It's like you don't got to be Microsoft and try to be everybody's friend, but you could definitely be like, hey, we working on this. You know, we'll have something in the coming months or this time frame or something. They want to hold everything to the vest.
But then everybody will start complaining about showing shit too. Goddamn, nigga.
I'm sorry, JJ. I'm sorry. My bad.
They'll start complaining
This
about
motherfucker
shit.
can't help it, dog. Can't help it.
Shit in the DNA. Yeah, they'll complain about shit being, showing shit too early. You know how it is. You can't win. You know what I'm saying? You can't win. So I mean,
I get it. as far as like too early. But
but can I respond to that? We're talking about the multiplayer component, basically, of a game that released a long time ago. Like, I feel like they just should have something to show, at least confirm that the game is in development. Like, show us anything. Like, it should be gameplay by now. You know what I'm saying?
They want to surprise.
No, there's no excuse. There's no excuse.
No, they said this shit was gonna be very ambitious. Like, dude, I'm thinking it should be like cinematic level multiplayer,
open world.
EK applied to the job listing.
I applied.
He's gonna be working on it. I'll pray for you, bro.
Hold on, what position did you apply to?
Janitor.
Level design.
Janitor.
Level design. But I don't think I'll get the cut, dude.
Hey, don't think like that, dog. I'll pray for you.
I hope
That's funny.
to get it, but I won't get it. Like, there's so many people, there's so many candidates. It's retarded. Like, a lot.
No, I'll keep my fingers crossed for you, man.
What's your history? What's your history of level design?
So I recently graduated college last year. Right now I'm working for a startup studio in North Carolina, like remote North Carolina. I'm also applied for a QA position right now in California, Sunnyvale, California. But I'm also trying to get into another AAA studio and stuff like that. Like broaden my fucking portfolio and stuff right now because I'm just starting out right now. I just graduated college, so I'm just trying to get my.
Do you let them talk in the interview?
They didn't teach him how to raise his hand.
No, I think I'm just trying to become a game designer, man. Make it big, bro. Make it game, man.
Do your thing, bro. Announce it on AGS, bro.
Hey, you'll be the first, man. You'll be the first, man.
Design. Make sure when you design the, if you happen to design like the clothes, make sure the shorts fit, motherfuckers.
Bro, I am not an animator. I'm not an animator.
Oh,
level designer. And by the way, when there's information to quote unquote leak, make sure it leaks here first.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, I'll message you, bro. I got you.
Facts.
Boy, you just lowered all your chances of a job if they was listening.
You just blew all your opportunities, bro.
The Last of Us 2 multiplayer shit late. So, I mean, it's coming. I guess I would say it's coming. We just gotta wait. And I guess just be patient.
What do you think they're working on?
Content that's gonna be in that multiplayer will be huge to the point like they want it to be a surprise. Like imagine all that shit. Like you
gotta be
like survival.
It's been so long, bro.
You got all these like team deathmatch, all these modes, and then you have like a battle royale in it. Like and then you have like cinematic adventure with the multiplayer shit, like the fucking Destiny shit. Like, dude, imagine all that content.
I just feel like my imagination is too limited to even imagine like what a multiplayer was, cinematics and battle royale going over here, and then you got some TDM going on over here. Like it's just I can't even imagine what a game like that looks like.
That would be crazy. That would be crazy.
Our masterminds, bro.
I think they're gonna do something good, right? Because because I mean, if we're being honest, The Last of Us Part 1, that multiplayer was tacked on. It turned out decent, for the most part, but it was tacked on multiplayer. You know what I'm saying? So it look like they're taking their time this time and they're trying to really build something great. So we'll see.
What do you mean by tacked on? Like the multiplayer?
You could tell that multiplayer was tacked on. Like it didn't have it had 3 fucking modes. Even the stats wasn't like correct and shit. Like you know what I mean? Like like the stats was like if you got who gets the most parts in a fucking match. It was like they ain't even had wins or losses in the stats.
That's a little idea that they had.
Yeah, it's crazy how the tacked on multiplayer is.
It was definitely amazing. Tacked on.
It's crazy how their rushed ass multiplayer was still like played for years to come. That's crazy.
No doubt.
So imagine them actually sitting down and taking the time to do this shit.
That was a great proof of concept for a rushed multiplayer. My God, they had something there.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And if I don't know, sorry,
go ahead.
I'm gonna say like I'm gonna pay attention to like the news. Like I think that one of the game directors at Naughty Dog, named Anthony Newman. And this dude, he works on the multiplayer for 2013. He's the director for the Factions 2. And he literally said he's taking inspirations and notes from Fortnite. So I'm expecting this in a good way, like the good parts of it, like the
costumes, battle passes, all that stuff. Yeah.
All the cosmetics and
like Last of Us
shit. So like, dude, this shit is gonna be huge. Like after reading all that, what they're trying to add into it, and also trying to make it cinematic, bro, this game's gonna be deep. Like,
I think they know they need a multiplayer, something like big, something like pretty solid. So hopefully this is just a sign that they're taking the time to actually build something.
Yeah.
Oh, they are all their multiplayers. They taking their time, but Sony ain't found one that hit because they make multiplayers all the time. They just don't hit, and so hopefully it'll hit. That's the only thing they needed to do. But y'all don't think it's not going because everybody going crazy with these overzealous rumors about next month supposed to be this huge event where they supposed to be dropping everything. Y'all don't think like they gonna show something for The Last of Us and next month?
I
don't pay attention.
I saw leaks about that shit actually, like on Twitter. The dude MVG, he be talking about all that shit. You could be talking about leaks, but he said like in March, like early March or like mid March, would like do like a showcase or some state of play shit about like God of War and all these big games coming out. Like people said it's the big one, like it's the next big showcase for games and all that stuff.
I don't give rumors too much fucking too much thought.
Yeah.
I don't give it too much thought.
Yeah, we'll see when we see.
Yeah, I will see when we see. I don't give that shit too much thought. I don't feed into none of that shit. If it happens, it happens. If not, I won't be disappointed because I ain't paying that shit too much attention.
Yeah, that's when you're on Twitter all that much, bro.
Yeah, they be on there talking about a whole bunch of dumbass shit. Like, man, where y'all getting this shit from? They be saying shit like, yeah, state of play next month, but take that with a grain of salt. Like, what are you talking about? Are you an insider or are you not, motherfucker? Like, what the hell is going on?
See, they get their inside news from other insiders and they spread it to like the public so they can get
State of play gonna be in the next fucking 12 months, man. But take that with a grain of salt.
I don't feel like any of these motherfuckers are insiders, to be honest.
Yeah, they don't know shit because when the big shit came out, we don't hear about it.
Activision and all that shit getting bought out.
Activision is also being sued too over that Xbox deal. The shareholders are suing the motherfuckers.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, shareholders are suing them over that deal because I believe that they just went ahead and did it without consulting with any of the shareholders and shit. Like that wasn't part of the plan.
Oh, that sucks.
Or some shit like that.
That sucks.
So
is that even possible?
Yeah. They don't care.
I guess so.
Like, why wouldn't the shareholders get paid as part of this deal, though? I don't understand business. I just feel like if you own a share of the company, you should probably get a payout when that company gets bought out for a shitload of money. All right,
so this is so Activision Blizzard shareholders filed a lawsuit against the game publisher and its board of directors over alleged Securities Exchange Act violations and its proposed plan for its sale to Microsoft.
Maybe there were some people that didn't get paid like they were supposed to. I don't
know.
Maybe it's even more than that.
If you watch Huge Law, the dude that do like he's a lawyer that like breaks down all this stuff. It's just one shareholder, and he's suing them not about how much he got paid. He's suing them because he said they didn't give him the information to make an actual justified decision if he agreed with it. Them selling.
Oh, so he didn't give the proper information to vote.
The lawsuit calls into question potential conflicts of interest, specifically that the deal is not in the best interest of Activision Blizzard, nor the So that's why this is they're being sued.
Maybe they're blowing this thing out of proportions. Maybe this is something common. I don't know.
I'm telling you, go watch Huge Law because he read the legal documents, like the actual documents, not like a news thing. He read the actual documents that you can find, because court documents you can just look up online. So he read he a lawyer. He read the actual documents word for word, and then he just break it down in the layman's terms for people that want to know about that shit. Like even the deal beforehand, he was explaining that. That dude is really good at like explaining to normal people what all this nonsense is.
So we'll see what happens with that. I guess it's not really a big deal to me, or should I fucking care? But anyway, PlayStation VR2. We finally got to see what the design is. How y'all feeling about it?
It's looking slick.
I don't really care about VR like that.
One cord, one cable. You know what I mean? The controls look really good. Good.
Yeah, good games. I'll
fuck about no VR.
Yeah.
I've been thinking. I was thinking about getting a VR for PC. You know what I mean? But as of right now, I've been seeing a couple of games that look interesting, but it just ain't enough. Like, of course, I want to play Half-Life Alyx, but I've been seeing a bunch of other games that look interesting and shit. I got to give it a try. I might got to do a rental or something, man. I just want to give it a shot, see what it's all about.
Have you tried the first VR?
No, I was going to get the which one? Just get the Quest 2?
Yeah, I want to grab one of those as well. The Quest 2.
I was going to get a Quest 2, man. I was going to get one. Miss Hard8 was going to get me one for Christmas, but I said never mind. I didn't want it. But I don't know.
At first,
return it.
Yeah, I know. I was going to do that a couple of times. I was going to buy one, check it out for about a couple of days, and then return it. I was going to do that a couple of times.
That's what I did. That VR
but
it's terrible.
It's a decent option. Yeah, I did play the PlayStation VR, the first one. It was pretty cool from what I played.
I hated that. It gave me a headache, dog. It was horrible.
The res was so low on that.
The res definitely
so
low. Yeah,
and I wear glasses, and they expect you to put your glasses on and then put that shit on top of it. So my fucking glasses are scratching the shit out of my face and shit.
Yeah, they definitely, the res was low as shit. But this one is, looking at the specs, the VR2 is like a big upgrade. Looking at the spec.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. But I do want to play Half-Life Alyx. I guess it's just good to have options. You know what I mean? PlayStation got VR. They're killing it on movies. Uncharted did very well at the theater. They done made over 100 million worldwide so far. So we can expect a sequel from that. It actually did better than what was projected.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? Wow. So we should be able to expect a sequel from that.
It just sucks as Tom Holland doing the shit.
Facts.
I would like a better. He ain't the ideal Drake, but he didn't do bad for what he was getting.
Problem is, bro, if I can beat Tom Holland's ass in a bar, then we have a problem.
Can you? Can you though?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I did my fuck you out. Be surprised.
Don't be underestimating motherfuckers,
bro. For real though, bro. I got this nigga.
That motherfucker's taking boxing classes now and shit.
I saw that shit. You gotta get hand speed. His hand speed is nice. He can actually move.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he did all type of crazy shit. I heard he used to do electricity shock training and all this crazy shit.
Oh wow!
Also, if you're on PC, you got some new mods. Life is Strange nude mods is out, and also King of Fighters 15. King of Fighters 15 new mods are out.
Those bitches underage, bro.
If you're on PC,
did anyone
Life is Strange?
Yeah, aren't they bitches like 16?
The main character? I don't know.
Yeah.
He's probably
I have no idea.
18.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Fitch. What's up?
I was just asking, did anyone try KOF 15?
I did.
Yeah.
It's alright. I can't do team fighters though.
Oh, okay. Man, the online play and the fact that Japanese devs are getting on rollback netcode is so fucking big, dude. Like,
is it good?
The online play over 14. Oh my god, it's like night and day. Hopefully this community just doesn't die out because now the online play actually fucking works.
No, I think rollback is here to stay. Thank God.
Yeah.
Also with the Capcom announcement, they got another collection coming out.
I'm hyped for that.
Yeah, I'm definitely hyped for this collection. I'm definitely hyped for this collection. Darkstalkers.
Shit.
It's going to have Darkstalkers, all the Darkstalkers games.
Oh,
and
I'm surprised you care. I'm surprised you care.
Collection. I got the Street Fighter collection. That's my shit.
That's fine.
I play that.
Street Fighter.
I'll fuck you up in Street Fighter.
I'm not like I used to be because I used to focus on fighting games when I was younger. Yeah. I used to play fighting games. That's all pretty much I used to play a lot. You know why I stopped playing fighting games is because of the shit that people get away with online and shit. I'm from old school. So in arcades, you couldn't play any way you want. You couldn't be a bitch ass nigga when you play games. Right? Spamming and all that was a no. I mean, the new age, they done gave spamming a fucking name. Zoning? What the fuck is that? Zoning? Nah. Back in the day, you get kicked off the machine. I mean, you know how to fight. Because you getting roasted. You getting kicked off the machine. Niggas is bumping you off the machine and all that. You better know how to fight. All that spamming and shit was not allowed in the arcade.
You gotta learn how to close the distance.
Yeah, you gotta get better. You gotta get better. You gotta get better.
They didn't tolerate it. They didn't tolerate it. That's all I'm saying. It wasn't tolerated.
That's their fault for not figuring out how to actually win.
They gave spamming a name and zoning. No.
It's zoning.
I'm old school. It's always gonna be spamming. You always gonna be a bitch ass nigga for doing it.
You can be a bitch ass nigga, but whoever wins, bro.
It's never gonna change.
That's facts.
It's not whoever wins the game, bro. Like,
yeah, what Hard8 is saying is true, but at the same time, I mean, you see these tournaments, and this is just a way of playing.
That's a way to win.
I get it.
And to be honest, I mean, those guys playing zoning and shit, they are not always the best, So it's not like it's an advantage or anything. So, but yeah, I get Hard8 point. That's true. I mean, you will get destroyed doing that shit in an arcade.
Hold on, real quick. So, shout out to shout out. Anyway, Capcom. It's called Capcom Fighting Collection, and it brings together 10 classic fighters with online rollback netcode. It's coming June 24th. You get Darkstalkers, the Night Warriors. You get Night Warriors, Darkstalkers Revenge. You get Vampire Savior, the Lord of Vampire. And you get Vampire Hunter 2, Darkstalkers Revenge. And you get Vampire Savior 2, the Lord of Vampire. Jesus, them fucking names. Featuring Japanese in America. You get Red Earth. You get Cyberbots, Full Metal Madness. You get Super Gym Fighter Mini Mix, and you get Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo, and you also get Hyper Street Fighter 2 Anniversary Edition.
Fire.
Jesus.
Fire game.
I cannot wait.
I definitely need it just for the Darkstalkers games alone. But yeah, I'm definitely getting this collection. Day one.
Fire. My only fear is that I hope the online doesn't get spread too thin because there are so many games. I feel like one of the
I think it's online for all of them. It's online for all the games.
No. I know. But I'm saying I feel like one of those games are gonna be dead because there's so many. Yeah. There's so many of those games.
I mean, people are gonna play the favorites, and that's gonna be that.
Yeah. They didn't even have online for all the games in the original Street Fighter collection.
They only had 4. They only took 4.
They only took 4. So it wasn't spread too thin when it first came out. You could play all of them. Now it might be harder, but
I'm hopeful.
They took 4. They took the 4 Street Fighter games from each era, basically.
Yeah.
They took the original Street Fighter 2 era. They took what they took Hyper Fighting, I think, and then they
Turbo
took
Fighting, or
Turbo.
I think it might be Hyper Fighting.
And then they took the from the Alpha series. They took Alpha 3. And then from the Street Fighter 3 series, they took Third Strike.
Yep.
And they did one more because it was 4.
They did the other Super Turbo. They did Strike.
Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Right. Yeah, they did that one. So, but this one got online for all the games that are available.
I've never played Gem Fighter. Has anyone played that? I've never played that.
I never played it either.
No, I never played it. I never was in the Puzzle Fighter or Gym Fighter.
Is Gem Fighter a puzzle game?
No, it's a fighting game, but it's just small characters.
Okay.
But all the Darkstalkers games, I'll be playing those and Hyper Street Fighter and Cyberbots.
Yes,
definitely gonna be on that. But what else we got here? Let me get some of these super chats out the way right quick. Mods, make sure y'all getting them bots, please. Please make sure you're getting the bots. Where we at? Got you. Shout out to Andre Garcia. He said, Andre Garcia said he ain't going to get it, nigga. Would be talking too much in the office. No, I'm joking. I hope you get it, player. Oh, you talking about EK. Shout out to Primal Op. He said EK's resume cuts off hiring managers.
Oh shit! My god!
Shout out to Ayo Luca Black. He said, "Hearing y'all scrubs talk about FG's mad cringe, LOL." Fighting games, mad.
I feel you.
I'll whoop your ass in any fighting game.
Yeah, what the fuck? He know about fighting games that we don't.
Hold on, EK, you better get that day one, bro. I'm trying to run it.
Oh, dude, which game?
He must be a spammer. That's why.
I played. Oh, you want to find out? Hold on, you want to find out? Let's go. Let's run it.
No, I'm talking about Luca Black. He must be a spammer. It's zoning. It's zoning. No, it's spamming.
He likes Injustice. Yeah, he likes
Injustice.
Deathstroke and Deadshot or whatever the fuck.
No, I played Batman, Superman, and what's it called? Who's the Red Hood?
Well, Superman and Batman got some zoning bullshit
Superman.
too, man.
Oh my god, Superman is annoying, bro.
No. Shout out to Nightfall. He said if spamming wasn't legit, the pros wouldn't do it. Fuck the pros.
Dude, the pros will beat all of us.
Sonic. Shout out to King Kovu. He said, life comes at you fast in arcade. 1 minute is Hadouken, the next catching a real life dragon punch. Zone and laughing my ass off. Yo, that's real talk, dog.
You can zone in real life. Kicking.
Oh, that's real talk, man.
Oh,
real
man.
Talk.
That's called footsie. That's called
I
footsie,
zone
bro.
all the time. I do kicks all the time. I throw kicks all the time.
They had a glitch. With like Mortal Kombat 2 where Sub-Zero can deep freeze you. You couldn't do none of that in arcade, dog.
Actually,
you
there
wasn't
was a
allowed
glitch
to do
in
none of that.
Arcade is a honor-based type of like situation, right? Like most of these like pro leagues and MLG scenarios, usually, I mean, gamers there are just trying to win at all costs. There's probably millions on the line.
Yeah, so, it's just
absolutely, they will do anything. I mean, I've seen a bunch of tournaments on all type of games, and they will do shit that you are like,
the shit out of here.
Well, here's the thing.
Go ahead,
I give the the competitive players a little bit of a pass because when you defeat the zoning and you get in on them, they know how to play.
They know how to play.
I don't want to have to navigate 20 seconds of zoning every time I do a combo on you when you get knocked back just to get in to do that combo. It's so boring. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like to play that game. Walk up, duck, like an adjustment.
Another thing,
that's what you had to do.
Oh yeah.
Another thing about fighters is I don't like the net code, dog. Like I feel like. I be trying to understand how is fighting games not the smoothest online experience in fucking gaming, dog. It's a stage and it's two characters. Like, what is the issue? All fighting games to me online feel like I'm in quicksand or something. I don't like it.
The Arc System games have a huge problem with that. Like Guilty Gear has a terrible problem with that. That shit is
Guilty Gear? No,
Strive is
Strive.
much
Strive
better.
is amazing.
Exerd 2 or Exerd was terrible.
Yeah, that's
Mortal Kombat.
Exerd.
Mortal Kombat got a problem with that shit, man.
Really? I feel like
that collection's gonna have rollback, so you don't got to worry about that.
Well, no, Mortal Kombat has rollback, and 8. I think the problem 8 is having is that fighting games are a little bit different than shooters, and they rely on frame by frame accuracy. If there's a couple of extra frames of lag, you're gonna feel that shit. In a shooter, not so much. You know what I'm saying? So when it has those extra frames, he feels lag, and there's just no way around it, man.
I just like the way it feels when you play offline. The way you play I wish the online felt like it when you play offline.
They automatically add in most rollback situations minimum of 3 frames of additional input lag just by default.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for this. The collection I'm waiting for, and I hope they do it, man. I'm waiting for. I want a X-Men: Children of Adam, Marvel superheroes, X-Men versus Street Fighter, Marvel superheroes versus Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and they can do SNK versus Capcom. That's the collection I'm waiting on.
Oh man, you're dreaming.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
that's a stupid dream.
Why that's far-fetched?
A lot of those games, no one really. Actually, you might be honest. I don't know. I just don't think they're gonna do it.
Played that shit.
I mean, they're doing the Darkstalkers. I mean, they adding all the Darkstalkers games. Like,
yeah, but so many people were asking for that though.
People would want Marvel, and with online play and the new, netcode or whatever. It's just, it might be a licensing issue.
Probably. Yeah, that's the biggest thing with the Marvel Street Fighter games.
That's my thought about it.
Well, give me Marvel superheroes. That was my shit, man.
Word.
Yo,
I love Marvel superheroes.
On that netcode node that you guys were talking about. I mean, Capcom actually lost that guy, Tom Cannon. That guy was like, he created, I don't know if you guys read about this thing, but there is a YouTube video of the guy explaining this thing. Basically, it's like an AI type of system that basically deletes, like, there is no lag at all on fighting games.
Yeah.
So Tom Cannon, you can research that guy. He got, he was hired by Riot. Riot is making their own fighting game, so they lost that guy. I mean, probably got a lot of money to make that decision. But yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna get out of here. That was a fucking pleasure, bro. This was really fun.
All right.
Peace.
What else I got for y'all too, man? All right, so yeah, Horizon Forbidden West has been out for 2 weeks now? A week? No, it's only a week, right?
A week.
Yeah, it's 18th. Week. Yeah, it's only a week, man. Now that I'm further in the game, I'm about like 35 hours into the game and shit. I mean, this game is long, dog. Like this. I mean, I am doing side missions and all that. This is a long.
It caught me off guard. I was like, oh.
The one main problem I got with the game is the traverse. I don't like that shit is fucked up at times. Like when you climbing walls and shit like that, that shit. It be shit like I be like, go, motherfucker! Like, what are you doing, man? Like that.
I thought it was me.
Oh, you missed. I thought that was just me. Yeah, you totally right.
I thought it was me. I was like,
oh, that shit is annoying.
Can you climb?
You can climb.
It's not enjoyable at all. Yeah,
climbing. I have fun climbing, to be honest.
Climbing sucks.
Uncharted. Like, I guess they took that aspect of Uncharted. Like,
it sucks.
No, it's nowhere near as good as Uncharted.
It's not good, but like the aspect
the verticality overall is good, but her specifically climbing is like that's magic.
No, her climbing sucks. Yeah, I hate it.
Like jumping from ledge to ledge is pretty fucking bad. I'll say that. The jumping from ledge, like
the whole experience of is fucking climbing is ass. Like it'd be.
What games have great climbing?
Uncharted.
So Uncharted got great climbing.
Is legitimately fun. You enjoy climbing shit.
Oh,
Assassin's Creed.
Uncharted.
Yeah, because
Assassin's Creed is cool.
Because in Uncharted, it has a nice flow in the gameplay mixing with the shooting.
And I like Breath of the Wild's climbing. I do. I
like that shit's amazing. I like
the stand. I like the stand.
That's the shit.
You like looking at that staircase?
I like that shit. Because you got.
I'm glad that they didn't do that with Horizon.
The stamina bar.
Like, why you got stamina holding on to a fucking glider?
Because your arms get tired. They can hold on. You gotta hold that shit up.
It's a hyper realistic game. Of course, they have to do
that. That is good attention detail. Give me that.
Although I think the Horizon glider was nice though. That was a nice addition.
I love that.
Yeah, I love. Yeah, the glider on Horizon is nice.
Yeah, it's nice.
I like that.
Especially in combat. Oh man.
Shout out to 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. He said, "You see kids watching niggas sitting in the corner for 20 minutes on Call of Duty, and you expect people to play fairly in fighting games?" No, I mean, no, I'm not. That's why I don't like fighting games like I used to, because I can't do nothing about it. I'm used to being able to do something about it if a nigga was playing like a fucking bum. You know what I mean? Now I just gotta suck it up and just watch a nigga spam me for fucking 30,000 times.
Find a way around it.
Crazy. I mean, you can. I'm just saying. The way I came up with it, I can't do it, dog.
Jump up X.
It'd be hard for me to accept it.
Well, you know the solution. It's just the solution to the problem is often so fucking boring, dude.
It brings the game.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Boring as shit.
Ain't nobody saying campers is fun. Like, nigga, damn, it still fucks up the game. It's like you get a new game, somebody's still fucking exploiting the mechanics of the game for no reason. I mean, just because it's there don't mean you got to do it. That's the whole point of it. You know,
they will definitely spam you to death, man. But back to Horizon. My main problem is just the traversal, like going climbing shit is not the best. I felt like it was even much smoother in the first game. Because it be all the grabbing is right there in front of you, and she just won't grab it sometimes. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Like,
it's weird. You gotta aim her body first, and like it takes her a minute to respond.
Even you could do that, and it don't work sometimes.
Sometimes she'll just drop down to the ledge and then don't jump over across. I get that. Or she won't drop down from a ledge to where I need her to go. It'd be doing some fucked up shit sometimes.
Yeah,
sometimes when you jump on a ledge and then you click square by accident or click a button by accident, she automatically drops when she touches it and falls down to the ground. I died a couple times like that.
Now, I've seen that some people got a problem with how much dialogue is in this game because it's a lot.
Oh man,
dude, the dialogue, I'm loving that.
Sometimes they do be rapping. They be rapping.
We have a rounds.
The problem I like shit like this, right? But I can understand why people got a problem with it. And one of the main things is that the performance is not that great. Aloy is I'm sorry, Aloy is fucking boring as fuck.
Really?
As far as like,
yes. To be honest,
like she has no emotion. You know what I mean? She sounds like she's fucking whispering. She got one note, dog. Even if shit is like, do she scream? I never heard her scream, raise her voice, and nothing. The one guy that stood out for me was the guy at Camp Nowhere. It's a black dude. I forget his name. It began with a P.
Yeah,
it began with a P. But he brought his character alive. Like it seemed like he was animated. He had energy. It was a breath of fresh air talking to this motherfucker. I'm like, God damn, like, why ain't the rest of the characters like this? Like, everybody is just mellow. and just laid out. Like, did you see what's going on around you? Like, what is this?
Yeah, all the performances are very subdued and very like low key, like mellow.
Right, like, and Aloy, she sound like she whispering. She fucking. I never heard her raise her voice. Do she get angry? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, she's
angry.
Did I get to that part yet? Or something?
I mean, she just has like her. She just has. Yeah, she's very like you said. It's very. She's just mellow, kind of like sarcastic. Like she don't have like. She don't have like big external expressions.
Yeah,
she's like a female version of Deacon. That's
there is no way you can tell me like the personality of her. Like if I ask you like, yo, tell me about Aloy. Without telling me anything about her story.
Oh, Aloy?
Yeah.
She was like outcast and shit.
She was outcast.
No, that's a story. I mean, that's a story, right? But tell me about. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Oh, like she's kind of funny, and I mean that type of stuff.
She's more like a sarcastic.
That's her.
She ain't funny.
She's boring. That's her thing.
No, that's her
personality, right? Personality. Is she boring?
No, she's like a sarcastic. Like she'll talk shit like really low key. You know?
She's boring.
Like, that's the bottom line.
She's sarcastic by accident. She's not really trying to. And
exactly.
She doesn't really want to be accepted to who she actually is. Like, you know, being a hero. That shit's boring as fuck. Like, just embrace
I like that. No, I like
all right,
that.
nigga, go ahead.
Oh my god! I'm so sorry, Jay. I'm so sorry. I'm real sorry.
I mean, like,
hold on. First of all, hold on. Let me just say this real quick. Listen, you don't have to tell us how many fucking viewers that Weapon Wheel got. All right, that ain't impressive. I just want you to know that Play-Doh or whatever the fuck your name is. It doesn't 700. That's nothing. When I was there, it was like 1,400. So. That 700 ain't nothing when you got 80,000 fucking subs. I don't know. Maybe you impressed. I ain't.
Well, plus they have a bunch of YouTubers with communities of their own.
Facts. They not fucking with me, dog. So you could talk about all the views. Them views are low. 700. What's that? That's nothing. That's trash. Okay, continue, Jay. Just wanted to say that.
Yeah, I forgot what I was talking
about. Aloy's personality.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. Let me get the super chat then while you gather yourself. Shout out to Nuts on Chin. Pause. He said Horizon Forbidden West is perfection. 8. No, it's not perfection. I'm enjoying the game.
It's not perfect.
It's not perfect.
It's not perfect. It's 9 out of 10 game. It's an amazing game.
I'm enjoying the game though. But go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, I think her sarcasm is like she's not trying to be sarcastic. That's just her. And then like I would prefer her to embrace who she actually is some point in the game. Like I don't know. I'm about like maybe 15 hours in. I've only done side quests and shit because I do like the side quests. They're cool as shit. Sometimes when you get in them dialogues, like I do see certain characters that lip sync don't be on point. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But like it's a couple of characters they lip sync they don't match what the fuck they saying and shit. But other than that, like I mean, I think the game cool as shit. It's cool, but Aloy is boring as fuck. She's just like,
boring. Yeah,
she like Deacon.
She's a boring character.
So overall, what would your impressions be on the score, or just like so far?
So I beat the game. Oh, tell me, Jay. Sorry, no, that.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, bro.
I think the game is. I beat the game yesterday. I have like 50 hours in it, and that's a 9 out of 10 game. Like the set pieces are like, they don't hit. The problem is like they don't hit like the set pieces that they have in the game. They don't really hit compared to like,
no spoilers. Also, no spoilers.
Oh yeah, sorry. Like the moments, like the big moments they hit, but like I wish they had like more impact. You know what I mean? Like the writing's not the best, but it's like a step up from what Zero Dawn was. And also the side quests are like the best side quests ever. I don't play RPGs like that, so like I didn't play the.
We don't know no better.
What?
Yeah, I don't know better. Yeah. But those side quests are fucking like the best. They feel like main missions. You know what I mean? Like
some of them do. Yeah.
Yeah, like the ones in the desert characters that you meet. They have like multiple side quests for that one storyline and shit like that. And they feel very dynamic. They're not the same. And also the best part about the side quest is that you meet robots that you don't see in the main quest. Like you run into robots and you don't see the main quest, which is fucking awesome.
I give it. Well, hold on one second. Shout out to Nuts on Chin. Pause. He said, "You guys picking up Gran Turismo 7?" Absolutely.
Nah,
I am.
I am the cars.
Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it. Day one. I'm on it. What was I about to say? Oh yeah. So I give it. So far, it's good. I give it like an 8 so far. Maybe it might 7.5, 8. It's a good game. It's much better than the first game. so far. It's definitely my. I'm saying.
What would you give the first game?
35 hours in there.
Like
I wasn't really a fan of the first game.
Yeah, me either. Actually, the first time I played, I was like, "Oh, this shit's actually pretty good." And I played it again. I'm like, "Yeah, this shit is like a 6.5, 7 out of 10."
I actually agree with that. I got roasted. Oh, you unpopular opinion. To me, when I rate a game, I say 5 is average. 6 is above average, and I said it was about a 5 or a 6 on that scale. A lot of people say 7 is average. I don't like that.
No, 7. You're reaching good when you hit 7.
It's higher than a 5. I mean, but that's your scale. Your scale is 5 is average.
Yeah, 5 is average, 6 is above average. So I say it's a 5 to 6. A lot of people think 7. You know what I'm saying? 7 is average. I don't like that because you end up using no numbers on the fucking scale. Every game's a 7 or higher on that fucking scale. You know what I mean? But yeah, I was just curious because I just see so much noise right now talking about how Sony games are so unfairly judged with respect to the reviews. And I'm looking at the Metacritic and I'm like, there's a very small minority of reviews that brought down that score. And most of these dudes are giving it 90s. And I'm not saying you guys were talking all this shit on Twitter, but it sounds like the general consensus is, yeah, it's around a 9, so I don't know. Like, I don't know where that energy came from.
I can see if somebody feel like it's a 9. I mean,
story. Oh my god.
I don't know. I just think that the traversal part is I don't like it. It's not the best. It's terrible. It should be better. And the characters, man. I think the characters need more energy, man. Need more emotion. Like, come on, act out this fucking scene, dog. Like I said, that black dude at Camp Nowhere. And y'all will get to him. You should get to him anyway. Yeah. But you'll notice when you get to him. His name begin with a P. He a black. You'll know. You're gonna know who I'm talking about as soon as you get to him. Because he's so animated and he just like it's a breath of fresh air once you get to him. Like, God damn, why can't everybody else act like this? You know what I mean? So I say, yeah, I give it about an 8 so far. I'm having fun with the game. I'm exploring. I'm doing side missions and all that shit. I'm just exploring. I'm running into shit. I ran into a fucking fire claw. He handed me my ass. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm enjoying the game, man. As far as it like a 10 and as far as some of the shit people saying, they going a little bit too far and all that shit, but it looks good for the most part. It looks good. You know what I'm saying? I also got a problem that machines don't leave no tracks in the ground. They don't leave no tracks. Aloy does, but the machines don't. I don't like that. The tall neck, this motherfucker walking around, pause. He leaves no tracks in the ground. He's walking on sand, dirt. He leaves no tracks. I thought they would have corrected that in this game because he didn't in the first game.
That's
right. I thought they would have did that in the second game. No, I don't like that. I don't like that the machines feel like they are not part of the fucking environment, dog. Like, where are the tracks for the machines?
Yeah, there's no actual footprints. It's only her focus tracks. There's no actual, like, when their feet touch the ground, like, leaves an imprint in the ground.
Right. She leaves an imprint in the sand and snow and shit like that, but no, the machines don't. I don't really like that. I don't like that at all.
Weird.
But I do like the way the machines are designed and shit. Like, when you look up close, how they got all, like, the moving parts and all that. Like, I think that's really... They've done that really, really good. I like the lore of the story and all that. I just think the delivery is not the best. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? But I like the backstory and all that shit and what's going on and all that is pretty good. That's what keeps me going.
Yeah, for me, I definitely give it around like an 8 or 9 right now. Like, I understand where you guys are coming from with the performances. I personally am cool with the like more mellowed delivery, but I understand if you're not into that.
No, you can't have that for every interaction, every scene, dog.
Yeah, I know you gotta have different like highs and lows, but I mean, like, just like for Aloy specifically, like her actions in the story are very active because she's like doing a lot of shit, but her personality is very reactive. Like Jay was saying, like, even though she comes off as sarcastic, it's usually because of what somebody else is doing. But since there's like nobody else that's like really, really acting out, there's not enough contrast with the scenes. So like
I get that actually,
but
like Varl's a cool character. Like, Varl's awesome. I like him a lot. He's
can I finish?
My bad. Can he finish? He said, "Can he finish? Can he finish?" EK.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I mean, pretty much mirroring the same sentiments. Exploration is good. It's really hard to rush through. Like, it really is kind of nice. Just like, I get distracted very easily in the game.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Like, sometimes when when you kill monsters, like I want to kill them in different ways. It's like, oh, you could shoot this with this and see what this happens. Oh, you shoot them with the rope caster. Like sometimes you just be wanting to kill them just to see like all the different animations you can get, all the different down states you can get and stuff like that. And then the addition of all of the combat abilities definitely brings it up, like the Valor surges and all that stuff. Like I was surprised how in depth the skill tree is compared to the first game.
Yeah, they added a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they did.
They added a lot.
Yeah, so definitely 8 or 9 from me so far.
They added a lot. This game is definitely better than the first in every fucking way, dog. I don't think the first game did anything better. Maybe the climbing, but the climbing wasn't as as much as this.
Yeah, less ambitious.
But the NPC interactions and shit is oftentimes a wash. Like it's kind of a similar quality to the first one. If you didn't really like the encyclopedic nature of interactions with NPC, they're kind of stilted. They're kind of subdued. The performance is all that great. Is that about the same or still slightly improved?
No, everything is better.
Still better than the first game.
Everything is better than the first game, dog. Everything.
What I did like is I like how they took the camera instead of making it like very like up close and personal. And like the first game, they made it very wide,
more
so
dynamic.
More dynamic. So you actually see them move around like the area they're talking. So that's pretty great. So I like that.
Yeah, I don't think the first game did anything better, really.
Yeah,
I like how they don't make you focus on really just one weapon and shit like that. It's not grounded around one weapon and shit. I love that.
Oh, you know what I like
For
too?
sure.
You know what I really like is that sometimes I would go do a side mission, and if it involves like a rebel outpost, but I already did the rebel outpost before I did that side mission, like she'll mention that. She'll be like, "Oh, I already cleared out that outpost," but you know what I mean? Like,
Oh, that's lit.
you don't have to,
to.
you don't have to tackle shit in order and shit. Like
Nice.
sometimes I did things that I wasn't. Well, I guess I'm
Yeah,
not
no,
saying
I know what you
wasn't
mean.
supposed
I
to
know
do
what you
it,
mean.
but I did it. Like I might have cleared the outpost first. Like I might have been on my way to the side mission, and I seen the outpost, and I'm like, "Oh, let me go do that outpost." Go clear out the outpost, and then I get to the side mission, and it had something to do with that outpost. They'll like mention that, like everything will change. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I like that.
Really, games should be made like that. Our standards, I think, have gotten a little bit low when it comes to these dialogue things in open world games. Sometimes their dialogue is never different depending on what happened in the world. And like, man, that shit gets on my nerves. That's a pet peeve.
Yeah, I feel you.
Oh, what's that Ubisoft game that kind of like Zelda? Immortals. They do that in Immortals, so it's a couple of stuff like that.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like that they changed the dialogue based on how I tackled them, and that also shows that you don't have to do things in a certain order. You can do them in the order that you want to do them in, and you'll be complimented for it. And you know what I mean? Even if I already got the parts, like if I'm doing a side mission where I got to collect some parts, even if I already got the parts, she'll say that. Like, yeah, I already have them parts. So you know what I mean? Like,
oh, you mean this? Yeah, I got one of these. Yeah.
Yeah. I like that. I like that.
The lens
Right.
flare and shit.
Right. I like that. Because in some games they'll make you do them all over anyway, even if you already got the shit. You know what I mean? So I like that. I like that.
Yeah, that's good to know because I actually was doing that. Like the way I was playing it, I was kind of like trying to clear out certain parts of the map at like, oh, let me not go over there because I don't want to have to like double back over there twice. But now that I know that that's a thing, that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that. Somebody said that was in the first game too. I didn't really do side missions like that in the first game.
I thought it was too, because from the little bit I played, like I feel like they had dynamic interactions based on shit that you did. I feel like that's true.
It's first game sucked as far as I didn't. I wasn't a big fan. The first game is not as bad as I originally thought, but because I did go back and beat it on PC. But I wasn't a really big fan of the first game. This is much better. Second game is much better, y'all.
I didn't think it was that. I feel like it was worse. Like the second time I played, like this is not as good as I thought it would be.
The first game?
Yeah, the first game. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Everything feels very, very stilted and rigid, and not lifelike, like robots. They're actual robots, and the set pieces were fucking terrible. The particle effect with that.
Is there any set pieces really on the second game like that? I mean, you got the one.
Like, it's like not delivered. Like if you play The Last of Us, like a Naughty Dog game, like you can feel like you're like, oh shit, this shit's crazy. Like when that happens in this game, it's like it just like happens. It's like like it doesn't feel like oh shit. Like you don't get that moment. Like nah.
Yeah, that was never really a strong point in Horizon. Like all these crazy set pieces and stuff.
And you're comparing it to the best of the best at set pieces, pretty much. No one fucking compares to Naughty Dog when it comes to that shit.
Or like a Rockstar, like the way Rockstar does like the big like epic moments. It's not like that, like explosions and shit. Even God of War had it. God of War has.
Oh yeah, I mean shit. God of War 3. Shout out to Kenj. He said, "Man, be honest, Jay. You know you would let Aloy peg."
I wouldn't let her peg, but I do like redheads though. I do like redheads.
No, Aloy's a cutie.
Aloy,
I have a little crush on her.
Aloy's not ugly. Like, dude, she looks.
Sometimes from certain angles, you might be like, "Oh, she all right."
When she get out the water,
like dog, what the fuck?
When she get out the water,
like that little shimmering. You know what I'm saying?
I did some face paint where it looked like she got makeup on, so I kind of, that actually made her look a whole lot better.
She looked like she got a little.
She looked more like a woman. Like when I put that makeup on her.
You happy now? They listen, bro.
I guess that's the point of makeup, right?
Listen, bro. They said like, yo, you want some makeup? They saw the makeup.
Got like some dark lipstick on and shit or whatever, paint, whatever.
Yeah, I actually had a question about that because I seen that like, oh, you want to like this face paint, so you could change that anytime you want.
No, you got to go to certain settlements and you got to go to a painter.
Okay, because I didn't know if it was for like the abilities, because I know she puts face paint on for those, so it's like something you could just put on for just aesthetics.
But you unlock the face paints. You can put it on for aesthetics and all that. But you got to go to a face painter. You can't equip it from the menu.
Okay, I got you.
And you got to pay like 10
shards.
10 shards. Yeah.
Word.
Yeah, because at first I was like, hold on, man, I keep unlocking all this face paint. Where the fuck I put the face paint on that? Yeah, I mean, you got to go to certain settlements that got face paint painters
too. Oh, I wish you got to keep it in your inventory. Just go to your menu and put it on. I wish they did that, but they didn't, which is kind of dumb. I don't know why they didn't do that. Like, you can go to inventory and pick out whatever paint you want to put on instead of going to that place and then putting it on.
Fast travel. Shit.
By the way, you guys usually play with the helmets on or off. You know how you could change it in the menu?
You can?
Preference? Yeah, on the helmets, you could in the menu you can do headpiece on or off. So all the outfits.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, if you go in the menu, I think it's like the first menu.
I hate helmets,
You could pick whether it shows it or not. So all the outfits she has, you could either take off the headpiece or show it.
I didn't even know that because I be having them all on. It's the one I got on now, and I don't really like the headpiece. But anyway, I got the deluxe version, right? Where the fuck is my elite
the Nora
armor and shit?
You gotta go to your stash and get it. It's in your stash.
Oh, it's in the stash.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
I was like, where my shit at? Fuck they talking about?
They told you at the beginning, like you a little read. Do you not? You ain't read the junk.
Well, hold on, read what? Where at?
It's like right at the beginning. They tell you in your stash you got your outfits and everything that you locked on.
Oh, I don't think I read. I mean, I probably just said stash, and I kind of understand the general consensus of what the stash is, so I probably didn't read. The entire, the entire breakdown of the stash.
Yeah, you just see the word stash, see the little picture. Just
and they give you your weapons and shit that you got from the deluxe and shit like that too.
That's all in the stash?
It's all in the stash, yeah.
Oh,
everything.
God damn it. I got to get my shit. I've been wondering where my shit was at, man. God damn.
Stash.
You probably already got better weapons than the shit
you probably
in the stash.
are, yeah.
Probably, yeah. I still want my shit, though. I still pay for that one.
The outfits look pretty good, though. There's like I think it's two of them, right?
Is the outfit should be good, though, right? They good?
I mean, you're kind of far. I don't know. So I don't know compared to what you got now.
Than you do now.
I mean, if you could upgrade them, right?
Yeah, you can. I mean, obviously you can upgrade it, but still, the other ones could be. I don't know. Like I haven't gotten that far, so.
Because I know in the first game there was mad outfits you can get.
Oh, it's a lot on this game.
Yeah,
it's a lot of weapons.
A lot of ones you can get in this one too.
Yeah, but I'm about to roll out though. Y'all be easy though.
Oh, you gotta go eat.
I'm about to hit this gym real quick before it closes.
There you go. You go.
Fuck.
Think about to go eat a Pop-Tart or something. Stop.
I already ate.
Oh, what you eat, dog? What you had?
I made some chicken thighs, some red beans and rice. And
that's every week. Is that a special Sunday meal?
What you mean?
That seemed like you made that last week.
Nah, last one I made the cabbage and shit.
Hey.
Yeah, get on my
Pause. Nigga, pause.
All right. Y'all be easy though.
All right.
See you, Jay. Take care.
Yeah, but Horizon Forbidden West, I give it a nice low. I give it like a. It's much better than the first game in every way, man. Definitely. I don't think the first game compares in any way, shape, form, or fashion at all. You know what I mean? I think this one, this one is much better.
I still think Guerrilla's still a B tier studio. They ain't reached that next level yet. I feel like they ain't reached that next level yet. They're really good.
B tier. Yeah, I would say they definitely. I don't think they like the A. I think they still under. Of course, they're under Naughty Dog. I feel like they are under Insomniac and Santa Monica. Yeah, they still they strong, but they still got some ways to go.
Yeah, would you give them an A- tier or B+ tier?
Like a B, because the set pieces, like the moments that are supposed to be like epic, like they still don't hit compared to like the best of the best. So like, still lacking.
I hear you.
I say B. I say they like a B+. I would say B+. They a high B. They a high B.
I feel like just on principle, one pretty damn good game, you got to do more than that. Look at Killzone, man. It just never took off for PlayStation, and Horizon 1 has very mixed feelings about it. I haven't played Forbidden West, but even if I assume what you're saying is true and it's a really good game, you got to do more than that to be in the A tier.
Hold on, what you waiting on for Forbidden West?
I didn't like the first game, you know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to make that decision based on not liking the first game and Guerrilla Games history.
No, I feel you.
But I'm hearing more and more about it. I will get around to it eventually, maybe.
No, this game is better than the first in every way.
Yeah,
every way. Yeah, I feel what you're saying. Now, the Killzone games was cool as far as the multiplayer. I ain't never. I only beat one of them. I only beat Killzone Shadowfall. I didn't beat 2. I didn't beat 2 or 3. I ain't played the first one. I played them. Like I said, the multiplayer. I was Killzone 2 multiplayer, Killzone 3 multiplayer, but I never could really get into the story. But I did beat Shadowfall story. But anyway, so I see what you're saying. I feel like Killzone. I feel like Guerrilla is definitely like a B team. They not A.
They can be A if they continue to, an upward incline and shit.
If they stay on this,
they can get there.
The other problem I have is the skeleton, the Aloy's hair, that shit, and the way the mesh moves for certain costumes that have the tail physics and stuff like that. That shit, when she bends over, it actually bends up. The skeleton bones actually bend up, so it's kind of jarring when she's moving certain directions, in cutscenes, the animations look really, really wonky. How her hair moves and shit like that, and certain clothes that she wears, they move and flap. You know what I mean?
When you say her skeleton, you mean her actual back? What do you mean? The clothes?
No, I mean for the clothes. They move, they bend up.
Saying they move with her instead of having their own physics.
Instead of they actually bend up. They move with her. That's what I'm gonna say. They move with her instead of moving by itself.
Individually, yeah. I see what you're saying.
That shit kind of gets into
I don't like the clipping either. I'm not a fan.
Yeah,
of
that clipping. Oh, that's so
clipping,
fucking bad. That shit is really bad, and that too.
I ain't a fan of that, but it's a good game compared to the first one. It's definitely worth playing. If you got a PS5, you definitely should have this game right now.
Yeah, I feel for those who play on PS4. Damn, I'm so glad I didn't play this shit on PS4.
Hey, they'll be here. They'll be the PS5 one day.
Think we're gonna get PS5s available by holiday this year or not this year?
2023, I think.
Damn, generation.
That's Spider-Man. That's Spider-Man. They need them PS5. So that's
fucking chip shortage, man. They gotta, you know what I mean?
Still a thing.
Right now.
Yeah, man, the world's out of silicone, apparently.
No, it's not a silicone issue. I think it's a what do they call it? Like an infrastructure issue on shipping and shit. I looked into this a little bit, and it has nothing to do with silicone. It has to do with shipping. It's stupid.
That makes sense.
Hey, also, the House of the Dead remake is coming to Stadia. So,
I don't know what that is.
Anybody cop in?
You don't know what the House of the Dead is, nigga? What?
That game?
Yeah, you never heard of the House of the Dead? How old are you?
Anyone got Stadia?
I'm 23.
Oh yeah, that's before your time, man. I don't got Stadia, man, but I don't know, man. House of the Dead, dog. Like, why is this shit not coming somewhere else? I think so.
That was in the arcades, right? Or was it a console game?
It was on the arcades. The first one was in arcades, then it dropped on Dreamcast and shit like that. You had part 1, 2, and shit like that. Yeah, it looked like it's exclusive to Stadia, dog.
That's weird. Only Stadia, no VR.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought
Go
Stadia was dead.
Yeah,
I had no idea they were still doing work with that.
I mean, that shit is dead for the most part.
They're still doing shit with it though. It's crazy.
Well, they have money to spend to keep it alive. I don't know.
I guess
Google's rich as fuck. I don't really know anything about Stadia like that.
All right, so it says that before it was going to release on the Switch, according to the publisher Forever Entertainment. However, it looked like the leaks and reports are true, and we will be able to play the remake on Google console. It's also going through some difficult times, so getting a new game like this will be something exciting for the players. Yeah, so all right, damn, man, motherfucker might have to get Stadia to play this shit, man. Don't they got like a trial or some shit? House of the Dead, my shit, dog. Like, that was my shit in the arcade, man. Shit, I even playing part 3 and 4. I think I was playing on PlayStation Now. They got like 3 and 4 on PlayStation Now or some shit like that. So I fucks with House of the Dead, man. That was the shit back in the day.
Yeah, I remember playing in the arcade.
All right, so the Steam Deck. What do y'all think about? Did y'all check out the reviews and everything on the Steam Deck?
I saw some videos of it. It's out. It's out now. You can buy it.
What's that? No review. I mean, I think they shipping it out to the first round.
Oh,
of
like
people,
previews
but I
and
know.
stuff? Okay.
Yeah, the reviews is out. It's hands on. A bunch of people got one.
I mean, I wasn't paying that much attention to it, but I saw somebody playing Final Fantasy 14 on there, and that actually piqued my interest.
I saw someone playing God of War on there. I was like, this doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look too bad.
Yeah,
but I want to play. I want to play on a touchpad, so it probably feels uncomfortable playing on a fucking pad like that.
I mean,
Yeah,
unless you're traveling all over like the world, I don't see a point of having a handheld. To be honest,
if I'm traveling around the whole world, I'll just bring my console with me and play in the hotel or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, but you're gonna be outside with that shit. I mean,
see, no, I'm gonna play inside.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm gonna play inside the area, like inside my room, but like,
yeah.
I'll just take my console with me and play games like that.
Yeah, I got you. I mean, I go outside with my wife and shit. I mean, I'm not going with a fucking with the plan of playing something on the restaurant or I don't know, man. That
Yo, I did see. I went to a dive bar actually 2 weeks ago. I saw these dudes. They had a setup for like Nintendo Switch actually at the bar. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, dude, they're actually doing this shit.
Man, I did not see
that.
That.
It was funny as fuck.
They had what?
Dive bar. Nintendo Switch setup.
At the bar.
At the bar.
Maybe that's a new way to attract women, man. We don't know.
Small bar in New York, upstate New York.
That's crazy.
Maybe that's a new way to attract women and shit. I mean, new generation. I don't know.
Mario Kart, bro. Playing Mario Kart, yeah.
Hello, baby. You want to play some Mario Kart with me?
I don't get that shit either, dog.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely wouldn't take it outside, but if I could play like a full-fledged MMO, like PC caliber MMO, just like in my bed or something, like sometimes I don't feel like sitting up at the PC.
I just don't see how that's possible given the controls needed for an MMO with the keyboard and mice being so pivotal to that genre. Like, it's not for that. I don't know. A lot of the PC exclusives are designed around access to those devices. So like I don't know.
I mean, it's true. I just like Final Fantasy 14 just very specifically has good controller support and good
okay.
Yeah, so I know that game specific, but yeah, generally something like WoW, I would have no idea how like World of Warcraft would work. Cause
it's hard to get into games. It's hard to just get into handheld games in the house, yo. That's why I ain't get to fucking Uncharted Golden Abyss yet on the Vita, because it's like, dog, I just don't never feel like I'm in a mood to like, what is going on? I can't do it.
Yeah, it would be
I
nice.
Got to, but it's just weird.
It'd be nice if we just download Golden Abyss on PS Network and just call it a day. Like on PS5 or 4.
Yeah, I wish they like supported to PlayStation.
Yeah, that would be the ideal way, but it's just hard. Like, I just don't understand people that want handheld shit to sit in the house. Like, the Steam Deck is really useless if you got a nice PC like in the crib. why are you on a Steam Deck? I don't get why. Why am I going to downgrade my experience just because it's portable? I don't understand that shit.
You want to play outside?
Like that's the thing. This thing is basically for people struggling to get those PCs right now. Like they ain't got the money, you know.
It's huge too. See
Yeah.
how big that shit is?
Oh, yeah, the device itself, yeah.
Yeah, it's the device itself. Yeah, like that shit is fucking huge, man.
Wait,
you know, I want to roll back to something real quick. When you go to Metacritic, right? Well, hold on. Go ahead. Go ahead. What you was about to say? Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, I'm not a specs guy. I don't play on PC. I already said I don't play on PC. I'm a console guy. But like the Steam Deck, like, what's that equivalent to? Like on a PC, like what? Like what's that equivalent to?
Like a PS4 Steam Deck.
Oh, like yeah. Oh, yeah. What's it like on to computers and shit?
Oh shit.
Oh, compared to a computer?
Yeah, compared to a computer, like a big high-end PC.
It ain't nowhere near.
Is it like a 1660 or something? Like or
It's
a
like
1060?
Whatever the PS4 equivalent is.
Oh
Damn.
shit. No 60.
Like a 970
at least.
Yeah.
The Steam Deck is the equivalent of like a PS4, according to Digital Foundry. I believe that's where I got that information from.
Jeez. So
yeah, I don't even know if it'd be like as strong as 70 or not. Maybe like a bit below.
I can't go back to that. I just even for a handheld, I cannot go back to that level of 970 power on any fucking game. I don't even care if the resolution is lower. Like it's not for me.
Right.
This shit is just not for me.
It's like
How
a true
much is it, by
handheld,
the way?
right?
How
You like
much?
plug it in, it plays it by itself. Like you don't got to have it connected to Wi-Fi or anything. Or like how does it work?
You probably do got to connect it to Wi-Fi.
Yeah, because it's based off your Steam library, right? So like your PC has to be somehow involved with it, right?
Well, you have to be able to play it off of Wi-Fi in order to be a mobile platform.
Right. Yeah, right. That's true. Right. That is definitely true. Yeah. Shout out to King Supreme. He said, hey, I feel you. Outside of flights, my Switch collect dust. I got a 14-hour flight coming up. I'm going to have my Switch, but nothing to play on it. Shaking my head. You better buy a game then.
Kirby's coming up soon. Yeah,
for a 14-hour flight, I mean, that would come in handy. For people that travel a lot, and take the train or planes and all that, a handheld would definitely come. A Switch or a Steam Deck, shit like that would definitely come in handy. But just to be like in the house or something like that, I just don't get it. It makes no sense to me.
See, when I travel, I'm trying to enjoy where I'm going. I'm trying to enjoy.
Well, I mean, if you're on a long ass flight and you're sitting down and you know what I mean, you can only look out the window, but so goddamn much.
I get that. Yeah, I get that. But I get that actually. Yeah. I ain't trying to play no games while I'm on a plane either. Like, maybe it's just me. I'm just trying to like.
So I mean, your phone can really, you know, get all those needs or whatever like that. To be honest with you, you know what I'm saying.
So you're saying that the Switch advertising, is not real? People playing on the basketball court with the Switch playing basketball. That's not real.
Doing that.
I don't think nobody doing that shit. They had people at parties and all that. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't know. You ever seen anybody like that?
No, the parties I went to in college, they did have that shit. When I was at college, like at parties, people would have those Switches set up to play and shit like that. He would have Switches set up.
And we were in the corner making fun of that dude, but we were over there talking shit behind his back.
Yeah, I mean, the fuck, that shit crazy.
Yeah, I went to my game design school. I went to a party. They're running a party, bro. These game designers are fucking weirdos, man. Yo, they like this one kid was at the party in the dorm, and dude was sitting down at the table playing Zelda on his Switch. I was like, oh my god, I work with these people. Fuck, dude. It's like they're antisocial as fuck. Man.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking weird, man.
Yeah, it's weird.
Speaking of phones, man, I think I'm done upgrading phones, man, every year. I think I'm done with this shit.
Stick to Apple.
It done got to a point where it's a waste.
Oh, it is, man.
It is. Yeah.
I've been done upgrade. I'm still on my S9. I have no desire. It does exactly what I need. It's still fast enough. Like phones are not fun to get. Like you're right. The hype is over in like really a day for me.
A day or two. Yeah.
Yeah. And I just don't care as long as it still boots up YouTube fast and shit, and it's not laggy when I scroll. I don't fucking care.
Yeah, I just got the S22 Ultra, and I'm like,
oh shit, I got 22 Ultra now.
Damn.
Why?
Shit.
Why?
Damn.
It was good for like 2. It had that. It gave you that new feeling for like fucking 2 hours and shit, 3 hours. I mean, it's amazing. I mean, the way it feels, the way it looks. But so was the S21. You know
Damn, they got the S22 now. I can't even keep up. That's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, I was on the iPhone for a while.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I was on the 12 Pro Max. I mean, I had the 21, the S21. I was on the S. I didn't had the last 3 Galaxies. I had the S20 Ultra, then the 21 Ultra. Now I'm on this one, because it was more like it's back to like a Note. It's like a new Note for me. That's what it really is. It's like a Note. It is a Note. I don't. You know, they can call it the S all they want. This is a fucking Note. You know what I mean?
Word.
So, but yeah, I'm done with these phone shit, man. It's. I'm keeping this phone for 2-3 years, man. For real.
Did you end up missing Android? Is that why you came back?
I just like new phones. They both do things differently that I like.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I like iPhones too and shit, but yeah, I don't know. I was gonna get the Fold 3, but I don't want that big shit. You know what I'm saying? It looked crazy, you know, but I don't want it. I'm cool on these phones, dog. I'm good.
That's why I stopped to upgrade my phone. Like, I love my X. The X is like the perfect size, but it's not too big compared to like the new iPhones and shit. They're huge.
Hey man, I can't do it.
What's that?
I can't play Elden Ring no more, dog.
Good.
Hey, bro.
Oh man,
I had to come back to let y'all know this shit ain't getting beat, dog. This shit is boring.
Hey man, get good, nigga. Hey, what you got it for?
Hey, huh?
What you got it for? PlayStation 5?
Nah, I got it for the Series X.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this shit.
What's your hang up? The graphics or the story? Or?
This shit mundane, bro.
Snap.
It's just mundane, dude.
You don't like the boss encounters or nothing? You don't like fighting enemies?
Dude, it's nothing fun about this.
I told you.
It's nothing fun about this.
No, you gotta be a person that like to, you know, die over and over and like to finally overcome. I mean, that's kind of down.
Did you try building the fun in your mind?
Man.
Did you try to play co-op?
It's just because then what's crazy is I'm like the character I'm building, like I don't even know if this build is good. Like I feel like the character I'm playing now I'm stuck because I'm not playing this shit again. You know what I mean?
Play co-op. Play co-op.
It might be that you are not like making the story in your dreams and shit.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Just play co-op and see how you like it.
Yeah, that's what I might just buy my brother the game so we can play the shit in co-op.
You got to be able to. Like these games come down to like
actually good at the game.
These games come down to like overcoming difficulties, man, overcoming obstacles and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what people love.
What's crazy is it's not really that either. It's just the fact that like when I'm looking at the TV, I'm looking like, man, this game boring. Like, it's nothing I can do.
Yeah, you getting your ass whooped.
I mean, that's what I get my ass whooped.
No, you getting your ass whooped. You definitely get your ass whooped. No, you getting your ass whooped, man.
It's not that.
Okay.
It's not that I'm good at games. It's just
no, you get your ass whooped.
It's nothing driving me to keep playing this shit. Like, I don't know.
Did you play Sifu?
No, I didn't play that.
Oh, all right. No, you getting your ass whooped. It's okay.
I played Dark Souls 3 and fucking Demon Souls. Man.
And you like those games, or why you buy the next one if you know you don't like those games? What happened with this?
I'm a motherfucker. Like if it's new, bro. If it's new, I gotta have it.
Okay. But did you like those games? That's hard for me to wrap my mind around. Somebody will be like, I bought this, then this, and there's a progression to this, and I didn't like those.
All right, hold on. Listen, hold on. Did you beat Demon Souls and Dark Souls 3?
Fuck no. Played them all extensively.
So you didn't like them. You didn't like those games.
It's like I like the thought of it, the fact, oh man, if I beat it, like you're overcoming something, like how you say, but then it's like then when I finally fucking come down to it, I'm like, I'm playing this.
It really don't make no sense. It kind of don't make no sense. You never beat a From Software game?
I ain't beat not one. I told myself I'll beat this one because I got hype behind it. You know what I mean? I got so hyped, I convinced myself.
Unbelievable.
No, but a lot of people is in that situation though.
I fully convinced myself that I'm gonna beat.
No, it's a lot of people that fell for that shit this week.
Yeah, it's like you
Dude,
said,
I feel
the
for
game
it.
is Dark Souls 4, but they finessed some of the new title.
Bro, I was straight. I was kind of passive on it, but once IGN dropped that 10 out of 10, this nigga went to campus. Oh my god,
bro! You jumped on the hype train. You bought a ticket to the hype train.
Hey, I'm on a full train, bro. That was a freight train when I bought this shit, bro. Man,
hey, hold on 1 second. Shout out to Andre Garcia. He said, just paid off my Pixel 4, not upgrading until 7 or 8. Where they at right now? 6? They on Pixel 6 or something like that?
I think that sounds right.
Like I'm on this shit now.
I don't like the Pixel. I don't like the Pixel.
I don't know shit about the Pixel.
I know people like it because it's pure Android.
Android. They like it because it's like pure
It
Android.
was like $700, like $700, $800.
No, it ain't expensive as all the other phones, but the Pixel still is like up there.
Yeah, it's like a mid-range phone. That's still good, I guess.
Camera's good.
Yeah, they're on 6 now.
Yeah, it's the Pixel is. I mean, I know people that like the Pixel and shit like that, but yeah, people like the Pixel. It's not an expensive phone, but it still does a lot of the shit that the expensive phones do.
That's what I actually want. It's a cheaper phone. I don't care about phones anymore, dude. If it's a decent phone and it's cheap, that might be something I'll look at.
Yeah, you do a lot of video editing.
Oh yeah, Pixel is definitely.
Oh yeah,
you'll definitely like the Pixel if you want to save. You want to get a decent phone but save money. You'll definitely like the Pixel.
That sounds right up where I want it to be.
Oh, by the way, for Elden Ring for the co-op, did they change how it works? Because
can you co-op the whole game?
Ooh, I don't know.
I believe you can co-op the whole game, can't you?
Because like I'm actually playing Demon Souls right now, the old version.
PS3.
Really?
Yeah, but
they shut off the online.
I've never been a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm not. What you want to play that
for? I'm playing the emulated version of it.
You got a PS5? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I want like the original. I want to start from the beginning. I want to get the original experience. So I got the emulator. I got it upscaled to 4K. I got that 60 FPS. It's like a free remaster.
Shit's still ugly as fuck. But hold on, do you got it on PS5?
No.
Do you got a PS5?
No.
Oh, okay.
So
no, it's crazy. As I'm playing the game, like you was talking about with the animations, bro. The backstab animations all recycled from Dark Souls. Like, all the same.
Yeah. We established that already.
But I just wonder because, like, I know in like Bloodborne and Demon Souls, I beat Bloodborne, that you can only co-op at like a boss. You got to summon like in front of the boss or something like that.
You see, that's the thing. I don't play co-op. It's hard for me to answer that.
Okay.
I
don't know how to
ever
co-op.
touch co-op.
Yeah, because
I don't know how to co-op go either.
Go ahead, somebody.
Joe, but you're missing on a big part because I played the Demon Souls, the PlayStation 5 remake, and dude, when you're playing against other people, that's kind of fun though. Like to jump and try to ruin people's shit. Like, that's the fun part.
That's people games.
Yeah. That's fun. That's fun.
But hang on, I think they did change the invasions because when I was reading what the tutorial pop up, it seemed like because back in the day in Souls games, invaders had this massive edge. They didn't aggro enemies. They had way less to lose. Like they were there. If they die, they die. You know, whatever. You could be in the middle of a PvP run and you're like, fuck, man, I got invaded by a real player, and I'm gonna, you know, he might be aggroing all these enemies to me and shit. This is going to be a headache. But now it seems like if I have my story straight, that invaders can only pop up on you when you're in co-op. So now the edge is kind of flipped, you know, to favor the host. So
I see.
That shit may be way different.
Already, then you can get invaded. But
yeah, then you can get invaded. Yeah, so it's going to be a little bit different. I may never get invaded if I just stick to offline, you know?
With the offline and shit. Yeah, I never played the co-op and none of that. I mean, I thought you didn't play Souls games like that if you wanted the utmost respect. And I see people playing with the magic or whatever and shit. Like, you got to get close up on the enemy and shit.
Oh, yeah, well, you're basically never
built the character. Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
I might, if I ever play Elden Ring, I might do a magic build because I ain't trying to do all that shit.
Yeah,
if I ever do, I probably will never though because that looks boring as fuck. Like I said, like just open. It's literally open land. Like I don't like.
Bro, it's no reason for this game to be open world. None.
Dude,
dead ass world and everything.
If there's some NPCs to interact with, like, you know, like people like villages and shit, you can visit villages. I don't know.
I mean, I feel like it's probably just something they wanted to do for a long time. Like they probably.
I mean, it's nothing hard. They didn't do anything.
Version
They
of
could
it.
have been added that. They didn't do anything special.
if I wanted to, I could make that world if I wanted to. Go into Unreal Engine Unity, I could have made that.
Exactly.
I
The
mean,
other day,
I
I actually
can't
made it.
speak
I
too
actually made it
definitive
the
on
other
it because
day.
I haven't played
I made
Elden
a
Ring.
couple sub-levels actually in Unreal, like open areas and villages and shit like that. I literally did that. I can literally do this with this game if I wanted to.
I mean, I would hope so. Aren't you in game dev?
Yeah.
No, but yeah, I'm just trying to get from Demon Souls to see if I can,
How you like it so far? How you like it so far?
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
It's good. I mean, I enjoy it. Like especially because honestly, I got the game in like 2008. I don't know how I was probably like 13. I could never beat the first boss. I was just trash. But like honestly, like I think the reason why is because it was on PS3. Like the frame rate and like the sluggishness of it was like part of the reason why I couldn't play. Like now being able to play it, I can actually like time my parries and time my backstabs and stuff. I can actually get into it.
Oh my god.
Okay, gotcha.
But I feel that it is so hard to go back to 30 frame Souls. That's why I've been double dipping on a lot of the PC versions. I just need it to be performant.
Yeah. But it's cool though. Like I understand it. It really is just like you feel like a little kid. You're just in this like random world, and it's just like hard as fuck. You're just getting killed, and you just like keep coming back and you keep trying, and then you just like kind of figure out a little thing like, okay, so if I do this, this is how I get this, and then you just kind of like, I don't know. It just makes me. It gives me that feeling, that like old school feeling of just being a kid and just like trying to beat a hard ass game.
Oh man. How do you deal with the conjunctivitis?
What happened?
After playing with those graphics, man.
Man, hey, I'm at this point. I'm looking at this whole fucking generation about to be ass. All right, that's what I'm looking at.
Don't worry, Sony will save us.
Nah, I think it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be good. Is anybody looking forward to WWE 2K22?
Getting that
Niggas still play wrestling games, bro.
Hell yeah! I still play. I'm thinking about getting it.
Wrestling wasn't. I feel like all that shit went downhill. I feel like all that shit went downhill. Like SmackDown versus Raw.
I had 2K19. I thought that shit was fun. I like playing with the old.
I feel like what's the evolution of like the move sets and shit? I mean, don't they still do the same shit? I mean,
yeah.
Man, the last wrestling game.
This one is supposed to be on a new engine, rebuilt, and all that shit. They took a 2-year break, so I'm probably gonna get it. I want to play this shit.
Yeah, you like wrestling? Yeah, I didn't know.
I like old school. I mean, I don't watch. I mean, everybody. We all grew up liking wrestling, right? No,
for real, everybody.
I kind of did. I like John Cena, to be honest. John Cena was.
No, you're a young boy. I don't talk about all that.
John,
I don't watch wrestling now, but I grew up loving wrestling, and they be having all the they be having all the historic characters on there. So I'm good.
I didn't know about that. Like I started watching wrestling when I was like 2007. Like when John Cena and
Brock Lesnar and shit.
Yeah, Brock Lesnar.
I'm talking about like Legion of Doom and all that type of shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? The Undertaker, Mr.
Punk,
Perfect,
the Douglas
motherfuckers
Boy,
like that.
Yeah, those kind of dudes.
Kane.
Were you a little old for Steve Austin and
Razor Ramon and all that?
What's his name? Dolph Ziggler,
Triple H.
Triple H,
hey.
Kobe Kingston. I wasn't like a big fan, but all my brothers loved watching it, so I just watched with them. You know what I mean? It was, I had a good time watching with them, but I was never like a fan. I thought shit was stupid, but like I had fun watching it with them. You know what I mean?
They really gave this nigga 10 hits. Oh my god!
Then they be having mods and shit be lit too, man. I'm definitely gonna play it though. I like wrestling games. I don't have no problem with playing a wrestling game. Plus, when they got the historic characters on there,
what's the reason to play though? Now
that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like,
if it's
like I'm beating this dude. I'm beating the 3 count. Okay, and it's like is there like a ranking system?
Their story?
I mean, they got a story. I mean, they got like they're gonna have a GM mode and all that.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean?
Career mode in wrestling games used to be super lit. You used to make a character.
They're gonna have a career.
The nigga making the Hulk, Superman, and shit. That's what I used to do.
Yeah, Yokozuna, Doink the Clown. That's my era and all that shit. Shawn Michaels.
I played freaking SmackDown, No Mercy, Shut Your Mouth.
Shut your mouth. Yeah.
Bret the Hitman Hart. Shit like that.
Hey, remember when all those characters?
I remember when those games still let you go backstage.
Huh? What you say?
No, I was just asking if they are really bringing all of those like old.
No, I don't think they bring out all of them, but I'm just saying they do bring some. I mean, like on 2K19, they had like a bunch of the old school motherfuckers like Lex Luthor and all that shit.
Oh shit!
They had all. I think that I'm not. Yeah, they had Razor Ramon. They had Chico on that motherfucker. Like, yeah. Like I like it when they bring back all the old people, Mr. Boss Man, shit like that. They doing all that. I'm definitely there for it. I don't know none of these new dudes like that. I don't know none of the new dudes.
Yeah, the last one I played was WWE 12, the one with CM Punk on the cover. That was the last one I actually played on PS3. My cousin had it, and I go to his house and play it all the time.
Yeah, I don't know about the new dudes.
Oh.
But I'm definitely going.
I feel like
I'm gonna check it out.
Corny as
It look
hell.
good though. The graphics and shit look nice. Yeah,
I feel like I don't like how 2K do their graphics though. They look plasticky and shit. I don't like how they the same thing.
2K basketball, that shit looks good. No, 2K basketball, the graphics.
Nah, that shit look good in replay mode. That shit don't look good like you think.
Oh, in game.
Yeah, in game don't look that good. Replay though, shit looks good.
Oh yeah, that shit looks real good.
I like the legends. So that's what I like. So they bring them back. They got on 2K22. This is what's confirmed so far as the legends and shit. They got like Andre the Giant. They got Big Boss Man. They got Bret Hart. They got fucking China gonna be there. They got Goldberg, Hollywood Hogan, Hulk Hogan. This is as far as the legends go. I'm skipping some of them, but they got like Kane. They got Randy Savage. They got Razor Ramon. Let's go. They got Ric Flair, Roddy Piper. Shawn Michaels, of course. They got The Rock and all. They got the Ultimate
They got
Warrior.
Eddie Guerrero though.
Undertaker, yeah.
What's his name? What's the old boy that killed his whole family and all that shit?
They probably not gonna add him.
Yeah.
they got a bunch of different Undertakers. They got Trish Stratus is coming back, but this is
China.
all that they consider. Yeah, they got China. They got China.
Yeah. Hey, see, I don't know any of these. Yeah, these are way past my thing. I don't know who the
They got Booker T. They got Booker T.
Hey, Booker.
Batista.
Oh, Dave Batista?
Yeah,
Hey, they got
Batista. I know him.
Did they get Chris Masters in the game?
I don't think as
Man,
far as
Chris,
legends go. I mean, I'm just looking at the legends list.
Everybody in the fucking hood was choking each other out doing that fucking move. Come up behind the motherfucking hit him with the Chris Masters. Had a neck hurting and shit.
Rey Mysterio, he's a legend.
Yeah, he in the game.
He in the game. Yeah, they got him. They got the 06 Ray. They got the 05, the 08,
Nice.
the 09.
Nice.
Yeah, they got a bunch of them. They got the 96 Ray Mysterio and 11. Yeah, he got the most. He got the most different joints. And they got the Undertaker. They got a couple different Undertakers from different eras. Yeah, I mean, and so I'm definitely on that.
There's multiple Undertakers.
Well, from different years, like different eras. Yeah, different. Because he changed his look a couple of times. You know what I mean? You had the Undertaker that wore the bandana. Then you had the Undertaker, the original Undertaker. Then you know what I mean? He changed his
the one with like all the black and shit. Like
he changed his look a little bit.
Okay.
So yeah. Oh, they got Ted DiBiase on there, $1 Million Man on there. Yeah, I'm on it.
I wonder if they got Jeff and Matt Hardy this time.
Not as far as legends go. I don't see them. And this is confirmed so far. They could add more people. Of course, they got The Rock, Triple H, Steve Austin. You know what I'm saying? So I'm on that. I'm on it.
What's that? You said WWE 2K21?
Huh?
What's the game called?
WWE 2K22.
Oh, 22. All right.
Yeah, they skipped 21. They took like 2 years off to get the game, and you know what I mean?
Oh, all right.
Try to get the game right.
People actually buy it.
Yeah, like what's the sales numbers on that shit? Like,
is
that even worth buying? Like making? Like that?
Oh, it'd be. I'm quite sure it sells well.
Nah, people like wrestling, man.
Like wrestling is still popular. You know what I'm
People
saying?
like wrestling, man.
WWE's
It's just too obvious now that it's fake.
What's that shit? What's that shit the other dude does? Black Baron. That's his name, Black Baron. The dude loves Nintendo, Zelda. The Black Baron.
Man.
What's that shit he does? He's in that shit, I'm pretty sure, right? It's like gold. It's like brand new wrestling. It's on TNT. I don't know what it's called, but that's overtaking WWE.
We don't know what the hell you talking about.
Well, that boy's following his dream. He's trying to get
like
involved.
American wrestling. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Nah.
AEW. That's what somebody said.
Thank you, AEW. I heard the AEW.
Oh yeah,
It's
AEW.
up and coming. Like it's taking over like WWE's dying.
Watching
in like AEW.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about no AEW.
I don't know shit about it. I saw Black Baron's in it, so I've watched a couple of his shit because he's in the gaming community and shit. I was watching. He always loses, bro. He never wins. That nigga be losing.
Man, a lot of you dudes don't even be
It's all
marketing
set up in
lives, bro.
advance. It's a script written. He's trying to pay his dues, I guess. I don't know. Just trying to get in the game, man. You can't fucking play if you're never even in the game. So, whatever.
Rather play Warzone than play this shit.
Good. Actually, Warzone's trash too, but
Warzone.
Elden Ring's not for everyone, man. It's just not mainstream. That's the problem.
Anyway, hit that like button, folks. Hit that like button. I think we about to get up out of here. We done talked about everything that needed to be talked about.
Good show.
I mean, Elden Ring is the hottest. Do y'all think Elden Ring? Do y'all think Elden Ring? Somebody blowing their nose?
No, I'm blowing my nose in this game.
Oh, anyway, y'all think Elden Ring gonna win Game of the Year, or is it automatically locked in, or does
God, no.
I don't know.
I mean, it's definitely a top
critical
contender.
review.
So far,
Bro,
yeah,
I don't think
it's a
these
top
journalists
contender.
and everybody have a choice now. If they don't let this game win, everybody's gonna cry and it's gonna be like backlash.
Looking at what's going
I don't
on.
know. Death Stranding didn't win, and niggas weren't crying over that.
No, looking at what's going on, this is probably already like a shoe-in. It's definitely gonna be Game of the Year.
It has a strong chance.
God of War comes out.
God
of War's gonna win.
Yeah, we're in February, so it's still early, but it has a
God
very
of
strong
War
chance.
has a chance. Yeah, it does. I mean, if
God
they
of War
build up and improve on the formula they created in the first game, I do think God of War stands a chance to go, head to head with Elden.
How y'all feel about Starfield?
He's up Starfield too.
It's a new IP. Too many unknowns. How what is there to judge on
They
it?
said it's basically like Skyrim in space. So
Yeah, well, Bethesda's been in
that ain't
decline with
enough.
me.
Thanks.
Yeah,
That's not enough. Do y'all think any other games that's been announced that's coming out this year have a chance to beat Elden Ring for Game of the Year?
Fuck, I had a hard time thinking of all the games.
What's coming out? I'm trying to think.
Well, like that's just bias talking because, dude.
No, Horizon
is not going to be
forget about it.
Year.
That sucks, dude. They put so much fucking passion into that fucking game.
It just because it's not Game of the Year doesn't mean it's not a good ass game, though.
I know, but like,
for sure.
I know, but like maybe because I met some devs, they talk about getting Game of the Year. It means like a lot. Like they get mad money bonuses from the publisher and shit like that. More money.
They need
for the video.
I feel like they just need to.
But who they got to? Hold
on.
on. Who do they got to get Game of the Year from?
Like certain outlets, like the big.
Because a bunch of outlets give Game of the Year. It'd be like fucking 300 outlets that give a Game of the Year award. So who? You know what I mean? Who got to say that they Game of the Year?
Game Awards, like the biggest one, like the Game
the Game Awards.
That's what I meant. The Game Awards. Those people, because they get bonuses when you win Game of the Year and get certain awards.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they definitely don't have a chance now. And people was talking about how when Horizon came out, it got overshadowed by Breath of the Wild, and now this time it's being overshadowed by Elden Ring. You could definitely play more than one game, people. You are allowed to do that. And like he said, it could still be a good game. Well, it had a shine for a week. I mean, everything is Elden Ring now.
No, I meant the first one. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Breath of the Wild had came out.
Dude, fuck that.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
You know what I mean? But anyway, like he said, it still a good game, regardless and shit. But chances of it winning Game of the Year, I think, is not happening.
It's high. If God of War comes out, I
just feel like people are gonna forget about Horizon by the time that comes around.
I don't know. Horizon has no chance to win Game of the Year, dog.
None.
Yeah.
Elden Ring is over. Elden Ring, man.
I mean,
you got Forspoken coming out.
Oh shit, that's this year.
I forgot about that game.
Man, that shit ain't. That shit about to be a mid. I already know that's a mid.
Mid of the year.
Mid
comes out in May.
65.
Comes out in May.
Yeah, that's a day one for me.
Game, dude.
What else? Saints Row's coming out, but I don't know.
That's not Game of the Year.
These niggas ruined Saints Row.
Now everyone that shit.
Saints Row was better than Grand Theft Auto. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
Bayonetta 3 is that announced for this year?
That's this year too. That's on
Bayonetta 3.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. Absolutely.
No? That's a good
Not Game of the Year. Nah. I don't know. Nintendo. I don't know. It's funny. I think right now Elden Ring is locked in as a winner. I
would agree with that. As of now, Elden Ring.
What is Bayonetta? What is Bayonetta 2's Metacritic though? I feel like that might be pretty fucking high.
It's like a 90.
Bayonetta 2 Metacritic was high.
It's in the 90s.
Yeah, it's a 92 on Metacritic.
I don't know if it'll beat out Elden Ring just because of Elden Ring's an 120-hour, 50-hour game, but
it's a 92. Bayonetta 2 is a 92 right now.
that's pretty fucking high.
Maybe it's me speaking as a dev. Like the passion that went into Horizon compared to Elden Ring is just fucking It's just fucking huge.
Don't nobody care about that right now.
I know that. This is me speaking from the heart, but like looking at it like that way, like dude, that's just
Elden Ring is just like the media baby right now, and it looks like it's gonna be for a while.
It's the talk of the town.
I feel like
FromSoft has been trending in that direction. It's not surprising to me when Sekiro came out. It was blowing up on Twitter. Everybody was talking about it's the same shit.
Yeah, they've been blowing up every time they release a game.
Anytime a hard game comes out, it's always being talked
That's true.
about.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
as well.
David Jaffe has turned
Eternal
too
and shit.
hard like he did Metroid Dread and all the other shit.
Well, I mean, Sekiro got a 9 also. 9.
They got a lot of exposure.
90 game. That game was good. No, that was
Breath of the Wild 2 for this year.
Oh yeah, Breath of the Wild 2. Breath of the Wild.
Didn't niggas about to cap that game up?
If that comes out, then that will have a good chance to go up against
God of War.
That will have a good chance of going up against Elden Ring because they're gonna suck that off.
I feel like
y'all think it's Elden Ring. Y'all think Elden Ring is bad. Wait till that Breath of the Wild 2 come out.
Yeah, I ain't seen nothing yet.
Hey, them Nintendo niggas might pull up to your crib if you don't give a 10.
Yeah.
If Breath of the Wild 2 come out this year, y'all think Elden Ring was bad? Y'all in for oh my god, it's about to be crazy.
Oh man, Gotham Knights, but I don't know if that's a game of the year.
2023.
I mean,
that's this year or next year.
That would be a surprise.
Imagine if Suicide Squad came out this year, dude. Oh,
Those
man,
reviewers are gonna have a bad time now. They're gonna try to what they're gonna do now. Put on 11 on Breath of the Wild. They have to do something because it's Nintendo.
I think Ragnarok got a good chance of winning. Well, it probably will. If we judging it off the first game.
It was voted the best game ever, like over GTA. That game has to win.
We'll see.
I mean, people kind of like sucking off God of War too, though. Like didn't 2018 win like best game of all time or some shit?
Yeah. Beat out GTA.
Really?
Beat out GTA 5.
I forgot whose list that was, but they
it was IGN.
IGN, best game ever made ever. God of War 2018.
Yeah, God of War is up there too. Like Ragnarok is going to be a real big deal. Believe that.
So I mean, if anybody else can hit 97 this year, probably be Ragnarok based off.
Right. Breath of the Wild 2. If it does come out this year, that'll hit high. Ragnarok definitely has a chance to hit high. So if those 3 games come out, that's definitely we already got the 3 contenders.
That's good competition. That's good. That's good. You from the that's great.
Yeah, it'd be nice too if Starfield could deliver. I mean, I know we're not really hopeful for that, but if they could, that'd be a nice.
I hope every fucking game delivers. I want everything to be like mind blowing over here. That's what I want. But
every game, that's what I'll be saying. I want every game to be a game of the year contender.
Yeah, they gotta just stop making these fucking first person shooters now. This is getting played out. Fuck.
I can get every game could be a game of the year contender. That would be fucking wonderful.
Yeah,
like imagine even a game I'm playing.
Imagine having like 9 or 10 games trying to decide which one is the best one of the year. Like
that'd be awesome.
Amazing.
Dude.
That'd be amazing.
So fucking good.
Shout out to Andre Garcia. He said, "Bring back Chris Benoit." Is nah.
That's what I was talking about. Fucking Chris Benoit.
That ain't happening.
Hey, man,
but it would be nice if you were struggling between 10 fucking games to choose for your game of the year in 1 year. That would be for sure. Amazing.
I remember I think the last year that actually had that was 2013. 2013 was like the most stacked year of games that I ever had to play. Like 2013, that was like Last of Us, God of War, Tomb Raider, BioShock, Watch Dogs, all them games. GTA. That was like the last big stacked year actually that I can remember.
Yeah, there was a lot of shit that year.
That was a good year. That was
amazing. That was like probably the best year I ever had playing games.
Good year was a good. Yeah, that was a good year. 18 was a good year too.
18 too.
Yeah. Spider-Man, Red Dead.
God of War.
Good year.
Yeah, man. Hopefully.
All right. I'm definitely gonna be on that GT7, so we're gonna see what's going on with them multiplayer games. If people get it, I don't know how many people gonna get it and shit, but I'll definitely be on it. I like GT Sport. I had fun with that game, so this is supposed to be better in every way. We'll see. And I'm definitely gonna be on it. Try to get some multiplayer games with the people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much. Great show as always.
Yo, wait, real quick. Hey, you watching Batman next week or not?
Man, this nigga ain't even let you say thank you. Jesus Christ. Ain't even let you say your piece.
Oh man.
God damn.
I mean, good times as always, guys. Take it easy, yo.
All right. Yeah, I don't know about Batman. I don't really care for it.
Damn.
The trailer just don't. I don't really care. It just don't look that good to me. It comes out next month on HBO Max, I think. So I might wait. I don't know. I'll see how I
the
feel.
Reviews are like staggering. Would you watch it or not?
I don't know. I might wait.
All right.
Plus, I don't really want to be in no cramped movie theater either, yo. Like, that's kind of the problem I had with Spider-Man and shit. Like, it was too. I was kind of uncomfortable with all them people around, motherfuckers coughing and shit.
Yeah.
I wasn't really feeling that. Uncharted was cool because, it was empty. It was people there, but it was like space. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to be in no theater where every seat is fucking taken. No.
I'm just kind of over going to movie theaters. I like my TV at home better than I don't care what kind of screen it is.
I feel you. I just don't want to be cramped up. All that hip to hip. No, I ain't really.
That's the worst part. Yeah, I don't like that either.
No, I used to like that. I used to like movie theater. That kind of used to be my favorite experience, right? My favorite experience used to be when the theater is crowded.
Watching it with people. I see what you're saying.
Right. But now that with everything going on, I don't really want nobody all close to me and shit, coughing next to me and shit.
Wear a mask.
I mean, of course, but still. It's just an uncomfortable feeling nowadays, man. That's why Uncharted was fine because I had nobody near me. Besides like behind me or, like I had nobody near me, basically. What, Spider-Man though? No, that shit was like fucking, and I seen that in Dolby Cinema. That shit was
packed.
That was my first time in the theater in 2 years too, so it was like, I don't know. But I probably just because Batman comes the very next month, like 30 days after it's in the theaters, it come to HBO Max.
Just watch out for spoilers, bro. Watch out for the spoilers online. They will
for sure.
All right, I'll see you.
Peace
all
out,
right,
guys.
Peace.
Yeah.
All right,
taking off.
Right, peace, man.
All right, thanks everybody for coming through. Appreciate that, Mr. Elegant. Appreciate that. All right, y'all, hit the like button on your way out and all that shit. I appreciate everybody for coming through, everybody that called in. Shout out to all the super chatters and all that, everybody that support. I got a fucking copy of GT7, excuse me. I got a copy. Shout out to one of the viewers. He gave me a copy. He got a free copy of Gran Turismo 7 for PS4. And because it came, I think he got his copy early. He got his physical copy early or some shit like that of PS5, and you get the PS4 version for free or whatever like that. So he gave me the code for that. So I'm just gonna throw that shit up on the Patreon. You know what I mean? Gran Turismo 7 for PS4. It is the PS4 version. So if you have a PS4, you know what I mean, and if you are into racing games, then go for it. But if you don't like racing games and shit like that, this ain't gonna be the game to change your mind. So don't if you don't like simulation racers, this ain't gonna be the one to change your mind. So if you don't mind, don't try to go for the code if you know you don't like racing games. This ain't gonna be the one that's gonna all of a sudden make you like racing games. It's the 7th game. Like if you ain't like fucking simulation games before, you ain't gonna like it now with this one. So just leave it to somebody that probably only got a PS4. And they looking forward to the game or something like that. But I'll just throw it up on the Patreon. No, the Patreon does not have exclusive videos or anything like that. Yeah, I mean, I should start doing shit like that, right? But no, it doesn't at the moment. So I'll just throw the code up on the Patreon. Whoever get it, they get it. You dig? But just if you know you don't like racing games, just leave it alone. Feel me? So it makes no sense. You're not going to like this one. But anyway, hit the like button on your way out. Appreciate everybody for coming through. All the super chat supporters, Patreon supporters, everybody that hit the like button, everybody that come through, have fun. I appreciate y'all, man. So make sure y'all hit the like button. No days off. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. And we out. Oh, damn. 4 hours and 35 fucking minutes. Yo, we rocking and rolling, man. Shout out to Mr. Elegant for just putting my coins in, brother. Thank you for the entertainment. We know you do love. We know you do. We know you do the love you have for your followers. Laughing my ass off. Peace, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for that. It's your boy Hard 8, man. I'm gonna see y'all next week, every Sunday, 4 p.m. EST. Anybody can call in. Everybody's welcome. You got something to say, you can definitely come and say it. You did. Anyway, it's your boy Hard 8, man. I'm gone. Deuces.